like, zoinks, Scoob, we got another mystery to solve this year.
Zoink.
We're gonna have to collect all these Scooby snacks, Scoob.
Jinky.
Just one singular Jinky? Has she even said that? Jinky? Just not Jinkies, Jinky.
Perhaps.
Hi, welcome.
Yeah.
Hello.
Quick question.
Yeah?
Am I supposed to be hearing the game right now?
No, I always mute the game during the intro.
Okay, I joined the call and you're not talking and there's no audio from the game. I'm like, oh shit.
No, it's on purpose. I knew you were gonna ask. I was tempted to message you, but I was like, eh. He'll ask anyway.
Really fucked up this time.
Did I?
Yeah. So you ready to solve a mystery and rewrite history?
Scooby, woo, dun 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 dun. Every
No.
rare up there, we're rough rails.
I
Was that the caveman?
I don't. You can't have ruck rails.
I still love the best joke in a Scooby-Doo show, the third level, lots of luck, because the sign is spelled wrong.
I was just thinking about that joke, like, this morning.
It's such a good joke. Basically, Scooby sees a sign, and the sign says, Third Revel, lots of luck. So then he just reads it and goes, third level, lots of luck. I think it's in the new Scooby-Doo movies, I want to say.
Hang on, I'm gonna bounce from the call really quick because I'm trying to get my tablet working.
I thought you were going to say your taxes, and I'm like, good for you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get my
dude,
taxes done.
I'm getting a real jump start on those. Yeah, no, I will be right back.
Welcome, though, Blue William, Ed, how are you doing? Orion, hey, do it. The username, welcome. What a coincidence. Yeah, I plan this out. I do one Scoob game a year. Hey, Pyronic. I played this years ago on stream and never finished it. And I think this is, we're gonna finish it. We're not gonna maybe do it all in one stream. I don't know. Probably gonna take 2 streams, but I wanted to play it.
Yeah, we gotta finish it. It's gonna be epic.
Yo, Still, what's up?
This is gonna be the most epic stream we've ever done.
The idea is it's gonna be, we're gonna do as much as we can today, and we're gonna do more on Tuesday, and if we don't finish it, or rather if we do finish it, I'll figure something else out. I love Scooby-Doo.
Yeah. Are you excited for the next Scooby-Doo project that's gonna come out?
Is this a real one, or?
Yes, unfortunately it's real. The Halloween special of Velma.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Okay, well, that one doesn't count because Scooby-Doo's not in it, and you said Scooby-Doo, so...
Actually, I think it already came out? I think it came out like 2 days ago or something like that.
Alright, well, then, yeah, I'm excited about the next thing.
Yeah. The Scooby-Doo in Japan thing.
Yes.
That's gonna be great.
Howdy, Cass. Howdy, Breakfast. Hey, Tom Nook. Hey, Arcade. Howdy, Sonic. Welcome. It's not a Scooby-Doo stream, of course, unless we watch the intro to the TV show. So, let's do that. Guess I'll just reset the game.
I like that Shaggy just keeps hot sauce in the mystery machine at all times. He's always prepared.
So true.
In the game. It's not THQ, it's EA Sports.
So they recreated the intro in 3D, and it's honestly really good. Got the original audio. They didn't like add anything new to it. See, look, that's the house. That's it. We know where they are. I think it adds more charm that they didn't update the song, make like a new version of it.
Yeah.
God, these
I mean,
models.
you really don't need a new version. It's perfect.
That's some stanky creep face going on.
I like that they made the models blue just for that one shot to mimic the coloring. Because that wasn't lighting, that was just full on like, oh, they're blue.
You like the water being textures? You can see their sprites. The nice water painting of the Phantom Space Coupe. By the way,
I've got bad news for you about most water in video games.
Okay, but you're not the water guy, so your opinion doesn't matter.
Nice water.
This part looks weird, because it's like, oh, okay, 2D on 3D.
Yeah.
I want to say before we start
Okay.
that I actually recently at Costco the other day saw a guy with a Hawaiian shirt on that was it was like a Scooby-Doo theme, and it had a bunch of different Scooby-Doo villains on it. It was very cool.
You smell that salty sea air, Scoob? You know what that means, buddy. Yeah. Seafood! Fried clams! Runa fish! Cracked crabs! Runa salad! Jumbo shrimp!
Fred, stop grinning like that. It's a little upsetting.
All right, you two. Don't forget the real reason we're here.
Lobster bisque?
No, silly. We're here to solve a mystery.
Aw.
My friend Holly says there's strange goings-on up here at her family home, Mystic Manor.
Who?
And she could really use our help. Look, there she is now.
It looks so lifeless.
Hey, Holly. Hey, Daphne. I'm so glad you could make it. And you must be Freddy, Velma, Shaggy, and Scooby-Doo. Wow, the whole gang. I've heard so much about you. Daphne's kept me up to date on all of your cases.
I don't like that the house has windows that just open and close automatically. I don't want to live here, do you?
Really?
No.
And what mystery is that? It's my uncle, the famous inventor.
Fred needs to
Professor
stop his
Alexander
perpetual
He
grin.
was just about to unveil some new top-secret invention when he disappeared without a trace. No one saw him leave Mystic Manor, and no one will help me search the premises.
What is with her hands, too?
I was
Don't tell me.
about to say.
It's haunted, right?
Yeah, Shaggy.
Dude, it's one of the games with a laugh track. This is like the third Scooby-Doo game with a laugh track. It could be the first one or the second one, even.
I want to say it's the second.
Don't worry, Holly. We'll help you look around.
Because this was like 2002 or something?
Right, gang?
2003 maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like me and Scoob have seen this show before. You guys can go poking around scaring up some spooksters.
Also,
But we're staying right here
this
at No
is,
Mystery
I believe,
Machine.
one of the last
Only
appearances
going
of the
free
celebrity
environments for us.
guest in this. It's not Scooby-Doo unless they have a dumb celebrity guest. Except for the early Scooby-Doo where they don't, and all the movies, but okay, you get my point.
Except for the many times that there's not a celebrity guest.
Come on.
But when there's a celebrity,
See you later.
you know, there's one celebrity that's more iconic than any in
You know,
Scooby-Doo, right?
Scoob, I could really
Mario?
go for a Ruby snack. You read my mind.
Mario's not a
pal.
celebrity. He's a
Or
plumber.
maybe my stomach.
I don't know, man. Have you been to the Mushroom Kingdom? Everyone knows
Well,
him
what do you
there.
know? Scooby snacks. Hey there, Scoob. Wait up. Leave some for me.
I think you know how to 3D animate better than Shaggy running. I don't know how well you do 3D compared to 2D. I know you're an expert with 2D.
Raggy, wait.
I mean, it's mostly the same principles. It's just applied differently. Especially nowadays that there's so much 3D that's mimicking 2D.
Raggy, I'm all alone. Oh.
Well, I guess Shaggy's dead.
Scooby just leaves and game's over.
I'm getting the rock out of here! What? You can't just leave, Scoob, I heard that!
Worst Revel? Ruck this.
You need a key. So yeah, it's a Scoobyvania. Oh my god, I already love this. Like, again, we played this years ago, and I just didn't finish it. I wasn't feeling it at the time, and I don't know, times changed. I'm like, I haven't actually finished this, and I need to. I've played so many other Scooby-Doo games that I'm like, I got it.
You've played so many others, but you haven't finished, like, the most iconic one.
I know.
Rucked up.
This key is too high to reach without the springs invention. Did you know they never invented springs?
Dude, that's rucked up.
How's it going, Mick? Jimwit, what's up? Snack gate unlocked. My house also has a snack gate. If you try and go through, it's not gonna let you. Welcome to the tutorial. The Mystery Machine Part 2. Hey, do you know who the celebrity cameo is, by the way? You might have seen them. You might have heard of them. They are no longer with us anymore, sadly, but it's famous actor Don Knotts. Hello, Scooby. I will give you some tips. You run faster by holding the R button. Jump by pressing the A button. This music does not fit at all, and I know it's like generic tutorial music, but like, oh my god.
I'll tell you what. I've been playing through Ace Attorney Investigations recently on the collection.
Mm-hmm.
And most of the music in it is pretty great. But like the theme when you're like literally investigating, it's not bad, but it is like the most DS song I've ever heard.
I know what you mean. What does it say? Okay, those are save points. I think you just run into them? No, okay, it is actually just save. We're not gonna do that yet then. Now, chat, if you find this funny, be sure to laugh uncontrollably, like the laugh track. I do find it really funny, though, that Scooby said, fuck this.
You bother me.
Yeah.
Beat him like you bothered, but that was so mean, Don Knotts. There's no reason not to do the tutorial, too, because, like, you get stuff that you need.
Dude, you know what you should have done for this stream?
What's up? Oh, I love this thing, by the way. Look at it go.
Oh my god, Scoob! Scoob!
Rev me off a wrist! Like Scoob! All you gotta do is let go! I ran!
Dude, you should have gotten a laugh track soundboard for this game.
I can't, but you could do that if you wanna. You wanna just do it at any unconventional time.
I do not have the setup right now.
Nor will you ever.
Well, I mean, I do have the capability of making a soundboard now, since I've got the Wave Link.
Yeah, I don't have things for that.
But, yeah, I'm not gonna download sketchy laugh track sounds in the middle of stream.
Yes, you are.
Maybe next time. Not this time. False. It's a made-up tale.
No, Scoob! What are you doing?
I'm gonna ride! Or it's so over! You know, it's been a while, but I still don't like that they kind of got rid of that trait for Scooby talking.
Yeah.
Like, that's so iconic, and now he just fucking talks. He's just like, hello, it's me, Scooby-Doo.
It's me, Scooby-Doo. Hello.
Baggy, check this out.
This game was made, I believe, to celebrate the series'... But what would it have been at the time? It was an anniversary. And you could tell because there's a museum of stuff in this game.
I want to say this would have there's no way it could have been the 40th anniversary, right?
Maybe.
Wasn't Scooby-Doo like 1964 or something?
Probably. Yeah, they've really changed how he does things. You don't even want to hear him in Velma. That's because he's not in there. So, you don't want to hear him.
1969. So I guess that would have been the 35th anniversary.
I got a question for you, Dalton.
Hello?
Okay.
Would you eat a Scooby snack? If you could.
Yeah.
I would. I would absolutely eat it. Apparently they get some pretty crazy flavors. There's like a nacho cheese one at some point.
I need some help in here.
That can't be good for dogs, but
That'd be cool. See, I like the talking that Scooby-Doo just talks normal in Be Cool because it works for that show.
Be Cool is such a good show.
Be Cool. I'm glad that people have kind of turned around on it. In the
Yeah,
last
after Velma,
few
they were like,
years.
perhaps I was too hard on you.
Scooby-Doo, I'm so glad you found me. Ugh, it was just awful. As soon as
The
we
way
got
she
inside the
talks.
mansion, the
Her mouth just
master
moves, her head bobs up and down.
He told us that he is behind my uncle's
What are you
death.
doing with your hands?
Pulled on a lever, these trap doors opened up, and we were all
He's not
chased
real.
away. I've been stuck behind this locked door ever since. Here, take this map. It'll help you get around a little easier.
Why make a
Yeah,
Scooby Metroidvania is always my question, and like it works, but it's also just like, what a fucking choice, right? How do you pitch this?
Yeah.
Okay, do you know Metroid and Castlevania? Yeah, alright, okay. Yeah, so I want that, but like Scooby-Doo.
I mean, I guess in a way it makes sense. It's like the natural progression of like you're finding things that allow you to solve the mystery. But you're applying that same logic to the gameplay where it's like you're finding stuff to progress further. I don't think those windows are real.
I don't think you're real.
I'm not.
You need the professor's helmet invention. All the monsters
No.
are very recognizable, by the way, too, which is really cool.
I also need the I also need that invention right now. I need all inventions.
What do Scooby snacks do? For some reason they have toll gates you need to get through. That's the thing I didn't like about this game. I think I didn't finish it because I had to grind. And I wasn't a big fan of that. Because I was like, oh, I just want to play the game. Game that I am enjoying, but I was like... I don't think I can get in there yet.
I will say, more than some of the other games we've played, this one sounds like Scooby-Doo.
It does.
Like, the sound effects, the music, especially the music, like that, this
Yeah,
sounds
I think
like
it's just
music
taken
you
from
could
the
take
show.
It might be, but I don't know if they would have loops this
They don't
long.
know.
You're wondering where the key is to the gate, huh? Well, so am I. I'm pretty sure it's buried around here somewhere, but you'll need a shovel. Here, take this and get to work.
Press the X button when standing in a flower patch. This is great. I love that they put this in because that is a thing that he does in the show a lot. Comedically digging.
Well, except for fruit, but never mind.
Yeah, it's a Metroidvania. That's what's wild about it. I'm like, yeah, it works. We stop ruining all the flowers. Dude, look at this. Scooby.
Okay, better question. Who buried fucking sandwiches under the flowers?
Shaggy. He was told they would grow into snack trees.
Warm, getting warmer. Hot.
Oh, so
No, now you're cold. Colder.
he's like me as a kid when I saw Dollar Tree and thought like,
Know
oh,
what I'm talking
you can just grow money on trees?
Can't believe Don Knotts is fucking with me. Did you hear that? He was just like, warmer, colder, freeze, you're there. Just kidding.
I will be snack.
I'm pretty sure this is his last thing that he was in, though, before he passed away. Yeah. This is a fishing village. Be careful not to fall in the water.
This is the fishing village.
This is the fishing hamlet from Bloodborne.
Well, never mind. I'm strange and spooky. Now move along.
You know, it's sad that there hasn't been a Scooby-Doo game in.
I
a
thought you were
while
gonna say
now.
Bloodborne PC, and I'm like, that's so shocking coming from you.
I mean, that is also sad. More so because, like, they have to know everyone wants it, right?
Well,
It's all people fucking say.
FromSoft is cool with it. They're, you know, it's obviously the
Yeah,
other
well, you
people.
know what? Let's be real. Sony will make
Sony's
fucking...
like, no, absolutely
Well,
not.
no, Sony's absolutely gonna make fucking Bloodborne Remastered Definitive Edition Part 1, whatever the fuck.
There's nothing to even remaster with the game.
Yeah, just like every other fucking remaster they do.
You could jump on top of small monsters. That's just a regular rat you just killed. What the hell?
I always
Scooby.
jump on top of small
Scooby, what do you?
monsters.
He's the bloodlust is just. Oh my god.
Ray after eye.
You need one of the professor's inventions to defeat large monsters for sneaking past the monsters while they were asleep or not paying attention.
Yeah, I mean, fucking. Sooner or later, Sony is gonna cycle around to Bloodborne when they're done remastering every other game from that generation.
Yeah, Bloodborne was really good minus like one or two things. And they will not change it.
Yeah.
Hang on to the Pelican.
Can't wait for Astrobot Remastered next year.
Astrobot Remastered, it's already out. Didn't the actual game come out? Exactly. Well, excuse me. Okay, I guess we're not getting that.
That has really just been my frustration with the PlayStation recently. Is like, there are good games on there. They're just the same fucking good games that were on the PlayStation 4, and in some cases the PlayStation 3.
Excuse me, you fell down a hole. How did you get here?
Hey, Scoob, am I happy to see you? I've been hanging around with that bird for a long time. Like, what's going on?
I met that bird before I met you, Scoob.
It's locked. It's blocked. Why, it sure is. Come on, pal. Let me give you a hand. Or a leg. Throw me up onto that life preserver. Then you can swing from my legs to reach that crate. Okay, Raggy.
So Shaggy is the grappling hook of the game.
You know, that checks out.
Excuse me. Now I know what a rubber band feels like.
I actually do kind of like the swinging momentum you can get in this game is pretty great.
Okay, but what has better swinging, this or Spider-Man 2?
Which one is Scooby-Doo in it?
What if I said both?
You'd be a liar.
I don't know, maybe someone's modded Scoob in. They haven't. But they
Doesn't
might.
seem like it will let me go get the snacks on the sides. So we're just gonna...
You go on, Scoob. I'm gonna hang around here. Yeah, get it? Hang around.
I don't get it.
Rut the rock up.
I'll catch up with you later.
He pretty much only shows
Nope.
up when he needs to. Otherwise, they'd be like, what do you do here?
Don't patronize me, Racky.
It's the Rave Man!
Dude, that sounds like an awesome Scooby-Doo villain.
It is.
I don't even know if they would be the villain.
They're the hero. New apartment's going good, thanks for asking.
Maybe I'll take up.
Lower the music because it's so loud. We're gonna put that on 5.
Dude, you know what's also been going good?
What's that?
The new PC.
Same.
What, did you get a new PC or?
No, I like my PC that I got like 2 years ago. It's still my new one, so.
I was like, God damn, how well did the move-a-thon go?
Pier on the pier.
Yeah, no, I've finally been getting everything all set up and testing games and programs, and it all just works flawlessly.
Yeah, it's great.
Like, the most exciting thing for me was just loading up Adobe Premiere to do some video editing, because
There's just like no lag.
yeah, absolutely no lag, skimming through the whole video and it just plays, no buffering. Like, holy shit. That is a game changer.
You can't jump here. That's the gimmick. Still can't jump though over that.
The other thing that was exciting, and this isn't necessarily about like how great my computer is, but just not using the laptop anymore. I told you about the issues I was having with Blender, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, like, after my laptop got repaired, some of the drivers were not all up to date, which made it so I couldn't see any textures in Blender without it immediately crashing. And updating the drivers fucked up other shit, so I had to keep unupdating them. So I basically just couldn't use Blender for a while.
Why don't we call
Now
them
I can.
down dates?
I mean, that's more or less what it was. It was literally like, I don't know how to properly remove this, so time to use the fucking system restore shit. God, that was stressful.
I guess we're not doing what I wanted to do. Okay, we're gonna walk back.
So just to give you an idea for anyone who hasn't heard of like what the issue was. So the display drivers were not up to date, so Blender just crashed immediately if you tried to load textures. Like it literally just gave you the error message that's like, your drivers are not up to date, it's not supported. So it's like, okay, fine, I'll just update that. But then I would update that and it would fuck up my audio drivers, so I would get scratchy audio within 20 minutes. It's like,
Yeah,
okay.
that's not fun.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna not deal with the audio thing. I can wait 2 weeks to use Blender. I don't want to have to fucking put in earplugs instead of listening to music. That was a pain in the ass.
Invention that lets you bash it. That would be epic.
Like some kind of super bash bro.
Yes. Oh no, Scooby's dead.
I'll miss him.
Did he say crummy or yummy? Because I definitely heard crummy.
Riss is red.
This is fucking rareable.
Dude, picture this, like the Gordon Ramsay memes, but it's Scooby. Rich rotten.
God, I love those.
They're the best.
Gordon Ramsay is so fucking mean in the best way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could warp back, but we want to get the snacks.
Yeah, you know, it is rare for someone to make their personality just being an asshole.
But he does
and
it
have them
pretty
still
well.
be like, yeah, and still see them and be like, They're fucking awesome.
Unlike fucking Simon Cowell, who's fuck that guy.
That is exactly who I was thinking of, actually. It's like, no, he's just an asshole.
Truly, absolutely one of the worst performances I have ever seen in my entire life.
Right? Crab!
Yeah, we hate him. Simon Cowell sucks.
I don't like you. You smell like...
Also, it does kind of help that, like, Gordon Ramsay, like, plays it up for American TV, because you can watch, like, any of the British shows he does, and he's just the nicest fucking dude.
Oh, I was gonna say on the children's shows he's very nice.
Oh, yeah.
Master Chef Junior specifically, he's super friendly.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, he's not going to be screaming at kids. Well, hopefully.
Have you seen the lamb sauce video?
I think so, yeah. But yeah, whenever he's on, like, a show with kids on it, or, like, one of the British versions of, like, Kitchen Nightmares or whatever, he's just genuinely a chill dude who's like, alright, no, you gotta fix this. Like, what are you doing? Come on.
Listen, Dalton, you do one thing for me. Take your jacket off and fuck off. My favorite thing is Gordon Ramsay visited my town for Kitchen Nightmares. Not this town, but the one I grew up in. I can tell you the episode, and I can tell you the restaurant isn't there anymore. And neither is the restaurant that replaced it, or the restaurant that replaced it, or the restaurant that replaced it. That's not a joke. That place is just really cursed.
I believe it.
It's called the Mixing Bowl, if anyone wants to look that episode up.
Rummy. Cool. A roadster token.
Most of them shut down, but yeah, that one was like, knowing the area, a very, very bad location. It was in a very difficult to get to parking lot, and since none of the buildings have, well, none of the restaurants have essentially been able to open is kind of what I'm getting at.
Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, like, one of those places shutting down isn't surprising, but when it's, and then another place goes in and shuts down, and then another place goes in and shuts down.
Yeah, that's the real problem here, is that place was just cursed. I never went to Mixing Bowl, so I can't review it, but it was like soups and salads.
Yeah.
I didn't even know who Gordon Ramsay was back then.
You know, there's a place like that where I live where, like, there's, like, this whole, like, mall strip area, like, where a grocery store used to be and a pharmacy and a couple other things. And fucking nothing has been there in, like, 10 years.
Some places just have really shittily designed parking lots.
Well, no, they have great parking. It's just that fucking no one is... I think the rent on that building is too high or something, because no one is even taking it.
Oh, that just doesn't respawn. Oh, okay, fuck me, I guess.
Doesn't respawn. That's how I would describe the grocery store that was there. It's not back. It didn't respawn.
Also, that's a really good gag. The mat says go away. You go inside. It said go away. That's a really good gag.
I like that it also looks like it was written onto, like, just another one of the same mat.
It is. Like, are you stupid or something? Are you listening? Fucking turn around. Gotta get the token.
So I wonder with these paintings if, like... Okay, well, that one's obviously made for the game. But I wonder, like, how many of these are, like, concept art or, like, production art from the show, or just, you know, actual new art made for this game specifically.
Oh my god, dude. Alright, try again. Speed this up, because loading does take a while.
I will say, even when there's, like, Scooby-Doo stuff that's, like, a little off-model, I still prefer that to when they are, like, aggressively on-brand.
Agreed.
Like, The comics are a great example where, like, if you look at anything from like the mid '90s to mid 2000s, there's a bunch of art styles there, and some of them are like fantastic, and some of them are a little more rough or a little more on model. Some are super off model, but it's like at least they're doing something new and like creating a take on the characters. Then you look at the comics that are coming out now, and it's like, all right, here's the 7 stock poses we're allowed for each character. We're just gonna draw over them over and over.
You know what I like about Mystery Inc? That show had a lot of new designs, but it was still faithful to the old ones.
Yeah. Yeah, they went for an art style that was like very retro while still not just being like a recreation of the original show. And
Yeah, so
that same mentality applies to the designs.
Here's the coolest part of the game, any tokens you get. You can view data about the monster and from the episode they're from.
Hell yeah.
Maybe we'll look at this later if we get everything. You know, some of these are a little dated enemies. We might have just passed one that was really dated. You know, so it goes. I don't think they made a single Phantom Space Spook. He's your favorite, the Tar Monster. Oh, yeah, there's a really racist one.
Look, I'm not going to be happy until they add the, shoot, what was the name of it? The Luna Ghost from the first movie.
Was that the one at the very start?
Yeah. Which is, as far as I'm aware, that has only appeared in the first movie and in a single background of Mystery Incorporated.
Oh, was it in the museum?
Yeah. Which is honestly kind of wild to see, like, one of the ghosts from that, or one of, like, anything from that fucking movie showing up in something else.
Apparently there's a warp in here. I should probably grab it. Or at least I think there is, because like a... No, there's not. Okay.
You know, now that James Gunn is in charge of
I thought you were going to say
DC.
Don Knotts, and I was like, yo, Don Knotts is in charge?
Yeah, dude, Don Knotts is in charge of DC, didn't you know?
Oh, it's me, Don Knotts!
But no, now that James Gunn is in charge of that, like, yo, can we get like this? Can we get a live action Scooby-Doo Batman crossover?
Go out there donning their knots. I have to find where to go. I think I actually turn around. Yeah, I think I want to go to the here. That's a bit of a personal question. I know what I asked.
James Gunn is in charge of Don Knotts now? I don't think he is, actually.
I think Don Knotts is actually James Gunn. We pull the mask off and then we'll see. Yeah, you know, I got real tired of acting and I've been James Gunn for the last, like, 20 years of my life. I think he's been dead for 20 years, Don Knotts. It's been a while.
Hang on, now I gotta look this up.
I don't know when he died, I seem to remember this is one of the last things he did before he passed away.
2006.
When did this come out?
I want to say it was 2004? 2000... Wikipedia, please load. May 2002.
2002? Okay, yeah, he was probably done with acting by then. I don't know how to get those. Alright, whatever. Whitney Houston is secretly the drummer and they might be giants. Have they ever found out if they might be giants or not? Like, it's been years. What's the status on that? Are they or are they not giants?
Dude, holy shit, dude, you're not gonna believe who's a composer on this game.
Is it Tim Follin?
No. It's our boy Tommy Tallarico!
Okay, so he didn't fucking work on this game, is what you're telling me.
He's literally the only one on the composer list that has a like link on Wikipedia. Oh no. Oh, that's sad.
Oh. That's what it is.
I can't believe it's the first American to work on Scooby-Doo.
Shut the fuck up.
I'm sure his mom is proud of him. God. I might need to rewatch that video again sometime. Just a fucking roller coaster of emotion.
What you really need to watch is the Giuseppe's caffeinated pizza rolls measured response.
Oh, I saw that one.
What? How the fuck did they get both him and Defunct Land to do like fake self-parodies, and then also they did a response video of the self-parodies. I love Mega 64.
And I'm also just wondering, like, so there's a lot of like PAX footage in those videos, and I'm like,
Excuse me, that's Mega 64X.
oh yeah, you know what? You're right.
I saw the video.
But
Are you gonna tell me they would lie in that video?
No. But I do wonder when they would have filmed that, because it's like there's clearly people walking around in those clips, so it's not like before the convention started. But I do not remember there ever being a point where it's like, all right, just stay out of the freaking Sky Bridge for a bit because we're filming here.
Would you have eaten the Giuseppe's pizza rolls, or would you have been smart?
Oh yeah,
enough?
dude, I would have died eating them.
Fucked up.
Yeah, it's also the truth.
You don't get this next generation of Scooby-Doo madness. You are stupid. I know, it's insulting, but it's also the truth. I entered a stream with that today, and the streamer fucking lost it. It was Pink. I don't know if she's here right now, but I was getting a good laugh because she was playing DKC when I popped in, and I just said that, and she was like, "That's the message you come in with," and I was like, yeah. Dun 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 dun. Plunger, that's what we need to not be able to get stuck. Shut up, game! Game's so mean to me.
You're gonna find something, and then there's just gonna be like a voice clip that's like, "Oh, you stink!"
Did you hear recently about the tragic celebrity death that happened, Dalton? It was so sad. A guy got violently gunned down, and then they exploded what little left of his corpse. And then the laugh track starts playing.
Damn. Fucked up.
Hi, Sophie. Hi, Don Knotts. I miss you. He would have absolutely been back for Guess Who if he was still alive.
Oh, for sure.
He would have been the first episode. Slippers and lampshades. I invented slippers. Oh, you already gave them to me. Okay. I was like, what? This is a really good power-up, too. Very, very of the show.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like there's some Scooby-Doo games that look technically better, but I feel like this one really captures like the aesthetic the best.
You know, I gotta say I'm a little disappointed we didn't get... I think this would have been best suited for a Game Boy Color game, but a Scooby-Doo... pup named Scooby-Doo game.
I'm honestly shocked there isn't one.
You agree,
again,
though, that would have been like a Game Boy Color game at best?
Oh, for sure.
I think Game Boy Color would have really worked for sprites of that.
Dude, I just... Give me a good, high-quality, modern Scooby-Doo game. It's never gonna happen, because fucking Warner Bros. Doesn't know what they're doing with anything.
They're not cooking. They never are.
The only thing they might be cooking right now is with the new Superman movie, and that still remains to be seen.
Somewhere, someone is cooking.
Still offended that there's no one fucking made a gif of that line.
At least I have a
How?
screen cap of the one I showed you later in the series, where redacted character who hasn't showed up yet goes never cook again. Excuse me. There we go.
Dude, I'm so ready for season 2 of One Piece.
They still haven't revealed Chopper yet, and I'm bothered.
They showed the back of his head.
That's not good enough. I want to see the full thing.
Oh, I'm sure we're gonna see it pretty soon. Did you see? Hang on, I'm gonna message you this one. It's not a. I don't know if it's technically a spoiler for the manga, but I'm just gonna type it just to be safe.
That is fair. I will look.
Ruby's next.
I would say it's kind of spoilery, but yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no. And to say it in like the most spoiler-free way possible, an actor on the show changed their banner to something that is very fitting for the character they're playing.
Probably a good choice of actor.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the whole fucking show right there, isn't it? Like, every time they announce someone, it's like, oh, damn. That's perfect. I don't know how they keep casting, like, perfectly for every single character, but it keeps happening.
Yeah, I think the only character choice, well, actor choice, I mean, that people were not sold on was Sanji, but mostly because he was barely in it, so, like, I thought he was fine, but also, again, we didn't really get to see him.
I will say I absolutely like TV Sanji more than the one in the, like, anime or manga.
Just you wait for the Sanji-centric arc, and then you're gonna be like, YouTube apology, I was wrong about Sanji.
I don't see it happening, to be honest. I think Sanji needs to make a YouTube apology, actually.
Why don't you make a YouTube apology, okay?
Not this time.
I actually never have had a Scooby Snack YouTube apology. There's something you need to know, chat. After all these years of claiming that I was the #1 Scooby-Doo fan, I've never even had the blue Scooby-Doo gummy. Can you believe it?
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you?
I saw 3 different Scooby-Doo gummy boxes the other day, by the way. It was really funny.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Did you see the new Nerd Sync video?
I did. The real comic.
Yeah. Dude, that is legitimately one of my favorite Scooby-Doo comics.
Scooby-Doo, but
Like-
it's Infinity War.
I
As
I
the
don't know
title
why he-
of the video. I don't know why he did such a clickbaity title, but it's a good comic.
Yeah, I just wouldn't compare it to that. I mean, I guess you do have kind of like the, like, oh, this is a real big event kind of thing going on, but, like, if anything, it's like Mystery Incorporated if it was a comic.
Mystery Incorporated was so good.
Yeah.
They did not, 100% they did not need to do a overarching story, but I'm so glad they did.
It's something I wish Scooby-Doo would do more often.
Yeah, can you imagine Guess Who with an overarching plot, and then it led to the final guest, and it's like, oh, you're the villain.
That would honestly have been a really interesting way to do it, where like you're building up to a cameo, but it's like, all right, it's not about what character or what villain is gonna like show up. It's like, who's gonna be the final cameo? Who's it gonna be?
I think the zombies are really stupid. They're actually really expressive though. Look at them. They're like, hey, where'd they go? There's gotta be something you can get to like hover in the air.
Alright, this song might actually be from the show.
That cake!
Then again, I'm still not sure how much is like taken from the show versus like just in the style of the show. Or
You
like
sound like the
remixed from it.
fucking Tootsie Roll owl. You know why? Because the world's never gonna fucking know.
Yeah. I mean, this game does have composers, so I would assume they fucking composed some shit. But, I mean, one of them
I
is
think they
Tommy
only
Teller-
composed like the tutorial, and yeah, Tommy Tellerico's on there.
He didn't compose shit. Allegedly. Possibly.
Yeah, they actually modeled one of the monsters after me. Can you believe it? Tommy Tellerico, me. I'm so smart.
Yeah, I'm assuming these are like arrangements from the show, just because like I don't think the music from the show would have had long enough loops for them to use in a game. The way a lot of like television stuff like that is composed is kind of like you don't really make it to loop.
What would Tellerico be doing right now if it wasn't for that video calling him out?
This?
Listen, I'm just saying, if you see an H-Bomber Guy video about anyone you know, it's over. Just, it's fucking over.
It's so over.
It doesn't matter who you are. If there's an H-Bomber Guy video about you, that's it. Pack it up. Go home.
I can't wait for him to make like a video that's like positive about someone and then just all of the comments like, oh, it's so fucking over, Tootsie Pops or something. Like he just makes a video that's like, oh man, you know, I really love the taste of a good Tootsie Pop.
It's a warp gate.
And everyone's
I
just
do
gonna be
enjoy his Dark Souls 2 video where he roasts a guy who said Dark Souls 2 is bad. And you don't play Dark Souls, but this is literally discourse that has gone on for as long as that game has been out. That people will not shut the fuck up about Dark Souls 2 being a bad game because of one guy's really bad take on YouTube.
oh well, one guy having a bad take that everyone parrots. I can't imagine it.
Yeah, H-Bomber Guy literally just calls him out the entire time and is like, here's the worst fight in the game according to this guy. Notice how he plays the game wrong?
That will forever be my biggest annoyance with the internet, is just stop parroting whatever you hear in a YouTube video.
I always say be your own critic. When people learn to be their own critic, I will happily tell them, congrats.
Well, and also, like, I do agree with being your own critic, but also, like, there's a difference between
Oh, absolutely.
being critical of stuff and just
Going,
like,
well, I've never
you-
played it, but I've heard about it on a
Well, no. What I'm talking about now, like, just moving on to a like tangentially related subject,
Gotcha.
is like, I feel like there's some stuff that people just kind of ruin for themselves because they try to be a critic about everything, and it's like, you can just enjoy something you watch, you know. It's good to have a critical eye for things, but it shouldn't come at the expense of like being able to view a movie or show or game, like just as a person.
We don't have that yet. Okay, never mind.
'Cause I feel like I see so much of that where it's like, oh well, if you're too positive about something, it's because you're like you're not being a critic, you're not being critical enough. It's like, I don't need to be critical every minute of every day.
Oh my god, you're reminding me of there was a picture today I saw on the internet. It was AI. Okay, that's not the point though.
Ugh.
It was an AI. This person from the hurricane survived, and obviously it's AI. But people,
Yeah.
what? Huh? Okay, that was weird. People knew it was AI and still chose to believe it anyway. They're like, I know it is, but people still like. There's still people out there like this, and I'm like, what? That is so weird, right?
There was a post I was seeing recently where it was like someone had gotten into a argument about the fucking moon landing conspiracy theory.
I mean, obviously that's not real. Come on, have you ever been to the moon to confirm it? Didn't think so. Duh.
Damn. But like they described it, like they explained these things to the person and they were like, okay, yeah, well, you know what, you're probably right about this, but I'm gonna still just keep denying it to annoy people. And it's like, why are you like this? The moral of the story here today is that people on the internet are annoying.
Boy, are they. Yeah, no, that's fine if you want to say it's bad, but I just meant like with Dark Souls 2, that guy's video is most of the reason that game gets hate is because of this one guy, so people are just like, we'll say this over and over. I'm like, no.
Yeah, I have like slowly been trying to move away from like even bothering sharing opinions about shit on social media.
Yeah, I've noticed.
I decided like, why am I gonna like try and condense arguments into like 240 characters or whatever, and then still have people get pissed off about whatever like I didn't specify, when I could just write a blog that no one's gonna read, get the thoughts out there, and not be arguing about it.
Yeah, I don't have that.
Yeah, I mean, like, Blue Sky is better, at least. Like, there's way less arguing on there. Still occasionally see someone being annoying, but, like, that's happened to me, like, maybe once in the entire time
And
I've
it's
been
pretty
on
easy
that
to just
site.
get rid of them and be like, go away.
Yeah. Meanwhile, on Twitter, it's like, you could say the softest shit in the world, and someone would find a reason to get, like, unreasonably angry about it.
What's that one post? It's the only place where you could say, I love waffles. Oh, so you hate pancakes? No, you fucking idiot. That's an entirely different sentence.
Yep.
You own this game? You and most people in the chat. How's it going, Gojira?
Also, I don't know about 80s music, but that point about like dated versus bad is
That just applies to
something that I
everything.
think. Yeah, it applies to so much stuff because like I feel like to some extent when you're like revisiting an old game or show or movie, you have to look at it with like a different perspective than like if it was brand new. Like a lot of the stuff that people will complain about with like an old game or show or movie is that stuff that's dated rather than like outright bad. But without the context of how it was at the time.
You want to enter
like,
this cave that you can clearly see the end of?
I don't think that's a cave, Scoob. I think that's just a
It's
wall.
a rave!
Write a novel telling you all why French toast sticks clear everything else. If you had left it at French toast, I would agree with you.
Alright, French toast sticks is something I've not had in years. They're probably just fine.
I've never liked them.
I didn't ask for your opinion, man. Shut the fuck up.
Look, French toast is like one of the greatest things mankind has ever made.
It is pretty good, actually, yeah. Joking aside. I really liked making stuffed French toast.
Dude, when I was at PAX, there's this one breakfast place we go to every year. And last year, I just got pancakes there, and I wasn't super impressed. This year, I went there twice and got French toast both times, and god damn, dude, it was the greatest French toast of my life.
I like how much of the game you have to go without attacking.
Yeah.
I want to go back for some stuff. What is the goal of it? It's a Metroidvania. I mean, how can you ask what the goal of any Scooby-Doo game is? It's to solve the mystery. Do you even care what's new, Scooby-Doo? Na 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 na.
You mentioned how much of this game you go through without fights.
Yeah.
As a kid, I remember, like, for the longest time, I thought this game was called Night of 100 Fights.
It is, yeah. Scooby's done being scared. He just picks up a gun. I'm tired of rocking around, Raggy.
You're gonna Scooby-Dooby deck
We
a
right
guy?
back. You what? We right back. Pick up this rake hay. Ooh, I don't know if that's legal. Do you have a permit for that? Don't need a permit to reel a monster.
I mean, I guess Wonder Woman did confirm that.
Oh yeah, in that one special.
That is still the funniest episode of Guess Who, in my opinion.
Not my favorite, but it's a good one.
So if anyone hasn't seen this episode, the episode with Wonder Woman has her being convinced that the monster is real and trying to kill it, while the rest of the gang is like, no, that's just a guy in a mask. You need to not kill him.
I like they even know. They're like, come on, we've done this a bajillion times. Even Scoob's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Where did Scooby go?
Bird Rebel, lots of rock. You know what? I bet if they ever do release a Scooby-Doo game again, it's just going to be a remaster of this.
Probably. How was the last game so terrible that it's not even a Scooby-Doo game?
Yeah.
For those who don't know, it's a 3DS Looney Tunes game. I say that so loosely, mixed with Scooby-Doo. You make your own Looney Tune and you just kind of walk around, and then eventually, like 3/4 of the way through the game, it becomes Scooby-Doo. And like, I looked up the ending for it, is the only reason I know that, and I'm just like, excuse me, why, what are you doing here? I don't even remember the name of the game, it's just insulting that it exists is the best way to put it, because it's unnecessary. I think it's insulting to both fans.
Yeah. And now, if you want your Scooby-Doo content in video games, all you've got is Multiversus.
Don't worry, apparently on the Mortal Kombat poll, Shaggy was on there. For MK1, even though he was the first character deconfirmed for 11.
I mean, you know what? They did do that like little animation on one of the movies.
Yeah.
Where
Mortal Kombat's got a Scorpion doing some kung fu, and then Shaggy grabs him and looks directly at you and goes, "You're next."
like, get over here.
Like, get the fuck over here, Scoob, right the fuck now. That's all that was here? Well, that wasn't worth it at all.
Yeah. I will say, as much as I do not like Velma, do not like that show one bit, I guess the fact that they were willing to do an adult-oriented Scooby-Doo thing means it is a little more likely that they could put Shaggy into an M-rated game.
God, I still hate Mindy Kaling. What a terrible person.
God. That show just bums me out, man. It's not even funny, it's just like, why?
You remember the review I did? And I was like, here's the picture of Fred Jones as Hitler, because he's not actually Hitler, but they shoot it in a way where the angle makes it look like he is Hitler, and that's the joke. It's funny, and everyone was like, no. All snacks collected. That's snacktastic. Gotta kill myself. Oh, you have iframes as long as they're on the floor? That's good. Maybe not? No, okay, no. Never mind.
I like that his icon up there gets gradually more upset.
Oh, it actually checkpoints me here. Fuck!
Oh, it's so over.
This is genuinely kind of over.
Dude, you've really fucked up this time.
The cake. It wasn't multiple games. I know for a fact it didn't. It was only one game. It was the entirety of Rygar. And people like I was looking up my name in other Discords that I'm in, and people were just like, "Yeah, I'm watching this stream, and I've never seen him this angry and upset." It's just like, it's true. I've never been this disappointed. It's like, why'd you watch it? Why'd you watch it? It's like, well, I didn't watch it on HBO. I wasn't gonna give them support. I watched it on a illegal pirating site because that was better use.
It's a warp day.
Yeah, everyone would have been okay with Velma being canceled for tax purposes.
I mean, I do not like the show at all. would not be a fan of that, just because there is still like the work of artists that went into that.
Oh yeah, the art in that show is really good. The like random backgrounds and stuff of people like freaking out are really good.
Yeah.
From the 2 episodes I saw.
Yeah, it's frustrating because it's like, on one hand, I don't want that show to have ever existed. On the other hand, like there were some talented artists like really making the most of what they were given. It's just what they were given was fucking awful.
Agreed. That's how it goes.
I'm just ready for Warner Bros. To not be run by David Zaslav anymore.
David Zaslav probably thought it was the funniest thing he's ever seen. Like, you thought Pickle Rick was funny, chat? Just wait until David Zaslav is like, yo, she makes fun of white people, and she's Indian, and then she constantly talks about Fred's dick, and wanting to have sex with Fred's dick. And, like, you know, the voice cast is pretty good. I kind of like, Dennis Reynolds kind of works as Fred Jones. I'll admit it. He's fine. Weird I have to admit that, but it's true. I'm sorry, which Scooby-Doo relatives are these?
I don't... Hang on, I'm gonna look them up. So one of them looked like they had like a black hat, and then the other one had white hair.
I think it was a bonnet, but yes.
Yeah. Okay, so there's Scooby-Dum, Scooby-Dee, Scrappy-Doo.
Why the fuck did Scooby-Doo exist? I think he's worse than Scrappy. Why did he exist?
Ruby-Doo, Grandpa Scooby, Great-Grandpa Scooby, Yabba-Doo.
Is Yabba-Doo, like, the fusion dance of Fred, you know, Caveman Fred, and, like, Goob?
Wait, which one was that again?
Yabba-Doo.
No, that's his, Wild West, deputy uncle. He's Scrappy's uncle, which makes him Scooby's brother.
Scooby, what are you doing?
His catchphrase is yippity yabbity doo.
I do remember that guy. Does this bother you that instead of putting the fire, like turning the oven off, he just decided to use the emergency sprinklers?
Okay. Mumsy Doo and Dada Doo.
Mumsy.
These two might be who those were pictures of, but they have had like different appearances in every time they've showed up. Whoopsie Doo!
Whoopsie Doo. Was that the accident of the family?
Holy shit. Whoopsie Doo enjoys playing pranks and is owned by Shaggy's uncle, Gaggy Rogers.
That is a made-up person. That is not real.
He wears a clown suit and is Scooby's cousin.
What is he from?
The new Scooby-Doo and Scrappy-Doo show.
Figures.
Yankee Doodle Doo. Owned by McBaggy Rogers. I don't know how I feel about, like, the Rogers family just owning all of
Exclusive
Scooby's family.
They own... That's like slavery, right?
Yeah, that's kind of a little fucked up, actually. Dooby Dooby Doo, Dixie Doo, Howdy Doo, Skippy Doo,
Gibbity Doo.
Uncle Horden Doo,
Mountain
Missing
Dew.
Link Doo.
It's a warp gate.
The fuck is Missing Link do?
He's a skeleton in the shape of Scooby-Doo.
That's fucked up!
An ancestor of the Doos. His only appearance was a pup named Scooby-Doo, the were-do of Doo Manor. Okay, so yeah, those two must have been like the mom and dad or something, but they've had like at least 3 different appearances based on this page, so I can't say that for certain. Oh, cool. I think this page lists all of like the relatives like in general, because now it's on to Shaggy's relatives. Uncle Nat, Uncle Shagworthy, who is of course in Multiversus.
Yeah, he's peak.
Shaggy the First. He possessed a cursed medallion which would turn anyone who wore it into a werewolf.
I thought I was gonna say Shaggy. Turns anyone into a Shaggy. You're not born a Shaggy.
Fearless Shagaford. Betty Lou Shagbilly.
That is the worst name of them all. Like, they just threw things together. Dalton,
Shaggy's...
All right. Sorry, dude. You gotta mind your manners for this part of the game. The game told me.
Okay. Shaggy's hillbilly cousin who has a feud with the McGurk family due to Bubba McGurk not ever bathing.
Well, that was the world's dirtiest man before he died.
Oh, there's Gaggy Rogers. Shaggy's prankster uncle. Maggie and Wilfred Rogers.
M for McGaggy.
Mom and Pops Rogers, which is just his parents from Mystery Incorporated.
Ruby snacks.
McBaggy Rogers, Uncle Beauregard.
I kind of remember an Uncle Beauregard.
Oh no. Oh, I don't know if they want to acknowledge that uncle.
Who was it?
Uncle Beauregard is Shaggy's uncle who owned a southern plantation and wore Civil War era clothing.
Was he in the Boo Brothers?
Yes.
Yeah, that's how I remember it. You want to know something wild, Chad, about the Boo Brothers? Did you know? Well, I think it was in Boo Brothers. Specifically that... Was it, Scrappy supports the Confederacy, but he's also a big fan of Ronald Reagan? That might have just been a random episode.
Ruby snacks.
You want an actual reason to hate, Scrappy? Ronald Reagan, handshake might be the #1 reason.
Yeah. Uncle Albert Shackleford. That's his uncle from, Shaggy and Scooby-Doo Get a Clue.
Oh, I guess that doesn't work yet. I don't have the upgrade.
Tawny Rogers, Dapper Jack, Grammy Rogers. His parents from Velma.
I actually enjoyed Black Shaggy. I thought he was fine in that, even though everyone was very mad about that, and really you shouldn't be mad about that. You should be mad about Mindy Kaling. Not the choice of Velma being Indian, but just Mindy Kaling in general.
I mean, none of the racial or ethnicity changes were bad. It's more so, again, the show they're in.
Yep, like,
the writing of that show.
Daphne was, I think, Vietnamese. It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter to the show.
Yeah.
Like, Shaggy being black, nothing matters with that. I think the only stoner thing they even do with Shaggy, from what I remember of the 2 episodes, is when he goes... he talks about drugs, and then he goes, which I don't do. Smiley face.
Yeah, I did not watch that show, but I seem to remember hearing that from like a review of it that was kind of like a recurring joke throughout the show, where it's like, oh, it's a good thing Shaggy doesn't do drug, and then they just don't do anything with it.
That's the Velma
Alright,
experience.
Speaking of Velma, these are not from the show Velma, but these are Velma's relatives. Uncle John, he was kidnapped by Vikings. Dave Walton.
You're gonna go through a door. It'll be faster. Respawn there.
Cosmo Dinkley. Thelma Dinkley. Uncle Elmo. Mr. and Mrs. Dinkley. Aunt Meg and Uncle Evan.
I thought you were about to say Aunt May, and I'm like, from Spider-Man?
I mean, dude, with some of the weird relationships they've had in, like, the Scooby-Doo movies, where it's like, oh man, it's Fred's uncle, Bobby Flay.
I was about to mention that one.
Dude, if Bobby Flay is not on this fucking list, it's not even accurate.
Hey gang, I'd like you to meet my uncle, Bobby Flay.
Marcy Dinkley. Madeline Dinkley. Baron Basil von Dinkenstein. The family from the show Velma. Alright, we're on to Fred's relatives. Here we go. Uncle Eddie. Uncle Carl.
How the fuck do I get these, chat? Am I, like, missing an upgrade that you're supposed to do to get up here? Because I can get the other ones.
Skip and
There we
Peggy
go.
Jones. Brad Childs and Judy Reeves. Scotty McDoon. Donald Jones. Yes, Bobby Flay!
Uncle Bobby Flay, yeah.
Famous chef Bobby Flay is Fred's uncle in the 2018 Scooby-Doo and the Gourmet Ghost. Bobby owns the Rocky Harbor Culinary Resort. Voice actor Bobby Flay.
Never been a big
Edward-
fan of Bobby Flay.
Edward Duflay. Edward is an ancestral relative of Fred from the Flay side of the family.
Who is this real person? Who is this? This is just a real painting of a real woman. Who is this? Who is this lady?
That's gotta be someone that worked on the game, right?
It has to be, right? Yeah.
Daphne's relatives. Uncle John Maxwell. Uncle Matt Blake. Aunt Olivia Dervey. Jennifer Blake. Nedley and Elizabeth Blake. Jenkins.
I remember
Great
Jenkins.
Grandpa Blake.
He was the butler that would always appear in was it a pup named Scooby-Doo?
Yeah.
Jenkins, and then he would just show up.
Shannon
Daphne
Blake.
might have been the best person on that show, I'm gonna be honest. She's great
for
in that
sure.
show.
Yeah. Danica LeBlake. Nan and Barty Blake. Delilah Blake. Daisy Blake. Dawn Blake.
Oh, God.
Dorothy Blake. Those are all from Mystery Incorporated. Uncle Sandy Blake. Bellington. Uncle Alfred Pennyworth. Alfred is Batman's butler and Daphne's uncle in Scooby-Doo and Guess Who.
I don't remember that, and I saw that episode.
It was previously referenced that Alfred had a niece named Daphne in a 1970s Batman comic, but it is unknown if this is coincidental or an intentional reference.
That's fucking wild.
And then the last few are just her family from Velma. I was waiting for someone in the chat to be like, Alfred! That's the one that's even funnier to me than Bobby Flay. It's just like, oh yeah, her uncle is Alfred Pennyworth.
He's got some pretty crazy connections, I gotta say. Why can I not grab onto that game? I need to get the snacks. Come on. What is the hitbox on these? You know, I saw a thread recently that was like, what's a great 7 out of 10 game? It's not an amazing game. Don't give me like a 10 out of 10 game that's a 7 out of 10 in your eyes. Now give me like, it has to like, absolutely everybody agrees it's like a 7. This is a good 7 out of 10 game right here. The way it's so fucking busted.
Cool. A roadster token. Yahoo! Whippy!
You know, chat, if there's one lesson you should learn here tonight, play more 7 out of 10 games.
Is that the lesson?
It's the lesson I'm gonna give. Because a lot of 7 out of 10 games, like, most of them are fine, but you're more likely to find a game that's really going to appeal to you personally if it's something that's a 7 out of 10 and not, like, something everyone agrees is like, oh, it's a 10 out of 10 or a 9 out of 10.
You've learned well from your rental series, your family's rental store.
Yeah. I mean, hell, I'm always going on about how great Chibi Robo is. I don't know if I would describe it as a 10 out of 10 game. It's a very, very niche game. It's good. The lesson I'm learning is that Alfred and Daphne are related.
Good lesson.
Also a valid lesson. Also, yeah, it's good to play games that have flaws because it's very easy to fall into the trap, especially with social media, of being
Has to
like,
be a 10
oh,
out of 10 game, yeah.
it's either 10 out of 10 or 0 out of 10. It's good or bad. There is no in between. There's no nuance.
I think
It's like, no, there's actually a lot of nuance.
I think a big problem about that is IGN, with their reviews poisoning the waters. They're a joke,
I don't know if,
but still, they definitely did a lot of damage.
I don't know if I would necessarily blame IGN specifically, but like, I don't follow game reviews very closely anymore. Because like, someone can tell me if they like a game or not, but they're not going to tell me if I'm going to like a game or not.
Yeah.
If anything, like, I'll look up a review from someone I trust just to find out if there's like tech issues or anything in the game. Like, oh, this game is solid, but like the frame rate's kind of rough or whatever.
Yeah, 2 out of 10. Bad frame rate. Unplayable.
Yeah.
It gets 30 frames on the Switch instead of 60.
Oh my.
Please,
I
it
will
doesn't
never
matter. It doesn't fucking matter as long as it's consistent.
I will never understand the people who are like, oh, 30 is just unplayable.
You're spoiled.
Yeah.
Not you, but like people who do that.
I will say, I do hope whenever the Switch 2 comes out that, you know, it actually does have performance enhancements for regular Switch
whoa!
games.
You can't have performance enhancing games on your Switch, dude. Do you hear this? I want my Scooby-Doo. He's got to be using steroids. If he ain't doping, I ain't doing.
The Nintendo dope is gonna sell. It's gonna be the first system to sell 1 billion units.
Is that what we're calling it? The Nintendo dope?
I mean, you know what? I think I would buy a system called the Nintendo dope. I don't know about you, but... I mean, yeah, Ocarina of Time is like one of the most beloved classic games of all time. That shit runs at like 20 frames a second. But yeah, no, I really do hope that the Switch 2 can like make some games that have performance issues run better on the hardware. Because I think that's possible, but there's also a very equal chance that they're just gonna like lock the performance at whatever the Switch could handle for playing old games.
Oh my god, I love this. Look at this portrait of this man, very tall man.
Somehow I don't think they drew it to be drawn that tall. Very squished or stretched, one of the two. Switch 2 delayed another month for each reference. I do wonder when they're actually gonna, you know, show it. Because, like, it's real now. We know that it's coming. They said as much. But it's just like, when?
We're not gonna go that way yet.
We're gonna find out about it on, like, literally, like, March 31st, 2025. Tell you what, I do dread having to actually buy the Switch 2, though. You know that shit's gonna be sold out for months when it comes out.
Yeah. I'll make sure I didn't miss anything.
Did Nintendo say they would try to avoid that kind of situation? I mean, they're gonna try, but like
that doesn't mean they will.
There's 145 million Switches out there right now, or something like that. Not all of those people are gonna be able to buy a Switch day one. I mean, they're not all gonna try to buy one day one, but you know what I mean. There's just a lot of people with the Switch, and probably a lot of those people will get the next system. Dude, I still remember I got very lucky when they put up pre-orders for the original Switch.
I
got the
so someone ordered 2 just in case, and they just gave me theirs.
Yeah, I got the neon like red and blue Joy-Con version of it, which was by far the more popular one back then. I mean, it still is. It's essentially the main color of it now. Yeah, I don't know if people remember that they really tried to push gray as the default one back then. That did not last very long.
I guess I'm going backwards so I can get the warp. Yeah, there's always gonna be scalpers, like, for everything. People scalp amiibos, so it's like, who cares? Go get out of here. Get out of here. Don't come back.
It is very funny that like, as amiibo hype has slowed down, a lot of those amiibo that were once super hard to get, like, they're not back to regular price now, but they are reasonable. Like, I remember for a while, like, the Alm and Celica amiibo were, like, $60 on eBay or whatever. And I really regretted not getting them right away. Nowadays, you can find them for, like, 20.
Yeah, exactly.
Frights! It's the Headless Spectre! Frights!
Imagine if Switch 2 still has drift. There's no way they're not gonna fix the sticks for the next system.
Yeah,
Like,
Nintendo quality has gone down since Iwata's passing, which is unfortunate in terms of the hardware.
I mean, I don't even know if it's Nintendo specifically, because PlayStation 5 had the same issue with sticks. Just the manufacturer that the manufacturer that companies were using for their sticks this generation just kind of sucks ass.
Yeah, see, I don't have access to that because I don't have PS5. Because why would I?
Yeah, I am still very angry about the fact that I bought my PS5 and like 2 months later the DualSense started drifting. It was like,
You're not the
come
only
the
person.
fuck on.
I was watching Vinesauce at the time play Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I remember him having that issue.
Yeah. Thankfully, the replacement one I got did not drift since then, but I was so angry, and I was especially angry because, like, I will give Nintendo one bit of credit. When you have Joy-Con drift, I'm pretty sure they still have this available, where you can just send it in and get it repaired for free. PlayStation does not quite do that. They'll repair it for free if it's within the warranty. You still have to pay to ship it to them. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? You sold me a defective product and now I have to pay you just to send it to you? Like, eat shit. Yeah, I will be very curious to see if they... I don't expect them to go for, like, Hall effect joysticks, but that would be nice.
I don't know what that means, but I'm sure they're good.
That's basically all you need to know about them, is that they're good. And I think they're less prone to drifting, so... You know, kind of a positive.
Frights! It's the Headless Spectre!
Oh no, it's racism. Get out of here. We did it, we defeated racism.
Hell yeah.
I mean, it was okay, right? This series started in like the 60s, right? Right? It's not acceptable.
Yeah, I think there's a reason they don't use that ghost much anymore. Much, as if they still use it occasionally.
I'm pretty sure this was the last time they probably are like, yeah, why the fuck did we use that guy?
So, this is unrelated, but interesting to note. HBO Max did have one good thing with Scooby-Doo lately.
What was
I
it?
think it was HBO Max. I'm pretty sure they put up all of the new Scooby-Doo movies, as in the television show.
I knew what you meant, but yes.
But the reason that's noteworthy is that it includes the Addams Family episode that has not been re-released, like, ever.
Kinda cool.
Yeah, for whatever reason, I guess there's just rights issues with that one episode in particular. So, like, even the Blu-ray set is called, like, the almost complete collection because that episode's not on there. But yeah, we finally have that episode viewable again, so that's cool. Okay. Okay, so someone answered about Hall effect sticks. They use magnetic flux instead of a physical encoder, so it
I don't
can't
understand what
develop-
that means, but that's cool.
Well, I'm reading the second half of that sentence. So it can't develop drift the same way most controllers can.
Okay.
Scooby! Scooby!
Scoop.
Whoa!
He doesn't want to go up.
Whoopee!
I like the way that fire was animated. It's not the most impressive, but like,
It's effective.
yeah, it works with the art style. Also, since I saw the brand being brought up a few times, 8-bit Do controllers are pretty fantastic. I've been using the 8-bit Do Pro 2 for playing PC games and also occasionally playing stuff on Steam Deck. They're great.
Let's get out of here. I'm with you, pal. But the door's up there. Come on, Scooby.
I'm usually not a fan of recommending like third-party controllers, mainly because the ones that were out back when I was a kid kind of sucked.
Yeah.
Good old Mad Cats.
Here I go.
I forget, have you played critically acclaimed video game Dive Kick?
I think so. Oh
There,
yeah.
one of the characters in that game is the Mad Catz guy. Because he was big in the fighting game scene.
Hmm.
Rummy. Rory.
It's just like Mario Odyssey where you throw your hat, except in this case it's a dog.
Here I go.
Does that make it better or worse?
Well, this is a cartoon dog. He will not take any fall damage.
Yeah. Please do not throw your dogs.
Whoa. Scooby.
Fred says fuck post.
Here I go.
I love that episode. It's not even an episode, it's just a commercial. It's like a real commercial they aired on regular hours.
Oh yeah. You know, I was thinking
You know,
of
what's
the
with the ascot? And I always tell them, why don't you mind your own fucking business, pal?
No.
I always think of the bit from Scooby Natural where they're all reacting and it's like, zoinks, jinkies, jeepers, son of a bitch.
I still haven't seen that after all these years.
Dude, you haven't seen Scooby Natural?
I just never got around to it.
Dude, you need to fix that. Like, end the stream. Go watch it.
I mean, I haven't because I haven't seen Supernatural.
Well, neither have I. You don't need to have seen it to see that episode. Like, there's some references you're not gonna get, but you could follow along well enough.
My God, that
without
guy
it.
just died. That was a guy in a costume, right? He just fucking died.
Oh my god.
He just broke his neck. I want to fall down. We want to get the snacks down here. They make it
I don't know.
so like you don't want to fall down, but then it's like, well, you have to.
You know, you just reminded, or the guy falling down, just being a guy in a costume, reminded me of my favorite bit from Mystery Incorporated. The
one?
episode where the villains are like actually just trying to straight up kill the gang, and they
Don't
plant a
remember which
bomb.
episode that is, but the bomb stuff sounds familiar.
Yeah, so the main villains just plant a bomb where they're investigating the like mystery. And Shaggy and Scooby find the bomb and they bring it up, and the monster that's been chasing them just immediately drops character to be like, "What? I didn't put a bomb. What are you talking about? I didn't do that." And like, that's it. There's no more chase after that because they're dealing with the fucking bomb.
Yeah, they're just like, hold up, common enemy.
Yeah, and then he just goes to jail afterwards. It's like, mystery's over.
My favorite part of that show still has to be in the first episode when they're like, but you're a teacher. Why would you wanna... Oh.
No.
Yeah, you have a great salary. Oh, wait, no you don't. You're a teacher. The joke here is that teachers have terrible salaries.
This is true.
It reflects how the country thinks of education. I'm just throwing that out there. Captain Underpants said it. I'm just repeating it. Because it's a really good line.
Scooby has a lot of lines for jumping.
How many lines do you have for jumping? 0.
You don't know that, actually.
Jump right now, then.
I'm in a chair.
Alright, you don't have any, okay.
How dare you?
Up. Big fan of when Mario goes bing bing wahoo. Bing bing wahoo. That's the triple jump.
It's a warp day.
Ooh. Ooh.
The snack gate is unlocked. That's what I say every time I open up the fridge.
I might go open up the snack gate right now. I don't think this is the same house we went into.
It absolutely is. What are you talking about?
I don't remember seeing all of these platforms in the sky when we walked by the house.
They were. You just got a very bad memory.
Oh yeah, I guess that's it.
He's gonna reset.
So do you think this was Tommy Tallarico's song?
Yeah, any of the ones that sound really generic and out of place are Tommy Tallarico. I guaranteed.
I mean, I don't even believe that he would have worked on it.
No, but those are the ones he put his name on. Let's both agree on that.
Yeah.
You know, I was the first American to be a Scooby-Doo monster.
His mom must be so proud. I mean, I'm proud of him and his 12, 11 world records.
You think his mom found out that he was lying?
I don't... What if that's like the real plot? He just doesn't have... He doesn't fucking talk to his mom at all. She's not proud of him. She doesn't even know. Okay, you know what? I gotta be honest. That would be pretty fucking terrifying if you were walking by a building and the gargoyle just came to life.
Yeah?
Here I go.
I still love the constant in Scooby-Doo though of no, they never have weapons, and then in this case it like you were talking about earlier, the bomb. You're just like, I didn't play a bomb. What the fuck?
Yeah. I just love that. Like, okay, so there's a question there. Like, is it self-preservation? Like, oh, I don't want to die in an explosion. Maybe I should stop being a monster right now. Or is it like, I didn't plant the bomb. Don't charge me with that. I didn't do that shit. Like, did he break character because he wanted to live, or because he didn't want a worse crime?
The guy was quoting the best community line though of, you know, I could excuse racism, but I draw the line at planting a bomb. You can excuse racism.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find
Oh
where
my
I need
God.
to drop down to get these snacks, so give me a moment. I'm so glad this game doesn't have lives, so you could just be reckless.
Just reminded me of the other great community clip that's like, they realized the guy was racist, and it's like, oh my God, that came out of nowhere. Did it? It
Yeah,
flashes
the
back to
flashbacks to nothing.
it shows 2 scenes. It's like, okay, yeah, I could see that. And then the third one is like, okay, we didn't see that scene, but that very clearly shows he was racist.
Isn't it just like him saying he's racist or something?
It's him with like a fucking like swastika tattoo, and he's like, it's gonna be a maze. And they all just nod like, oh yeah, obviously.
I guess I
Like,
can't
oh,
get
yeah.
those yet.
You know, I guess if we had seen that scene, we probably would have been able to figure it out. They're evil, but not killers. Well, except for Scrappy. You know,
I'm so sick
I
of the
wouldn't-
Scrappy hate.
I don't really have much of an opinion one way or the other, but I do kind of wish they would try Scrappy again without just immediately falling into like, oh well, he was disliked, so he
Well,
has
I
to
have
be
bad news
evil.
for you. They used him again. It was in Velma.
I know. And, like the clip show, which is all new content. That is probably my favorite. Like my
Yeah, clip
all-time
shows
favorite
were a
community
lazy
bit.
thing. Nobody liked those episodes because it was just like, we need to fill the season. What do? We just put clips together. It's really easy. You just pick the moments.
Yeah, Community did it where like all of the clips are just shit we never saw. So it's all like
Always Sunny
news-
did the same thing. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, but the one in Community is great because it's like all like there's like these elaborate sets. There's like a scene where they're like outside of like a train or something. Like it was clearly a very expensive bit to do. I mean that kind of stuff right there is why Community was so great. And of
Get outta
course, it's not technically a clip show, but can't forget Ember Island players from Avatar.
Yeah.
That is one of the greatest in terms of like, recap episodes.
I mean, I definitely didn't care for people's opinions on the Divide or whatever that one is called. The episode that just doesn't matter, and there's like the twist is that Aang lies or something.
Yeah, I do not like that episode. I skip it anytime I watch the show.
I didn't
'Cause, I
mind
mean,
it.
it
People
doesn't-
told me it was bad, and I was like, I don't know. I think it was overhyped in terms of hate.
It's just kind of lackluster, and it's in a show that is like so beloved. I feel like that's the only episode people just straight up don't like. Like it's not unforgivably bad or anything. It's just it stands out as the one like really mediocre episode of the show. But I just skip it because like of all the stuff in season 1, it's the only episode that really just does not matter at all.
Yeah, that makes sense.
You don't really learn anything about the characters, especially since they act out of character.
Get lonely, just got home. Left your food in the microwave. Obviously, don't turn the microwave on. It's in the tin foil still. I didn't take it out. Crack open this cold one.
You know what? While you do that, I am gonna get up and get a drink.
Ruby snacks.
I just like Coke. I'm a Coke drinker. Oh no! The clip shows? Didn't the newest episode of The Simpsons, they did a fake 500th episode? Where they pretended it was the 500th episode, that the series was ending, but it wasn't really. And they were like, yeah, we're not actually, we just felt like it, or something. It's a faux finale. Yeah, it's like Bart turns 11. I looked it up. Bart turns 11. I think some other stuff happens, but it sure exists. I think it's funnier that way, that they're like, yeah, we admit that we're just putting this out there.
Rummy.
Panic in the attic. Oh no. Yeah, I got rid of a lot of boxes, though, as you can see. Yeah, I'm getting rid of so many boxes. I want to make sure there's no boxes left by, like, next week. No, I had to start stream. Also, you can just eat it out of that. Oh, because I would have if I knew.
Ruby snacks. Rats.
They make a bit where they fed all the Simpsons shows and every finale episode of major TV shows into an AI to generate the best finale ever, and it's intentionally pretty sappy. So, like, did they actually use AI? Because, like, if that's the point, to show that AI sucks, then, yeah. No? Okay. I don't know how to get in there.
You'll never get in there.
You think Scooby killed any actual people in this game?
I don't know.
Like some of them are just like actual people that he just hit really hard with a football helmet. And they died.
Perhaps. I mean, they're not doing the cartoon thing where like, oh, when you show someone getting hurt real bad, you gotta have them be like, ugh, afterwards to show that they're alive.
And my favorite cartoon thing is the applying cartoon physics. So it's like, I just fucking like dropped a piano on Dalton, and he's okay. He's got the keys as his teeth, and he's doing a big dumb grin, but he's also very flat. Let's see if he's squished with an accordion. What was that sound with the witch knife?
Fucked up. I can't believe you would make fun of someone's dying breath. You know, you've really gone too far this time.
That's okay. I'll go farther next time.
Good.
Bro, it's the
And how
caveman. There he is.
How else are you gonna make that sweet, sweet content if you're not always offending everyone at all times?
I was wrong about Scooby-Doo. New video. And then we never talk about the thing that was in the thumbnail or the title.
Oh, of course.
Right. It's a headless specter.
You know, so I'm not gonna name any specific channels here because I'm not gonna complain about specific YouTubers.
Yeah, twitch.tv/SmashTunes.
But it does kind of bum me out whenever I find like a channel and I'll find like one video of theirs that's like interesting and like not clickbaity, and you watch it and it's like, all right, yeah, this is pretty good. And then you go to their channel and it's like, oh, there's all the clickbait. There's all of like the rage bait topics and like, oh man, fucking like here. The thing you love is trash or whatever, like those kinds of videos. It's like, oh.
Actually, this was bad.
I
One of
guess-
those.
Yeah. But not even just that, but like with a real clickbaity title that's like, I'm trying to think of like an example that isn't like literally just the one I'm thinking of.
Oh, no, say it. You can just say it, I don't care.
I'd rather not.
Fair enough.
But just in general, because this happens occasionally where like I'll find a new channel and I'll watch like one or two videos and it's like, all right, yeah, you know what, maybe this guy has a point, and then it'll be like fucking the bitchification of Animal Crossing or some shit like that. It's like, oh,
The bitchification of Animal Crossing. That's a great title.
you know what, I might have to make that video.
You just animate
I don't-
everything.
It's... And then I don't even talk about Animal Crossing.
Exactly. You didn't even know it, Dalton. You're already a primo YouTuber. You just gotta start doing animated YouTube shorts constantly of clickbaity things like cooking. Here's how to perfectly cook a steak, and it's you animating how to cook a steak instead of making it.
It's just me sketching it. I mean, if I ever do YouTube videos again, they're probably just gonna be like shorts, just upload like time-lapse footage or something.
I hate to say shorts are the way to go, but hey, shorts are the way to go.
Yeah.
Which is why I don't wear shorts. Oh boy. Wait, Hippo, what did you do? The alert broke. It's not playing in my end. What did you do? Can someone set off another alert?
Right. It's a headless specter.
I didn't change anything. It's just not fucking playing the audio.
Maybe the real audio is surprisingly
Suavemente.
going
Oh,
well.
there it goes. What?
Regresé de entre los muertos
Okay.
con música de YouTube
No,
que cumple con los
I didn't
derechos de
fix
autor.
that. It just
Disfruta de
fixed
la
itself.
gloriosa suavidad conmigo bajo mi gobierno. Viviremos a mil suavemente mi
It was just
corazón.
really
Es tiempo de
delayed for some
suavemente te
reason.
das
Okay,
cuenta
I
de
guess
que suavemente es para siempre la
there's-
luna
the
y el sol
servers are
morirán,
just
pero la
kinda
suavidad es suave, las estrellas brillarán intensamente,
Believe
todos
it.
sabrán suavemente lo que suave es, suavemente de nuevo 1.000.000 de veces,
Yeah,
suavemente
speaking of things that are
multiplicado por
really
otro millón.
delayed.
Disfruta de la gloriosa suavidad conmigo
yeah, how come
bajo mi gobierno.
more
Viviremos
people
a mil
are
suavemente mi
subbed
corazón.
to this
Es
channel
tiempo de
at tier 3,
suavemente te
right?
das cuenta de que suavemente
Yeah.
es para siempre
So
la
funny.
luna
Or-
y el sol morirán, pero la suavidad es suave, las estrellas brillarán intensamente, todos sabrán
But
suavemente.
now, speaking
lo
of
que
things that are
suave es,
delayed, I
suavemente de nuevo
finished
1.000.000 de
my
veces,
first
suavemente
animated
multiplicado
emote for
por
my
otro
channel
millón.
today,
Traigo mi
or
suerte.
last night.
Regresé de entre los muertos con
And
música
I
de
am
YouTube que cumple
currently
con los
just
derechos de
sitting
autor.
around
Disfruta
waiting
de
for
la
it to be
gloriosa suavidad
approved.
conmigo bajo mi gobierno. Viviremos a mil suavemente mi corazón. Es
I
tiempo.
wish I had
Wrong
instant
fucking scoop game,
uploads.
you boob.
What is it? Is it the one you told me about?
Yeah, it's just the updated version of Chibi Pog. So I'm going through my emotes. I'm gonna be updating them all to be like pixel art. Because, in my opinion, like pixel art is just way better for emotes because like it just helps with readability.
Yeah.
You're not fighting against like what's gonna show up good in like 56 by 56 versus like what's gonna look good in 28 by 28.
Agreed. Hippo, this is a Metroidvania, by the way, so you might actually like this one. You're also old enough to remember all 100 monsters in this.
Right? It's a headless specter. Right?
You don't want to be me. Sophie, you're one of a kind. No one could ever be you. I don't think I can get that yet either.
Right? It's a headless specter.
Hippo's not gonna guess because he's old and he has brain rot. He's gonna say what the fuck, but I mean it's true.
Right? It's a werewolf. Rummy.
Hippo, it's a we found a copy of SNES Scoob, and I burned it. Like you know, like CDs, like burned it like CDs.
CD's nuts.
Oh, you're actually using Big Sad? Gross. Hippo. Don't use Big Sad. It emotes for losers. You are literally the only person I've seen use Big Sad. Everyone else is like, fuck this, I ain't using it.
It's a werewolf.
Hippo, you come here just to be Big Sad. That ain't my problem.
Rummy. Right?
That guy really wanted to sell the membership to us, and then we were like, we're already getting it.
Oh no.
I got lonely with a real good joke the other day, by the way. She wasn't expecting it. When we were at Costco, I said, guess what? Chicken bake. I got her. I got her so good.
Damn. I can't believe you did it. You really truly did it this time.
You've seen the Pro ZD video, right? With guess what, chicken butt?
Yes.
I love that, where it's like the worst thing to happen to you as a child, and it's like, guess what? What? Chicken butt. It just cuts to him later punching a pillow going, fuck.
Did you see his video of like being an Ace Attorney witness?
Yes. Okay, I will not say anything. He's like an Italian chef or something, right?
Yeah, it's like, all right, and just don't lose your cool the moment you get questioned on anything, all right?
Can you link it to me? I'll play it.
All right,
Drop it in Discord. Yeah, he's been Let's Playing those, and I'm sure they're a blast, because, you know, surprise, surprise, voice actor playing a game with voice acting that is required is a win.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even need to sell you on that. It's just like, go watch him play the... Waiting for it to load. I'm just gonna give you the audio. You don't need to see it. It's just him in a... Hold on.
Mr. Aroni, before you go into the courtroom, I just want to remind you that even if the defense happens to catch you in a contradiction of any kind, it is imperative that you stay calm. Do you understand?
Okay, sounds good to me.
Okay.
I didn't even know the victim who passed away. I never seen her before or her red handkerchief.
Red handkerchief, you say? Don't you fucking dare.
Objection!
Don't do it. That's funny, Mr. Macaroni. How did you know the victim was wearing a red handkerchief?
Mamma mia! I'm guilty! I'm guilty! I'm guilty!
Even just the breakdown, it's so good.
Looks like we have our murderer.
You're no shit!
Yeah, here, I'll send it to you too. Yeah, you've never played an Ace Attorney game. Yeah.
It's like he's guilty. Yeah, no shit.
No shit. So fucking mad. And that is Phoenix and Edgeworth. That's just how they are.
Yeah, I love the like recurring joke they have. Again, I've been playing the first Ace Attorney Investigations recently. I love the recurring joke where Edgeworth has like a red and blue chess set.
Yes.
It's like
That's in the
wow,
first game, yeah.
Yeah, it comes up in Investigations as well. It's like, man, why is the blue knight? Why is the blue king surrounded by so many chess pieces? He's outmatched.
Ace Attorney's good. It is. That is every Ace Attorney witness, though. Like, no joke, it really is.
It's more surprising when you get someone who doesn't have big reactions like that.
I've seen one of the breakdowns from one of the 3D games, and it's really funny how over the top they made them.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean they're the murderer, it's just like, you know, oh, okay, you question them once, and it's like, ugh, I'm freaking out. What, I think it was like a pilot I saw that he like flies away.
Yeah. My favorite is from like a character from the tutorial case of Layden versus Wright.
What do they do?
So they're like a chef on this boat or whatever, and they've got this giant fish that they keep trying to cut, and like in all of those animations the fish just dodges. And then finally when when they're caught in their lie, they try to cut the fish one more time, and it just slaps them across the face and knocks them across the courtroom.
That's funny. That's pretty good. What the? What are you doing?
Layden vs. Wright is also kind of interesting because it is, to date, the only Ace Attorney game to have the breakdowns be voice acted. It's got that Layden budget. What I wouldn't give for more voice acting in that series.
I really gotta play more of the Layton games. I played all of the first one, and then I didn't play more of the second one because I just got busy.
Dude, they're so good.
Come on, Scoob.
I really hope the new Layden game is good. The impressions from Tokyo Game Show seem to be pretty positive.
So what is the new one? Is it actually Layton or?
Yeah, it's Professor Layton in the New World of Steam.
Oh, it's coming to Steam? That's epic.
I think right now it's just confirmed for Switch, but they do have to put the Steam one on Steam. Like, come on. Yeah, no, as far as I'm aware, I mean, I can't even say as far as I'm aware, like, Luke is straight up older in the game, so, like, obviously it's the next game in the story and not another prequel thing.
Makes sense. I like how they had to change voice actors for the first game. Because they're like, he's British. Why is he British in a British game? So they replaced him with Lanny Manila, and she's like, Professor, I solved it! That's how she sounds in that game, but it's terrible.
I'll be right back.
Why would you not get the British person to be in a British game? Hi, Teddy. How's it going? We're at their scoobing their dues.
The infamous Scooby-Doo. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Mastermind.
That's a terrible name.
I'm the reason you're here.
You are?
I'm the one who made Professor Graham disappear.
You did?
I'm also the one who's brought back all of your old foes.
But why?
That is a mystery you will never solve.
Alright, that's it. We're done. We can't solve the mystery.
Kidnapped all your friends.
That is Tim Curry? I thought it was, okay.
Velma!
Scooby-Doo!
See if you can get past this fiendish fright. You remember the Black Knight?
The first Scooby-Doo villain. Oh. Yeah, the voice acting in this game is very low, and there's no way to increase the volume. I had to lower the volume of the music because the music was, it was at a 10. Both are at a 10, and the music's way louder, so I put it at a 5. The voices are still too quiet. Subtitles in a GameCube game. That's a good joke. Oh shit, yo, is that John Castlevania?
Alright, I'm back.
We're playing Castlevania now, apparently.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here and I can see a fucking spider running around the floor out of the corner of my eye. And it's like, alright, if I'm seeing this shit when I'm not even looking at it, I gotta deal with it.
Reminds me,
a good sign.
There was a spider that was just dead on the floor we found when we were getting the fridge in the door. Teddy will remember the spider on the floor. And a day later we were like, we should probably move that.
But yeah, going back to Luke's voice actor. As far as I'm aware, again, Layden vs. Wright is, as far as I'm aware, the only American game in the series to not have Lanny Minella voicing Luke. They just used the British voice actor because I think the entire dub was done in Britain.
This doesn't make any sense to me.
Well, I mean, it makes sense for that game.
No, I meant to make 2 separate dubs.
Oh, yeah.
Gex did it as well. Monkey. No, it was Apescape. Apescape did it, and I'm just like, this is unnecessary.
Yeah, it's a waste of money. Especially because, like, I mean, Luke's British voice fits a lot better. But I remember back when that crossover came out, it was definitely jarring hearing the British voice for the first time. Like, what? Wait, what do you mean? That's the original voice for the dub.
He does a fine job too.
Yeah. But yeah, that's also why that's the only game in the series post Marvel vs. Capcom 3 where Sam Riegel isn't voicing Phoenix. They just have a British voice actor for him.
He's gonna stand here, hopefully.
Honestly, I thought that voice actor did a fine job.
Come on. Guy does not want to cooperate.
That said, in my opinion, best voice for Phoenix is Eric Vale from the anime.
He does a good job. I like him.
Yeah, I mean, in general, I love the dub for the anime. Aside from them giving Maya a freaking, like, Minnie Mouse voice.
I don't mind it.
I don't mind it, it's just not what I picture with that character. It's a little too squeaky. But I mean, it's whatever.
Scooby-Doo is so depressed. You can't help him.
Right. Roughing Ratters, Raggy.
Rivalry comes so rum, recome so rum.
Rello Rarkris Rirold Rend.
Can't you see that you're othering me? Got him. He just wouldn't line up for me. Wait, what's a really good song that's like dark and depressing that Scooby can sing?
I don't know, I don't listen to dark and depressing music.
Help me look for them, Scooby.
Okay.
Something fishy's going on here, Scooby. We solved the mystery of the
Scooby, look at the fucking ground!
clues.
I don't know. There was a spooky groundskeeper.
A spooky groundskeeper?
Yeah, and ghosts and monsters.
Scooby-Doo, you know there's no such thing as monsters and ghosts. Remember the first time we met the Black Knight? We thought he was a monster, but really he was just a guy in a mask. Aha! I found him! Jinkies, the lenses got knocked out.
Here's some lenses, Velma.
No, not in your mouth.
Thanks,
Need a break.
Scooby. I can't see a thing without these. Jinkies, Scooby, it's the Creeper!
The creeper?
Why are you covering your eyes now?
Everywhere! Run, Scooby!
Velma,
What?
wait.
He's right into the gate as well.
I don't know if those were actually the lenses for those glasses.
This is as far as I made it when we streamed this years ago. That was like 6 years ago or something.
And you found one of my amazing invention crates. Let's see now. What's in this one? Oh, here we go.
This design, like, straddles the line between the original series and what's
Yeah,
new
I feel
Scooby-Doo.
Oh, looks like it's the galoshes. With these, you can walk across any sticky surface and not get stuck. And best of all, they're banana flavored.
I can't believe Sophie would spoil it.
My favorite.
These might be useful.
Reminds me of Gerald Robotnik. It's gonna be so weird to have Jim Carrey playing both of them.
Right.
Good old pop pop.
I love that he fucking was like, all right, I'm done acting unless there's a script that really just speaks to me. And now he's voicing 2 Robotniks in one movie.
Yeah, I think what I like about it is Jim Carrey has admitted that he doesn't like doing sequels. He has to really like the movie for it to be a sequel. Or for some reason he did Kick-Ass 2, even though he hated Kick-Ass, apparently. Favorite form of Shaggy? Controversial opinion. Red Shirt Shaggy is top tier Shaggy. I really like those movies. I wanted to make a Scooby-Doo tier list before the stream and I was going to share it. It was every movie, but the problem is that a lot of the movies, there's so many of them, I just didn't have time.
Right? It's the Headless Spectre.
No, I do think it's really funny looking back on Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase, where they've got the bit with the classic designs for the gang.
That's
and
so
because Shaggy's design has basically never changed, they had to use the red shirt look for him.
The red shirt thing is just so weird that they were just like, oh, we need a way to differentiate this for the viewers, that this is a special movie. So, just give him a red shirt.
I want to say Cyber Chase was one of the first Scooby-Doo things I ever saw. I mean, 2001, that would be around the time I would have watched it.
I'm hungry. I got a little bit left.
I will say, one of like my most distinct memories from being a kid was like staying home sick one day and watching Scooby-Doo on the TV, just random episodes of the original show, like whatever was on Cartoon Network.
Okay.
And I want to say I was playing like Pokemon Fire Red at the time, or it might have even just been like regular old Red version. But I just distinctly remember that day for some reason.
Because you saw that there was something new. Scooby-Doo.
No, there wasn't anything new. It was old Scooby-Doo.
Old school Scooby-Doo.
Dude, come on, get a clue.
Dude, come on, I don't need this on my stream. Can you just be cool?
Do you think we've incorporated the mystery enough into this?
How do I get this?
Also, yeah, What's New Scooby-Doo is, in my opinion, the only... I mean, I guess A Pup Named Scooby-Doo also has a fantastic theme song. But for, like, a regular version of Scooby-Doo, I feel like it's the only alternate theme song they've done that's really stuck.
I don't even remember the Mystery Inc. one. What they use in Mystery Inc.?
It's just an instrumental theme.
That
It's
would probably
fine,
be why, yeah.
but it's not like in the style of any of the other Scooby themes. But I do kind of wish. I hope whenever we get the next iteration of Scooby-Doo that they try a new theme song again and don't just rely on the original. Because as much as I love that original song, like, I don't know, man, this franchise has been around for like 55 years. You gotta keep trying new stuff. Does anyone remember when What's New first aired? They ended each episode on a cliffhanger and you had to tune in the next week to find out who the villain was.
That was Mystery Inc., I'm pretty sure, right? Or,
no, it was What's New.
That was What's New? Okay.
Yeah. I don't remember that, but I do remember NerdSync talking about that in his video. Which, I think that is just fascinating.
That is pretty cool. I'm trying to think how to get this.
By being epic. You tell the show to try new things, and then Velma... I mean, but here's the thing. Velma is barely even a Scooby-Doo thing. So much of it feels like they just
apparently
wanted an adult comedy and just had to tie an IP to it.
Apparently, as well, Mindy Kaling pitched an adult detective show, and it didn't take off, and they didn't want it, and then they were like, oh, well, I guess?
I mean, that's...
Because they slapped Scooby-Doo on.
That has been such an issue in recent years, where it's like, companies aren't willing to take any risks unless it has a brand attached to it, and it's like, you need to be able to build new fucking brands. You can't just rely on the old shit forever. I don't want to bring up Star Wars because like people get very heated about that, but like interest in that franchise has kind of died down over the years because, like, you know, the sequel trilogy wasn't exactly beloved.
That's because it was two different directors, and they had no vision. They made the movies one at a time instead of, like, writing 3 scripts. What a stupid idea.
And here's the thing that frustrates me so much. I think if they had continued with... If they had just had J.J. Abrams do his trilogy, it'd be fine, whatever.
Yeah, it'd be
good,
fine.
Probably.
I don't think it'd be as good as the originals, but, it'd be fine. Cromulent.
I also think it would have been fine if they just continued off of what was being set up in episode 8, but instead what we got is episode 9 spending 40 minutes being like, alright, hang on, we gotta tell J.J. Abrams' version of episode 8 first, and then we can do the rest of the movie. It's just like cramming so much shit in at the start to set up where they want it to be, rather than just being like, alright, this is the hand we're dealt.
Do you know, apparently the scene of Palpatine's speech in 9... Andrew in the chat, I think, was telling me that it happened in Fortnite. That is...
Yes!
That's so fucking funny.
That
didn't even happen in the movie.
Yeah, it's not in the movie at all. They just fucking tell you at the start, the dead speak, which people mock that line, but I'll give them credit. That is a very good, pulpy line for an intro to a Star Wars movie. It's just that
I think it works.
They don't build to it. It happened in what? It happened in Fortnite. For real. It was a broadcast that happened once in Fortnite.
It's
never played in the movie.
To Star Wars Episode 9. The Palpatine going, I have returned. I don't know the thing. I'm not about to play it on stream. Star Wars will absolutely kill me.
Yes, do not play it.
I could play the Scooby-Doo theme because, that's in this game, and it's fucking Scooby-Doo theme.
But yeah, the main reason I bring up Star Wars, though, is that beyond the sequel trilogy, there's been some good stuff, but there's also been a lot of apathy towards a lot of what they've released in the last few years. And it's like, we're getting to a point where people aren't going to be nostalgic for Star Wars, and they're not going to fucking go out to buy your Star Wars products or watch your Star Wars shows and movies if they didn't grow up with it.
I'm a big fan, though, of somehow Palpatine's returned, because they're just like, we don't know. We ain't got any answer. He's just back. Remember Emperor Snoke, who they hyped up to be so cool, and then he was nothing.
Yeah. I mean, again,
he was more nothing than George Costanza's prenup.
But again, like, if they had just stuck with the direction episode 8 was going, I would be fine with that too. Where, like, it's subverting a lot of what Star Wars is, and that made people angry, but also it was interesting, at least. It was new.
I agree.
And then episode 9's like, alright, hang on, we gotta go back to what's familiar. Please. But, like, I genuinely liked that Snoke ended up being fucking nothing. Because it was like, alright, cool, we're not setting him up to be fucking Emperor 2.0. We're just gonna go a different direction. Oh, never mind. The different direction is just the Emperor again.
Yeah, that was a choice. I think I need the plunger to get the upgrade here.
Yeah, I mean, so many of these franchises are just like desperate to cling on to the past, and like that only works for as long as people are nostalgic for that past.
Oh, you're right.
Like, right now, you've got people who are nostalgic for the prequel trilogy, which, I mean, I wasn't a fan of them when they came out, but whatever. You've got people who are nostalgic for the originals in, like, the 70s and whatnot, but, like... Is the new generation gonna be nostalgic for Star Wars in 10 years, or are they just gonna be like, oh yeah, that was one of 5 billion other movies that were, like, tossed onto streaming and all that shit?
That's a good question.
Headless Lecter.
Thank you, Scooby-Doo. I like that your lines overlapped.
Also, did you see the that Variety article from like a day or two ago? It was
Which
talking
one?
about how apparently studios working on like big franchise films have been hiring like super fans to focus test things and make sure they're not including stuff that's gonna piss off the fan bases.
Oh no, that's such a bad idea.
That is one of the worst ideas I've ever heard.
Like, what are you actually doing? Also, goddamn, the jumping in this game is incredible. Did you see that
How did you
save?
survive that?
By being a gamer. It's something you wouldn't know about.
Damn, you're right.
That was Gamer Moment of the Year, and you actually saw it, so you can't even be like, I didn't see it. You have no excuse. You commented on it already.
But yeah, it's just frustrating that, again, like, if you just have super fans writing shit or like making sure that their voice is heard or whatever, you're not going to take any creative risks with a franchise, because any of those fans are just going to be like, it's not Star Wars, it's not fucking Ghostbusters, I guess. Like, these franchises, if they're going to stick around, they have to be allowed to grow and change. Or, you know, just make new shit. Just make a new fantasy movie.
I don't recognize this guy. I think this may be the one design they've made for this.
Yeah, I don't recognize it.
I'm trying to jump on these, but, okay, you can't. Good to know. Oh, Glup Shido merchandise? Oh, dude, Glup Shido's my favorite. Y'all know about, Glup Shido, right? Glup Shido, ladies and gentlemen, and then the laugh track plays. Who out here glupping their shitos?
Yeah. I'm gonna say one last thing on the subject of, like, fans influencing a movie. It's why I have such complicated feelings about how the Sonic redesign happened.
I knew you were about to say
because
Sonic. I thought it was gonna be about Ian Flynn, though.
No. Look, the redesign was objectively good. It saved that fucking movie.
It did. It was.
There's no way we would be on Sonic 3 if they had gone with the original design.
Yeah, we wouldn't even have gotten into Knuckles. That's the most fucked up part.
Yeah, we wouldn't have gotten our adventures with Wade. But I just hate how we got here, which is fans screaming at the studio on social media until they changed it. Because, like, look, you can say you want fans to, like, have their voices heard or whatever, but it's the same reason, like, racists can, like, argue about, like, various media franchises and flip the fuck out and get shows canceled and shit, because it's the same principle. You're just having studios listen to the loudest fucking voice.
You're reminding me of the crazy right-wing guy who, when the Minecraft trailer dropped, saw a black actor and just went, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And I was laughing so hard because I'm like, what's wrong with this?
Yeah, God.
That is the least of the problems of that movie.
Yeah, it really feels like the reactionary people like that have gone a little overboard in the last few years, where it's like there's not even any yeah, a lot. But like, there's not even any semblance of making an argument anymore. It's just like, oh no, there's a black person on screen. I hate this. It's like, come on.
It's so like your argument's thrown out the window the second you're gonna whine and complain about that. Like, come on.
Yeah, for real. It is just hilarious to me how reactionary people like that will vaguely pretend to have some kind of point early on that, like, they're clearly wrong, but they're acting like they're arguing for something, and then as they get more of an audience, it's like, man, women, am I right? It's like, okay.
Oh, the laugh track didn't play there. I was really hoping it would.
No, it wasn't funny.
That was why. Inappropriate laugh track is the best part of this game.
They're arguing for something. Racism. Oh, God. Yeah. But, yeah, that kind of stuff is why, like, the Sonic redesign kind of bugs me in terms of just how it happened, because it sets such a bad precedent that, like, if you're loud enough, a studio will listen to you.
Oh, I mean, I had the same issue with Mass Effect 3, even though I never played one of those games. Because people complained about the ending and wanted it changed, and then they did. But it's for the exact same reason. Like, I've never played Mass Effect, and I admit that. It was the principle of, like, well, who's to say that, you know, someone else can't just say, I don't like the ending, change it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's such a bad precedent to set to have people scream about something until a studio changes it, because just as much as you feel you're justified in making an argument for, like, oh, well, fucking Sonic doesn't look like Sonic, we got to change this, the fucking racist dipshits are going to argue with that same kind of conviction, even though, like, they're clearly fucking wrong. But that's part of why they're so fucking loud now.
I don't think I can get up here. That's the thing, it's so hard to tell.
God. This just reminds me of, there was one time, like, a few years back, where, like, some racist guy on Twitter was yelling at me about, like, not liking the Sonic movie change, or specifically being like, I don't like the precedent this sets. And they're just arguing with me about that for, like, no reason. And then I look at their Twitter account and it's like, oh. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
Okay, I guess I'll just come back later. Jinkies. That's what the kids say, right?
No, they just say Jinky. One. Singular.
This level must be an interesting choice for Scooby, because it's like, you know, you imagine a dog is gonna, like, smell things real good, and this level must be like nasty fish everywhere.
You know, I hadn't even noticed it until now, but there's no music for this level, huh?
No, it's just industrial sounds, which, I mean, depending on how you look at it, is good.
Yeah, it is ominous in a way that the rest of the game kind of isn't.
I mean, I think Tommy Tallarico might have worked on this part because it took zero effort.
Yeah, he turned in his music files. He's like, all right, here's the disc with the song for the industrial level.
Yeah, can we get a smile in the chat if you think Tommy Tallarico worked on this?
Don't check it until the game is shipped.
There is music? No? There really isn't here. Because even if I turned it up... See? It's nothing. Because I lowered the music, and I know I did, but, like, that isn't the case here. No, like the regular smile emote I meant, but that's fine, that's fine. It's just like, yeah, you totally worked on this, right? You totally did. I mean, Tellerico would never lie. Yeah, I've been real tempted because of another H-Bomber Guy video to play Pathologic, and I have it. And it's a really good video essay that he wrote, H-Bomber Guy. However, it's like one of the most frustrating games to play, and it's also like one of the best like narrative games out there. Don't play Pathologic. That is the correct answer, which is why I kind of really want to play Pathologic. It's an amazing game. Don't play it. Yep, that's exactly what I hear. Play Pathologic 2. Yeah, it's like a remake, sort of, but not really, but it is, but also it isn't. Super long-winded. I bet. I really liked the video on that. It made me want to play it, and someone gave me the games for free. I don't think I'd want to stream it, but, you know, they're cool. I respect it. Russian literature is, can be pretty fun.
Shouldn't be rushing literature.
What the fuck up? How do you feel about knowing all the fish grease or fish oil everywhere is making the levels slippery?
Scoob is gonna fucking stink after this level.
Like, Scoob! Why do you smell like rotting fish?
I don't know. And then again, Scoob probably does dig into the trash sometimes. He's a fucking dog.
Russian games are in a similar spot, yeah. There's a reason Eurojank and Slavjank are terms in the gaming community. I'm sure, Teddy, you've probably played a lot of Eurojank and Slavjank. I mean, I know I have.
But you know, now that I think about it, I think they literally do make a joke about Scooby eating trash in one of the live-action movies.
Yeah, well, your mom eats cat poop. I love that joke. It's so good. Your mom eats cat poop, Scooby-Doo. No, your mom eats cat poop.
The bit where, like, Shaggy and Scooby are about to fight in the first movie.
Yeah, blood was almost drawn.
He does also just straight up kick Shaggy in the face in like, the same scene.
See, I don't remember.
I think he's, like, acting tough or something, and he, like, does a few karate moves, and he just kicks Shaggy right in the face.
No, Shaggy has always been a hippie. Unless you actually meant hipster, but I wouldn't really call Shaggy a hipster.
God, I just remembered the joke in the first movie where, like, they're, like, looking through the pool of souls, and, like, they're trying to find their friends, and Shaggy pulls out one person's soul. It's like, oh my gosh, thank you, you've saved me.
That's not the right one.
I don't know you. Sorry, you're not my friend. And he just shoves back in there. It's like, dude, what the fuck?
They never saved that guy. He never came back.
That movie has some good jokes.
Captain Cutler, a favorite of mine, even though he's just green. I love that they tried to make him like a reoccurring villain on Be Cool, sort of, but they only did it like once or twice, I think. And apparently there were like big plans for him to do some really crazy shit, and Fred was always gonna like complain about him, and they just never got to do it. Two Worlds is peak Slavjank open world RPG. Oh, fucking hell, Two Worlds. Deet, I remember that game on the 360. Dalton, have you seen the speedrun for Two Worlds? It's very funny.
I vaguely remember it.
That is the game where you could just run to the main villain of the game. He is in a village. If you attack him, all of the villagers will aggro because, you know, they're gonna get in the middle of the fight and then kill the main villain, and then the game's over.
That's amazing.
It's really funny.
See, before you mentioned the villager thing, I was just gonna be like, oh, you mean Breath of the Wild?
No. Two Worlds is a... It sure is an RPG. And they made Two Worlds too? How the fuck do you get up there?
There's too many worlds.
Oh yeah, I don't have the slam. Yeah, red herring exists outside of pup named Scooby-Doo, by the way. Throwing that out there, because you need to know the truth. I'm going the wrong way.
Go on.
Yeah, red herring exists in some of the comics, and I think he shows up in an animated special for the Halloween at one point.
Oh yeah, I think he's in an episode of What's New Scooby-Doo. Then again, that show also uses like a pup named Scooby-Doo for like at least one of the flashbacks, so it might be canon. As if canon matters for Scooby-Doo.
It does. Thank you very much. Don't you want to know more about how Scooby and Shaggy are the most powerful Yellow Lanterns because they embody fear?
Yeah, you know what? I believe
that is a real thing in the comics. It's just like, oh shit. Yellow Lanterns, for those who don't know, power rings, only work on fear. Yellow, specifically, because it's a different emotion. Yellow is cowardice and fear, so it's like, oh geez. Green is willpower, orange is avarice, so that's greed. Red is rage, because of course it is. Blue is hope. I forget what pink and indigo are. I think pink was love, indigo I forget. Flim Flam? Yeah, he had it coming. Compassion? Yeah, nobody really cares about like pink and indigo. It's really all the other ones that are cool. And then if you're Kyle Rayner, I want to say it was, he's the one that can use all of the rings at once, because he did that during Blackest Night, where no evil escaped his sight. Black is death, red is rage. Because Blackest Night is a good story.
Now, chat, if you want to learn more about the Green Lanterns, you should look up the animated history of every Green Lantern, because that's an animation I made.
It is.
That was a fun one.
Blackest Night is a fun story because it's just like everyone is dying and becoming a zombie with a power ring. But then also, a lot of dead characters just kind of came back, like in the comics. Terra came back, if you remember Terra from Teen Titans. Everyone's like, oh, we love her. We never got to the ending for that. Well, she comes back and Beast Boy's like, you remember when we were dating? And then she's like, yeah, I fucking hated it. It was terrible. I only did that to get your trust. I hate you. Go away. Imagine your ex-girlfriend who was like a double agent comes back from the dead just to tell you that. Rude, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Dexstar. Dexstar is really good. He's just a very sad story. That cat deserves that ring. This is such a sad story if you read that cat's origin story. It's just like, what the fuck happened to this cat? To reanimate her baby child who died and she melts it saying she never wanted kids. Yeah. Even in comics, did you know it's a woman's choice? We're gonna drop down in just a moment. I cannot wait to get the plungers and not slip around. You know, does it have a sort of ending? Nope. Not really.
I mean,
yes and no. We talked about this the other day on stream, but it is basically a yes and no.
yeah, I mean, I remember there was a video of I think it's Cyborg's voice actor talking about
Yeah,
it.
that's what we had been talking about on stream the other day, but well,
Yeah, where he's basically saying like, yeah, the show did have an ending. It's just not a satisfying ending because like that's the point. Life doesn't always have satisfying endings.
must have been written by the person who made Animorphs. Am I right? God, I still respect her for that, where she was just like, yeah, war fucking sucks, grow the fuck up, idiot.
Speaking of unsatisfying endings,
Wait, what are you upset about the Animaniacs Netflix, or not Animaniacs, fucking Animorphs Netflix series?
No, I've been watching through the original X-Men cartoon with a friend recently, because they wanted to watch it before watching 97.
Okay.
And fuck, the final episode of that show is just depressing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if maybe they canceled it for another X-Men show, which would have been, the 2000 show, I want to say, which was more serious.
From what how could it be more serious?
I don't remember why that got canceled, but I want to say it was that.
As far as I'm aware, I think they just fucking like ran out of ideas at a certain point. Because like season 4 like ends on what is very clearly meant to be like a series finale type thing. Like they've done a lot of like the multi-part story arcs from the comics.
Yeah, and they're still doing those in 97, but yes, go on.
Season 4 ends with like this 4-part like universe-spanning battle against Apocalypse that involves like all of the major heroes and villains, and like it very much feels like it was meant to be a series finale. And then they got 10 more episodes after that, with like half of them being in a completely different art style.
Gotta love that about old cartoons.
Yeah, it very much feels like they just did not plan on having another season after that. So like that last season, like half of it just kind of feels like whatever episodes. And then you just get this one final one that's like, oh, this is fucking depressing. Why are we ending the show on this note? And then you had to wait until fucking 97 for them to continue that story.
Do you remember, in terms of depressing endings, did you have to watch Dalton? Okay, other people probably had to watch this too and forgot about this in the back of their head. The really fucked up Martin Luther King cartoon where Martin Luther King doesn't die. You know, Martin Luther King Jr., of course. You've never seen that?
No, of course I haven't seen that.
Oh my, what? No, they made us watch that in America. That was like, you're an American. How did you not see this? Hold up.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Hold up. Other people in the chat know about this. Other people had to watch this. It was like, what would happen if Martin Luther King... No, it's not a Boondocks episode. They wouldn't make you watch that in school. Our friend Martin, thank you. The final episode... Well, not episode. It's like a short of like, what would happen though if Martin Luther King never died, and it's just like everything fucking sucks and he's time traveled is the problem of why Martin Luther King like didn't do his stuff. The movie, I know I corrected this, but essentially at the end he's like, I gotta go back because like I gotta make sure history stays the same, and it ends with his fucking assassination, and it's just like, oh my fucking god.
See,
I can't show that on stream, not because of the assassination, but like, you know, it's copyrighted. But if anyone has a link and wants to share it in chat, feel free to. Because it is certainly a thing to just watch and be like, oh my god, you were not kidding.
See, you made me think of fucking Codename Steam now. Where, like, they have to acknowledge the fact that, Abraham Lincoln is not dead in that game. It takes place after his supposed assassination.
Oh joy.
I say supposed because in that game, like, he's like, oh yeah, the rumors of my death were greatly exaggerated.
Yeah.
Also, shout out the fucking clip of Batman the Brave and the Bold, which is basically the same thing, where it's steampunk Abraham Lincoln being saved by Batman.
Classic. Lighthouse? I don't think it's gonna be that light. I don't think I'll be able to pick it up. Yeah, is anyone able to share the clip? I'm kind of curious if anyone has that.
Travel through paintings and altered MLK Jr.'s past and had to fix it. Oh my god, dude. This is
like, again, Martin Luther King doesn't die, so it's like a lot of the progressive stuff doesn't happen, and it's one of those like butterfly effect things, so it's just like, haha, and then it's like, well, I guess I gotta kill myself, BRB, and by BRB I mean I'm never coming back, and it's like, oh my god, they really made us watch that as a, like, how did they never make you watch that?
I'm assuming they handled this with more tact than the bit in Teen Titans Go to the Movies, where they have to put all the origin stories back in place. Robin just gleefully shoves Batman's parents into Crime Alley to get shot. Oh,
you never had to watch
God.
it. Apparently, a good chunk of schools had to watch it, but I guess it was too dark for some schools. I definitely watched it, and I would show it if I could, but I'm not gonna be able to, sadly.
I think schools just have different curriculums.
I just assumed everyone has seen this because I'm like, oh, they made me watch it.
But did you watch? Did you watch all of the other reindeer?
I did.
Good.
Last year.
The fuck do you mean last year?
You heard me. I like how
Why
you
did
had to
you
stop for a second and you're like, whoa. What do you mean last year?
Why did you seek it out in 2023?
I didn't.
Go on.
Alright, so, picture this. Christmas, 2023. I have nothing to do as the one Jewish guy. I'm talking with Wobbly Python. We're having a chat. He's watching movies all day that are Christmas themed. And he goes, yeah, you've never Christmas. Do you want to hang out? And then we did. And that was one of them that we watched.
Yeah, I remember watching that in school. I think more than once, actually.
Did it also end in Olive the Reindeer going back in time to make sure she died?
I mean, obviously. What movie doesn't end like that?
Yeah, what about the Scooby-Doo movie where they have to send Shaggy back in time? Sorry,
Like,
Shaggy. You gotta go. It's gotta be done.
Like, it's alright, Scoob. I've accepted my fate.
Like, Ohana means family, dude. It means someone's gotta get left behind.
Like, time to meet the Reaper, Scoob.
Like, don't fear the Reaper. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Don't fear the Reaper.
I'll never forget you, Raggy. I don't know what you just said, Scoob. Like, it's a canon event,
It's a canon event, Scoob. God, that's gonna be interesting when the second half of that comes out, isn't it? Because
in fucking 2040 at this
yeah, because
rate.
that's why I hate when they split movies up. And like, yeah, I get why they do it, but also, please, I'd rather wait for one very long movie.
See, I understood splitting this one up and being like, all right, well, part 2 is gonna come out in a year, and then they were like, oh, we haven't even fucking done anything on part 2. Like, what the fuck do you mean the movie was supposed to come out? Like, the movie should have technically been out by now if they had stuck to that original date. And it's like, how the fuck did you think that was gonna happen?
Ripper, don't know if I could play that on stream. I've thought about it. Not for Halloween, just in general. It's not really a scary game.
Also, just to clear it up, chat, I'm not talking shit about all of the other reindeer. I'm just surprised Jewker watched it in 2023. Like,
I'm sorry, this upsets you, but
it doesn't upset me. It's more just like, it seems like the kind of movie you would go back and watch if, like, you grew up with it.
Nope. What? Excuse me. This enemy just went, don't do that.
Also, I will say about Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, it's an incredible work of art.
It is.
As an individual film, I don't know how I feel about it.
Yeah, feel that.
We need to see part 3 before I can really rank it, but that, I will say, that alone makes me like it less than the first movie, which 100% stands on its own.
That movie was so good it got you to eat disgusting greasy burgers, so like...
Yeah. And like, just the art improvements between those two movies are fucking wild. Like, Into the Spider-Verse was already insanely impressive, but the shit they do in Across the Spider-Verse is on another level. But that's not enough for me to be like, oh man, I love this movie. It's fucking... I gotta go see it 20 more times.
Oh god, I will never understand people like that when I was working at the movie theater. I got some weird fucking customers in terms of, like, here to see the movie again. My favorite was... yeah, I would like one ticket to the movie that's already playing, and I know that it's late into the movie and there's like 20 minutes left, but I'm gonna pay full price. I was like, are you sure? And they were like, yeah.
Right, that's a little weird.
Yeah,
but you know,
most of that's credits. You insist? The guy was like, yeah. I was like, all right, fucking weirdo. I remember saying that like that too. I was just like, whatever.
It is interesting you bring up like people going to see movies multiple times though, because like that has been one of the biggest losses the film industry has had since, you know, streaming has become more prevalent and people have been going to theaters less. They have lost a lot of business because people aren't going for repeat viewings anymore. I don't know how funny that was, laugh track.
That's pretty funny.
But yeah, no, like some movies will get people to go back and see them multiple times, but nowadays, like, why would you do that? It's going to be on streaming in 2 weeks.
Yeah, it's on Scooby-Doo, the new Scooby-Doo streaming service. Every week, someone's got a new streaming service, and it's like, yeah, I don't care.
So much of the stuff that gets shoved onto streaming now, it just depresses me. Like, I went and saw The Fall Guy in theaters. Like, after it was already on streaming at that point, by the way. Because they fucking, like, they put it on streaming after, like, 2 or 3 weeks. It was ridiculous. And it was a bummer because I went and saw it, and I'm like, wow, this movie actually rules. And no one's gonna fucking see it on the big screen because it wasn't advertised super well. And then also, oh, well, whatever, it's on streaming now, so who gives a shit? Or like, this wasn't a streaming issue necessarily, but man, I'm still bummed out how relatively poorly the D&D movie did.
I still need to see that.
It's fantastic. I'll tell you what.
You know how I never see things, so there you go.
I was just talking about how I don't super love Across the Spider-Verse as its own movie. That's part of the reason why D&D was my favorite movie of 2023. Also, yeah, I have not seen Transformers 1. I'm not going to see it because I don't care for Transformers that much. But that's another Paramount movie that is apparently fucking fantastic.
I love in the trailer for that we saw when we saw Beetlejuice. There's a really funny part where they're like, you can't transform, Optimus. Yeah, I can. Watch, my fist transforms. Ready? Here it goes. Then he starts putting his middle finger up. That's real fucking good. That's really good.
Yeah, yeah, I've heard that movie is fantastic, and again, just like D&D, it wasn't advertised super well, and not a lot of people have gone to see it. Paramount, please advertise your movies. So, okay, you know what? I'm gonna go on a bit of a rant here about advertising.
No, you're absolutely right.
I have grown to really despise the targeted advertising that everyone has now. We're like, oh, YouTube and all these streaming services and Google and like all of these apps are just showing you ads that they think you want to see because of what you've seen in the past or whatever, or what you've searched
No, because
for.
I get all these shitty mobile games that have to tell me they're real mobile games and it's actually the trailer. I'm really getting those.
Oh, God, I get those all the time on YouTube.
It's not, you want that game, the one with the long title that I don't remember the full title of, but it's like, oh, you want that game? It's not that. It's just a generic shoot the things as they walk towards you, and it's like, you shoot the numbers, and then you get more of them, and then the horde keeps coming towards you.
Yeah, it's so frustrating how many times I'll be, like, seeing endless ads for a movie. Like, I'll be getting ads for it nonstop for, like, 2 weeks. And then, like, a movie will bomb, and, like, that same movie will bomb, and you'll see people on Twitter and social media being like, I didn't even know it was out. I didn't get any ads for it. Because we're not all getting the same ads that you would get, like, say, when we're all watching a show on CBS or whatever. And it's like, oh, well, you're all going to be getting the same ads on that network because those are the ad spots that were paid for by a company or whatever. Like, just without that consistency in advertising, it makes it so much harder to find out about stuff that you're not already in the market for.
Targeting advertising fucking sucks.
It's the worst, and it has dragged down projects that should have had more reach than they ended up having.
Can't get this.
Speaking of reach, like, dude, where's your reach?
I don't know. I can't reach it. Scooby-Doo, just not a platforming guy.
Man, dude, that was your best joke yet. The crowd loved it.
Please laugh.
Just pity laugh, at least. But yeah, that has been on my mind a lot lately because, like, for like the last 2 years, I've been seeing this happen so many times where a movie does poorly and everyone's like, I didn't even know it was out. It's like, the fuck do you mean you didn't know?
I don't watch movies anymore for the most part, but like, even then it's just like, what the fuck do you mean?
Hell, I saw something about that recently with like someone saying they hadn't seen any ads for the new Zelda game. And it's like, I have been getting nothing but ads for that on YouTube for the last week. Just being like, oh man, it's Zelda's time to shine. And it's like, alright, I guess not everyone else is seeing those ads.
Yeah, I definitely didn't see any. I may use ad block, but like, you know, when I'm on mobile, there isn't an ad block there, so...
Yeah, whenever I'm working in the other room, I just watch on the TV, so I don't have ad block.
I'm gonna be honest. If I'm cooking, or if I'm taking a dump, I'm gonna be on that toilet for a while. I'm making the best of it.
Yeah.
Guys who take dumps and sit on the toilet watching YouTube videos, let your voice be heard.
Also, like, I don't mind watching ads if it's a channel I want to support. Even though I don't know how much support they actually get from those ads these days.
Browse forums mid shit. Hell yeah, gamers.
That's when I read One Piece.
Is?
I mean, I'm using the fucking, like, the Shonen Jump mobile app, so, yeah.
I still love I showed you the picture of Luffy in the newest chapter where it's like, Luffy, no. They're just like, do not. Don't. Like, it's not part of the story, for anyone wondering. It's just like, no, do not, don't. Whatever you do, don't do that. Do not go over there, Luffy. We know you're gonna go over there. And you just, all the sound effect says is just fidget. Like, you know, he's like, no, do it. Fucking do it. I think it pays to skip an ad. Not that it doesn't pay the creators, but like, genuinely, what's the point of muting an ad when you could just press the skip button?
Okay, you want to know what YouTube's been doing recently that's annoyed the shit out of me?
Is it Don Knotts?
Yeah, I'm very much annoyed at no longer with us Don Knotts.
That was kind of inappropriate of you to say.
Yeah, well.
Do not eat the meat. No, it's literally just like, there's a place that nobody's ever been able to go to, and then nobody's ever made it out alive, and then he's like, sweats nervously, fidgets, and it's like, Luffy, no.
That reminds me of a great bit in one chapter where, like, he's told not to reveal his identity or something, and he goes up to someone and immediately starts saying his name. It's like, dude, what are you doing?
He's an idiot.
Yeah, no, what YouTube's been doing recently that annoys me is that, you know, when you're watching, like, a long video, like a video essay or whatever, it'll give you, like, a big series of ads, like a full minute of them or whatever.
I've had ones that are like an hour.
But,
obviously, you press the skip button, so who cares?
Well, no. Here's the thing. You get, like, a series of ads that, like, it's like a minute-long block before you can hit skip. But I've been noticing recently that sometimes they'll just throw in some in there where, like, halfway through, like, that timer of, like, skipping 59 seconds, 58, whatever, it'll add just a next option that just skips to the next ad instead. It's like, fucking let me skip at that point.
Yeah, people wonder why people are always using ad blocks. It's because advertising's not fun anymore, and I do mean anymore. Because, like, I do commercial streams once in a while because commercials can be good. People don't like watching the Super Bowl ads anymore. Like, they suck now.
Yeah, dude, they've sucked for, like, years.
The past, like, 6 years. By default.
Also, what was the other thing I was going to say about YouTube ads? I mean, there's a lot I could bitch about with them, but, there's some other thing they've done. Okay, no. Here's what it is. There is nothing that annoys me more than when, like, I've been watching, like, a long video or something, and obviously it's so long that I can't watch the whole thing at once. So, like, you know, I return to it a little bit later, and it'll give me ads, like, right up front, like, alright, you're starting this video, you need to watch a minute of ads. And then as soon as those ads finish, it's like, oh, actually, you're also at the point in the video where more ads should be playing, so now we're going to kick you into a separate ad break to watch those. It's like, dude, just let me watch the fucking video.
It's so bad. Again, like, if only there was a reason that I was doing this.
You know, maybe, just maybe, people wouldn't have such an issue with ads if they weren't at the very start of every fucking video.
I remember seeing some weird ones. I know Vine Sauce made fun of this one, and it's like a guy, and he's got this really bad accent. He's like, "All right, guys, we're about to show you how to use your new 3D fidget spinner." And it's like, what? That it's just an app for a fidget spinner?
Yeah.
Or I've talked about this one on stream before. This is a real ad that I got, and it was a mobile game. I don't know what it was for, but it was like a guy in a guillotine. He was like kind of looked like a bag, like a brown bag, like made of that kind of material, you know. I'm trying to think what the good is here. You just found the Professor's Super Smash invention. Damn. Why is that? I guess that's funny. Oh no! Oh no!
That was a real delayed response from the audience. Like, oh. Yeah, I guess that's funny.
So essentially, though, yo, Montaru, what's up? Thanks for the raid. How's it going, bud? Welcome.
When the YouTube ads violate YouTube advertiser-friendly guidelines.
Yeah, so what ended up happening, I keep getting sidetracked because new things keep happening, but welcome. So I got this ad, and it was saying homophobic slurs. You know, a 3-letter word that starts with F. It was calling me, the person watching an ad, that. And I was like, YouTube, how are you letting this through? I had to report it. I'm like, what is wrong with you? You're not doing your job. You're clearly letting, like, robots or AI do it.
God. So you just reminded me of a more positive note. I remember seeing like a suggested video. Like, it was clearly a video that someone had like paid to have advertised on YouTube. I'm trying to find the screenshot I took of it because it was the hardest I've ever laughed at seeing an ad.
I respect it.
Where is it? But basically, it was an ad for like someone doing like a Nuzlocke playthrough of Pokemon.
That's really funny.
But the thumbnail was like doing a Nuzlocke, but if I lose, I lose my house. It's like, what kind of stakes are we doing now for these videos?
Oh, there we go. There's the laugh track.
Yeah. I wish the audience was like actually listening. It's like, oh, wait, we have to laugh.
How many frights have you found? There's a good number of them. I don't know if I'd say it's 100. Float up this pipe? I don't have the float. Yeah, where do you get the float?
It's a screenshot of someone holding up their. So the thumbnail is someone holding up their Game Boy Advance with Pokemon Emerald, and the title of the video is "Lose the Run, Lose My Apartment."
Oh no. This is actually a Metroidvania, yes. You get upgrades. We just got the ground pound. Anyway.
You know, I also say Scooby Snacks whenever I find Scooby Snacks.
Guess that's gonna loop around.
I just can't help it. Like, I'm just so overjoyed at the thought of Scooby Snacks.
If I eat Scooby Snacks, I have to end the video. IRL, that is.
You know, that reminds me of there was a video Jaywitz did a while back.
I haven't heard that name in forever. I don't
Well, he hasn't uploaded much. he hasn't uploaded much in the last few years. He's, focusing on his family now. But
I
one
want
of his
content.
videos.
How is that fair to me? That's pretty selfish.
Damn, you know what? You're right.
You didn't consider that.
But he had a video where it was like playing every Mario game at once, but if I collect a coin, the run ends. And most of those games, like, you could barely get anywhere before accidentally hitting a coin. He works with Gamers Outreach. That's how I got into the VTuber SummerSlam. Oh, cool.
Gamers.
Yeah, I do definitely miss their videos because I loved, like, they did a bunch of videos about Yu-Gi-Oh! And, like, that's kind of a...
And they're Yu-Gi-licious.
Yeah. Well, and I want to clarify, when I say Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, like, the manga and anime and not necessarily just the trading card game. Because there's a lot of channels that do the trading card game. But how many are going to talk about, like, the weird spin-off board games that Yu-Gi-Oh! has? Or had?
Talk about Yu-Gi-Oh! R.
Oh yeah, that was how I learned about Yu-Gi-Oh! R. What I wouldn't give for a proper adaptation of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's never gonna happen.
Yeah, probably never.
Oh, it's like all Konami cares about is, selling cards. So they're not gonna do a spin-off, or they're not gonna do a new version of the anime that doesn't sell cards, or like if you're adapting the early manga, it's not even gonna have the card game in it at all for a while.
You could try and push that. I would kind of be down to buy cool knife that you stab yourself with. Would make for a pretty cool game to play with a friend.
Damn.
You want to play the cool game where we stab each other with a knife and see who gets more money?
Nah, I'm good.
Alright. You scared?
I think I would prefer to not stab myself. But, yeah, no, the other issue with adapting, or remaking Yu-Gi-Oh!, for instance, is, how do you handle the actual card game in the show?
Mastermind locked you in here like, I can really use your help getting out, pal!
Because you can't just... You can't just update the cards to be modern, because, those duels are built around, there's storytelling going on in those original duels. They don't follow the rules of the card game directly, but if you change those duels, it changes the story. So you can't really change the card game, but you can't keep it the same either, because then you're advertising a version of the card game that doesn't exist.
So true.
Ruby snacks.
Yeah, you have no idea how much I would give just to get a proper adaptation of the whole manga from beginning to end.
Never gonna happen.
It's never gonna happen. The Exodia win is about Yugi having worked together with his friends in the original manga, and instead it just feels like a weird pull for the first episode. Yeah.
It does.
That is kind of something I realized when I was reading through the Duelist Kingdom stuff and the stuff that comes before the card game. The story of Duelist Kingdom doesn't really work without the Death Tea arc before it.
Yeah, I agree. I've read it.
So much of the character development happens during that arc that the anime just kind of has to skip past. And it ends up limiting some story beats that happen in the manga from happening in the anime. It's man. Again, that's the kind of stuff that just bums me out about why a remake will never happen, because there's potential there to do a really great show, and it's not going to happen because it's not going to sell cards. Death Tea, that's the arc where Kaiba builds a theme park to get back at Yugi for defeating him once in a card game.
Yes, and where Joey fights a chainsaw murderer.
Yeah, Joey fucking like sets a serial killer on fire. Tristan almost dies in a game of Tetris.
I forgot about that one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, no harm, no foul there. I mean, not a big loss.
Yeah. Well,
hey,
and
you're
again,
not supposed to laugh at that one game. What the fuck?
And here's the thing. Here's part of why Duelist Kingdom doesn't quite work without that arc. The end of that arc is a very public duel where Yugi defeats Kaiba. Like, it's in front of a stadium full of people. They all see the fucking reigning champion lose to a newcomer who plays Exodia. Which ends up ruining Kaiba and, like, getting Pegasus to want to go after Kaiba Corporation. Whereas in the show, it just happens because... fucking, I don't know, I guess people somehow found out about that duel that happened in private.
Yeah, that was a little weird.
Also, yeah, Kaiba goes into a coma after losing the duel, which is how Pegasus is able to start making his moves.
I'm missing an upgrade, chat. Does anyone know where it is?
And,
Kaiba's kind of fucking terrible in the best way.
Yeah.
Like, the tower idea is so silly, and then they become buddies by the end of it, though. Not by the end of the tower, but the end of Yu-Gi-Oh. You know, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. I mean, again, have you seen Dark Side of Dimensions?
No.
You should watch that. It's quite good. It's like literally just the epilogue to the manga. Like, straight up, it does just take place in the manga timeline instead of the anime. Oh yeah, I remember that Montaru. Kaiba was like, even at my worst, I would never do something like this. It's like, dude, you did! You did do worse, actually.
Trying to find out where to go.
So, I will say, you know what's weird with the fact that, like, we're obviously not going to get a Yu-Gi-Oh! Remake, but there hasn't been a Yu-Gi-Oh! Anime in a few years now. As far as I'm aware, the most recent one, Go Rush, ended a few years ago, and there just hasn't been a replacement. Yeah, let me check Yu-Gi-Oh! Go Rush.
Where do I go?
It says it's still running, but huh, it is still going. Okay, so yeah, I knew Sevens ended. But yeah, it is a little weird that they're like, this is the second, or I think this is the second Rush Duel anime. They still have not brought Rush Duel over to the States.
I don't know what a Rush Duel is. What is that?
It's a completely different card game. It's one where they kind of dialed back the rules and also focused more on, like, allowing you to do more in a turn with simple effects.
Yo,
So,
Omega,
like,
what's up? How's it going?
So basically, here's how Rush Duel works. They limited, like, all of the cards back down to, like, a more reasonable level. So it's like monsters can only have up to, like, X amount of attack, and, like, there is kind of like a hard limit on that where, like, you're not gonna, like, have a bunch of power creep going on. level 4 monsters only go up to a certain power level, and like so on and so forth. Card effects are simplified. You can summon as many times as you want in a turn. At the start of every turn, you draw until you have 5 cards, rather than just drawing 1. The super powerful cards are like rebranded as like legend cards, and you can only have 1 in your deck. So, more or less, it's a simplified version of Yu-Gi-Oh! That's easier to play and also like faster and more fun.
Makes sense.
And right now, the only way to play it in the States is by playing Duel Links, because they added it as a mode a few years back. For whatever reason, Konami just does not want to bring the card game over here. Oh yeah, there's also the max cards that require 3 different cards to summon them. But basically, the long and short of it is that they made a version of Yu-Gi-Oh! That is way simpler to play and doesn't have all the bullshit that the modern game has.
Oh, but that's kind of the fun of it, isn't it? The bullshit.
No, well, there's still bullshit that can happen, but it's not like, alright, you're gonna sit here for 10 minutes while your opponent plays solitaire. And then they win, and yeah, it's... Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not a good game. I enjoy it, it's not good. But
Almost
I
like they
enjoy
made too many cards.
It's not necessarily that, it's that they... So, most card games have, like, set rotation, where, like, you know, cards are cycled in and out of the game. So, like, you're not gonna go in and play with, like, every card that ever existed. Yu-Gi-Oh! Lets you play with pretty much every card that ever existed. The ban list is the only limit.
Okay, this is where we need to go.
So, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! It just has this issue where, like, there's been so much power creep that now the power creep is being power crapped on, and then you have power creep on top of that, and now it's just like... It's just a completely different game at this point, and not in a good way.
It's unfortunate to hear about a lot of games that you've played for a long time, even like digital games, like, you know, like proper like video games and stuff. I've had some games like that where an update has just ruined it.
I'll tell you what, like, the real interesting thing recently is that, like, a lot of, like, the famous early cards from the game that have been banned for, like, the last decade plus, quite a few of those have been unbanned recently, and it's like, oh wow, the game has been power crept so much that these aren't even an issue now.
That's funny. Where are we? We are... Creepy Crawlies in the hole.
Yeah, I'm gonna be really curious to see, like, how the game continues to change, because I've noticed that there's a few, like, little things they've been doing that I don't know if they're gonna have an effect, but it kind of gives an impression of what direction they might be taking it.
Okay. Hi,
So,
Sam, how's it going? Welcome anyone just getting here. I hope you're having a wonderful night. We are scoobing and doobin.
So, I've noticed recently it seems like they're trying to push decks that are, like, rather than just being an archetype based on, like, oh, these are all, like, the super magicians or whatever, or, like, just, I don't know, just categories that are all similar. It seems like the archetypes they're starting to release now are all, like, based on character decks from the anime. Like, they've got, they've recently been releasing cards that are in a Grandpa Moto themed deck. A deck based on Ishizu's cards was, like, dominating the game for a while.
What the fuck is Max C then? Where does that fall into play?
So that is a card that has been banned in the TCG for years.
Didn't they just add a new Max C though, I thought?
There's a bunch of different cards in that archetype, but Max C is the only one people care about.
No, like, I thought they added, like, new Max C or something. I swear I remember seeing that recently.
They might have added something like that. I have not seen it. But, so regular Max C is a card where you activate it from your hand during either player's turn, And it makes it so that if your opponent special summons a monster, you get to draw a card.
Okay.
Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a game that is all about special summoning a ton of monsters in one turn. So playing that card is basically saying, like, okay, either you need to win this duel in this turn, or I am going to get like 20 cards in my hand and be unstoppable.
That is so wild.
Yeah. So the reason people get so angry about that card is because it's banned in the TCG, so it's banned in the States. In Japan, it has been unbanned for years, and in Master Duel, you can play 3 copies of it in your deck, so it is extremely overused. Like, every deck has it, basically.
Oh no, you don't say.
Also, that seems very strange because from what I remember, every character in the anime / manga had a terrible mismatched deck with no theme. Yes.
Yeah, they sure
So
did.
the way they've been trying to like incorporate those cards is giving them like a quote unquote archetype, even though they're not necessarily related. So like the Grandpa Moto cards are called like the Millennium cards, and they all have like they're all essentially based around getting out Exodia and winning like that. But like you've got cards like Montaru mentioned Blue Eyes of the Heart, which is literally supposed to be the blue eyes that Kaiba tore up in the first episode.
That's really cool. I like that.
There's also, I think, I forget what the name of it is, but there is a deck there's a new archetype that came out that's based around the deck Yugi used in the final duel. The one that's like more like
I like that.
toy themed.
But
Also,
does it have disgruntled Celtic Guardian, the guy who's just very disgruntled?
I wish. Just remembered my favorite card to come out recently. So you know the classic spell card Monster Reborn, right?
Oh no, tell me all about it. I've never heard of this card that they've had since the launch.
Yeah, so you know you play it and you bring back a monster from the graveyard. They've introduced a new spell card. It's called Spell Card Monster Reborn.
What? Excuse me. You can't just do that.
Oh, they did it. So it is a quick play spell that is basically just a faster Monster Reborn. And the art of it is just Yugi summoning Dark Magician using Monster Reborn.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be like, we'll come back here later. I see I can't get the stuff here. I thought it was gonna be like, you know the Konami's Best box art?
Yes.
I thought it was gonna be that, but like, it's a picture of the card is what it is, what is on the card.
Hang on, I'm sending you the card right now.
Yeah, wow, that's terrible.
Yeah, I absolutely need this for my deck because that is a pretty good effect. But yeah, it's like, what were they thinking with that card name? You can't just name a spell card. Spell card.
That is pretty silly. Like Scooby-Doo. Scooby-Doo is very silly.
Alright, hang on, I'll post the link to it in the chat. You know,
This is the one I was looking for.
I will say, incredible missed opportunity not naming that card Reborn the Monster, like the early season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where they would just occasionally call it that.
I still love that they really made, what was it, the stupid, Attack the Moon is now a legal play. Which is real, by the way, Chad. If you want to attack the moon in Yu-Gi-Oh, you're allowed.
Yeah, they just straight up made it a card.
Made it a card, and it's legal. Not much to say. Yeah, you could just destroy the moon, and it's a legal play. I asked the question yesterday on stream, who destroyed the moon the best? I gotta say, Yugi's a pretty good one, that he just said, I'm destroying the moon.
I think that's why Mega Man Legends never got a third game, because Yugi destroyed the moon.
Maybe.
Fucked up.
I think I just cheated, but I mean, it's a strat. There he is.
Now, speaking of destroyed moons, I think it's funny that, like, the most hype thing about that Sonic, or that Shadow Generations intro prologue thing is that they just finally showed the fucking moon destroyed again.
Yep. Oh man, is Eggman gonna do that in the movie?
Oh my god. There's no way he's gonna do it, but that would
I would love it if
so
they got
good.
Jim Carrey to do the whole thing of like, that's absolutely right, Sonic. I'm gonna piss on the moon today.
You know, if they were going to reference any meme, any like Sonic related meme for Eggman, the only one I think they could reasonably do that would work really well is just to have him be like, I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot.
Rummy. Where did he?
I'd be down with that.
I think they'd agree to get the Chaos Emeralds together to fix the moon or something. I would love if they tried that and it's just like, oh, didn't work. I will say though, like, I know people have complained about the like moon being inconsistent in the games because, you know, they never fucking show it, and they're like, oh well, you're always just seeing the side of the moon that isn't destroyed or whatever.
That is what they gave as the explanation, right? Which is lazy, but
Yeah.
sure, whatever.
It just annoys me because, like, it's a cool fucking thing to have up in the sky. Just, you should embrace that shit. Like, if you see the moon, just have it be destroyed because it looks cool. Like, oh yeah, mess with the tides or whatever. Who gives a shit? We're talking about a video game here.
That's reflected in Sonic Adventure 2. You know, Aquatic Mind? That's why it's so fucked up.
Damn.
Someone's gonna call me about and be like, hold the fuck up, that happens after or something. I'm like, motherfucker, I don't remember. I'm just making a joke about how you can change the tide. What? How the fuck is the water right now with 2 moons? That we're in the 2 moon arc right now, for those who don't know. We have 2 moons currently.
You know, before the 2 moons are gone, I should play Harvest Moon 2 on my stream.
Harvest Moon, 2 moons.
Well, technically, that's Harvest Moon 64, because it's literally Harvest Moon 2.
I'll definitely be down to watch that Tropica Monday stream over on twitch.tv/SmashTunes.
Dude, we gotta bring back Stardew sometime soon, especially now that I have a computer that I can stream it on without having to be like, alright, watch the game lag out anytime there's rain.
I'd be down. I don't know when, but I'd definitely be down. I know you mentioned you also wanted to try the Lego Fortnite game, which is, I think it's pretty good. I like it.
Yeah.
Not something I'd play for long, but it's still fun.
I feel like I would do it once on stream and then just play it off stream.
Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Might as well just do that first and then knock it out of the way.
Yeah. I also want to play more of Fields of Mystria. but the game is still in early access, so I don't want to commit to a full playthrough on stream until it's actually done. So it's like, oh man, do I play it on stream and like just know it's not going to be a full playthrough, or do I play it off stream and then ruin that stream save file?
Trying to look for the right place to go.
Yeah, there's a lot in Fields of Mystery already. It's just, I don't want to commit to a stream playthrough if I'm not playing the quote-unquote final game. Like, obviously, they're probably going to update it after when it's considered finished or out of early access. But, yeah. I think maybe I'll do, like, one more stream of that and just, like, get one more feel for, like, the new stuff that's being introduced. Like, at the end of the first stream of it I got to, like, the mines and just didn't go further than that. So
I should grab Fields of Mystery at some point. Just like I should also grab Okami of Games to ask about his favorite Scooby-Doo episode. Okami, tell me about it. Also, you have to give me your favorite Scooby-Doo movie and monster. I know Dalton's, it's either A, the Phantom Space Kook, or the 10,000 Volt Ghost. One of the two. Depends on the day.
Let me check on Steam what they said about early access, because I want to say they said it was like I want to say they thought it was going to be done in like a year or something. Yeah, Fields of Mysteria is currently planned to be in early access for roughly 1 year, with regular content updates planned along the way.
That's why I haven't really touched it yet.
Yeah. I will say, once that game is done, it's gonna be fucking phenomenal.
I bet.
It is the most I have enjoyed a farming sim in a while.
You're just gonna be like Andy in Toy Story. You're just gonna be like, I don't want to play with you anymore to Terraria. Or not Terraria.
I have never played Terraria.
I meant Stardew. I don't know why I said
life.
Terraria. I got some serious brain rot today. I got the smooth brain, and it's the Scoobin' Doobin'.
What are you, some kind of Scoobert Doo?
Look, we've been exhausted from all the moving, and there's still boxes I gotta unpack.
This is your brain on Scooby Snacks.
Any questions? I love how that lady went back and was like, yeah, so that ad was bad, and they told me to say some not true shit. Anyway, here's the modern version where here's what happens to the brown egg. You're like, oh no. I showed that one on stream when we did a commercial stream, and everyone was like, holy fuck, that was a good ad.
Yeah. Yeah, that one was very much on point.
I like how she delivered a much better message, because even she's like, no, weed's cool, you know, all these other drugs. Safe drugs? Cool. You play Street You both well? Yeah, walk on over. Walk the 40 minutes and find out right now. In the middle of the night. Montaru, what are we doing, by the way, for Scary Godmother when we do our annual watch?
Probably watching the movie.
Shut the fuck up. I didn't ask for you to fucking... This motherfucker.
I mean, what else would you be doing?
This fucking guy.
Fucking playing Tiddlywinks over here.
Well, last year we watched it in my apartment, and I was like, hell yeah. Now we're not gonna be able to do that. Maybe.
I mean, you're still capable of watching it in your apartment.
Not the same. We watched it together.
Montaru is officially banned from the apartment.
Yes, the Megamind thing was funny. We were waiting for the stream to start, I want to say. And then Megamind just came on, so we were just fucking watching that. So we were like, well, we got 2 hours to kill. It's like they're giving us a Megamind's on YouTube or something, just like the whole movie. Fuck it. And then we just watched it. Yeah, it was like 5 minutes before the stream started that day. Yeah, me and Montaru watch Scary Godmother every year. We started doing it for some reason, because we were just talking about it. And then it got to the point where every year we noticed new things. We watch both of them back-to-back, the first and the second one. It's very fun. I love those terrible movies. They're great. I demand a recount. That's 1 vote for everyone. Recount. That's still 1 vote for everyone. Or nobody's changing their vote. Yeah, but I want to see how long he'll do this. Oh. Recount. That's 1 vote for everyone. Recount. Did I eat all the beans? Yeah, I ate all the beans on the final day. That was the discounted bean sale, that every sub was a bean. That was how I got rid of them.
So, does that mean you are now full of beans?
Yes, I am feeling full of beans. God damn it, Scoob.
Like, fuck, Scoob.
Also, since we're doing it Sunday is the Sonic hacking contest, Dalton. And the reason that you're excited is Shadow the Hedgehog hack is in there.
I don't know how you keep timing the Sonic streams for, like, when I'm doing D&D.
Because it's Sunday night stuff. That's always how it's been on these streams. I've always had Sunday stream be Sunday.
You've really fucked up this time, though.
I can't just make Sunday stream the Monday stream. Do you know how wrong that is?
Yeah, dude. That'd be like doing fucking Farm Monday.
First off, we call it Tropica Monday. Second of all, sometimes it's Starred Wednesday.
Second of off? Excuse me?
Yes. I like how occasionally I'm still, once in a while, playing Wednesday Stardew with Ooze. And it's constantly dumb shit keeps happening in it. Like, Ooze gets really mad at me. And he's like, how are you this fucking bad at Stardew? And there are times where I'm like, man, Dalton was never this mean to me. I'm just like,
you know what?
I would just do something and I would, like, not even ask about it. He'd be like, what the fuck? You just sold all my shit I was gonna keep for this quest. And I'm like, oh, whoops.
What the fuck are you doing, you little piece of shit?
It's great. It's real fucking funny. He would explode on stream. Like, you motherfucker! How are you this bad at Stardew? The worst Stardew player. He rated that I was the worst Stardew player, and I had to go into the stream and say, don't listen to his lies.
So what you're saying is when Farm Monday finally returns, when Stardew finally returns on Farm Monday, there's going to be a lot more sass.
Probably. I mean, we're doing Expanded, which is why I'm like, if both of these go on at the same time, that doesn't bother me. Expanded is a very different game.
Yeah. I still haven't done any of the 1.6 content.
Yeah, it's good. You're not going to experience a lot of it in the first year.
Yeah.
My favorite one is the one with the rain, without saying what it is. That one's pretty good.
Yeah, I don't even know anything about it.
All this rage over Stardew? It's not over Stardew, it's over me. It's one of those very justified if you watch Ooze stream Stardew, which, by the way, how are you doing? Welcome. Because it's usually like, how are you this bad at Stardew? How are you this bad at Stardew? How are you this bad at Stardew? How are you this bad? What the fuck is wrong with you? How are you this bad? Oh, it's fucking hilarious, chat. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay, people who've seen the Ooze Stardew streams, is there a Is there a favorite moment from the ooze got really mad at me? Because I've definitely sold a lot of shit because I was like, yeah, we need money. And then he's like, what did you do?
Best mod for Grandpa's bed in Stardew. Oh, I was just
we used the ping
going...
pong table being ooze. That's a classic.
It's funny. I was just going through my phone a few days ago, like just sorting out a bunch of like the spare pictures I had from PAX, where like, you know, I take like 3 or 4 pictures to try and get the right shot. It's like, okay, I don't need some of these anymore. So I'm going through and deleting shit, and going back and deleting old shit on my phone, and I find the day where I was sending you all of the fucking Grandpa bed mods.
I love all the Grandpa bed mods. Grandpa deserves death, except for Chocolatier, the Haunted Chocolatier game where he maybe doesn't die, I guess? You know, I like how you tried that once before in the past, and I told you you couldn't do that, and you tried to do it again. That Nightbot was just gonna stop it from happening. Because I see the same person got Nightbotted for the same reason of simple spam. Wait, why must you upset Nightbot? You're not upsetting me, I'm just like, hey, Nightbot said no. Sorry, Mozzie. Equals OP to you too. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Are you scoobing and doobing? Second time. I mean, they're a regular here. They asked last time if they could post it, and I said sure. Because I didn't know what they meant, and then they did. Oh, maybe it was 3 times. I mean, I don't really care. It's just Shrek. I mean, yeah, that's banned in this chat. It's forbidden. I will be watching and reviewing on some jukebox at some point, though. Every Shrek movie. I guess maybe I'll do the Puss in Boots ones because I've never seen them. And then you'll be getting a review of in 2026. You can remind me, chat. The new movie will drop, Shrek 5, even though 4 is supposed to be the last one.
Yeah, but think about it. This one could have Michael Mouse in it.
In it?
Yeah, fucking Steamboat Willie Mickey Mouse is public domain now.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
They could put Mickey Mouse in.
I'm not gonna fucking put Mickey Mouse, you stupid motherfucker.
Dude, you know they're not gonna waste their opportunity to make fun of Mickey Mouse.
They are not gonna do that.
They are obviously going to do that. They make fun of every other Disney fairy tale thing. And I mean, yeah, Mickey Mouse isn't technically a fairy tale, but like, so is half of the shit they make fun of.
You're a fairy tale. So hi Shamrock. Hello. I bought Dokapon, unfortunately.
Dokapondi's nuts!
Yeah, I'm doing the retro achievement set for this. It's just 100% the game.
Yeah, I am very excited for Dokapon, just as I'm excited for Sonic Shuffle.
I have to find out who's playing that because Dan randomly was like, I want in, I need to be in, and I was like, where are you doing your own series? And he's like, yeah, but everyone kind of bailed. And I'm like, yeah, because the game sucks. I'm only doing it because I needed to pay for moving fees. I mean, buying the Steam port was the correct choice. I'll tell Dan this, maybe I should just have him as, someone couldn't make it this week. Here, do whatever you want as them, I don't care. And you might be like, that's not fair. And like, what if I'm sick because of COVID or something, right? That's what you're thinking, Dalton? You're like, can't play this week? Yeah, but you know what? Fucking Dokapon isn't fair. I don't give a fuck what happens. And then suddenly you're like, yeah, you know what? That's fair. For Dokapon.
I think you're just scared.
Not scared. Weren't you in last place for the final rankings in the previous one?
No, I got like second or third.
Oh yeah, because you killed Rico Sr.
Yeah, but it was like... I'm still mad that I killed the final boss, and it was like, alright, well... tough shit, loser.
There's a reason I did not invite Frank back, but also when I asked, he was like, "Yeah, no, I already beat the game anyway, so no reason."
King was like, "Were you even trying?" It's like, what did I just do?
I do love that Frank was just like, "Yeah, I'm good. I won. I don't need to play again."
Yeah, well, I'm excited for the Smash Tunes redemption arc.
Oh, that is what they want me to do. Gross. Nope, I don't need to save. The game music is quiet. It's not that the game music is quiet, it's that some of the areas are very quiet. The audio balancing was terrible, and I lowered it because it was loud in the cutscenes. Yeah, remember how video games don't know audio balance? So funny. No, god damn it. Why are you so bad at this game? The real "why must you fail me so often" vibes. Why must you fail me so often? We were watching that the other day in here while we were moving. The ribs, spare ribs. Montaro just brought that up. What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Come on, guess!
You know, it wasn't that fucking funny, alright?
Spare ribs is pretty funny, dude. I don't know. I just don't think you appreciate good humor.
I don't.
There we go, okay.
Why must you fail me so often?
Hi, Shamrock. I don't even need to look, I just know that was him. Go back to your room. Like how I could just be like, Shamrock, you're grounded, and then every time it's just like, I'm at work, and I'm like, yeah, still grounded.
You should try not diving into the water.
I'm trying to get the Scooby snacks. It's something you wouldn't know about because you've never collected them all.
I have collected them all so many times.
Okay, dude. Whatever.
There's a reason they call me the Scooby Snack Tunes.
No, they fucking don't.
Everyone calls me that.
You're about to get Scooby Smacked tunes.
Shamrock, you were at PAX. Wasn't everyone calling me that?
No! Nobody was. If you say yes, I'm kicking you from Dokapon and replacing you with literally anyone else. Use your words wisely. You're just gonna smile, I know. The smile and be like, I don't know.
See, Chad agrees. It's the Scooby
Nobody
Snack
agrees.
Tunes. 2 people agree.
No, don't listen to him. They're not playing Dokapon, so they get a pass. Remember that time that Captain Cutler was wearing a scuba diving helmet, which is known to be very hard and, you know, safe? And then Scooby just fucking puts all of his weight into his head and kills him instantly?
Fucked up.
It was kind of fucked up.
I mean, if Scooby-Doo can break through that helmet, then, like, yeah, he can probably kill a dude. He can kill a dude.
Scooby killed a dude. Holy shit. That is pretty fucked up. Scooby Dooby Doo.
He's on.
What the
He's
fuck?
on trial.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say he's on drugs.
No. Are Scooby Snacks performance enhancers?
We've already answered this. Yes, remember earlier when you said that?
You can't prove anything.
Thank you so much for the sub. How are you doing? Welcome on in, Shuckle. Yo, is that a Thunderbolt cloud?
Oh yeah, from Mario Kart Wii?
Oh my, can you shut up? What the fuck are you doing, you little piece of shit?
My best. What are you doing?
The way I might do this, what I might do is just 100% it on my own time. But, beat the game on stream, because I don't think there's a 100% reward. Like, if we beat this tonight, then we get to play other stuff. The more spoopy games, the better. When it comes to Spooptober.
I know you mentioned it earlier, but the animated water texture really is something.
It sure is. I was talking about the one in the shower, but this works too.
It's funny, they do a similar thing to, I forget the name of the galaxy, but, like, it's called, like, Slimy Cave Galaxy or some shit.
What?
In Galaxy 2, there's a cave you go through where, like, you swim underwater, and then, like, at the end of it, there's a treasure chest where Toad is in it, and then he gives you a star.
I know the one, yeah, he's like, fuck, I couldn't breathe in there.
But they do the same kind of effect on the wall to, like, make the whole thing look wet, where, like, they have an animated water texture going over the regular rock wall. And when I say animated, in that case, I mean, like, animated in the same way that the game animates regular water. They just have it as, like, a glow effect on the wall. It's honestly a really cool look.
Oh, it's a good thing that he's not gonna drown. I was a little worried that enemy might drown.
You simply shouldn't drown.
See, here's the thing with the cutscene. We could just YouTube it.
What, you really think you can just watch a cutscene on YouTube?
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to redo this area. That's fine. I might have missed some stuff.
Oh, dude,
They really want you to slow down for this.
you've really fucked up now. It's so over.
Do you want to play the game? Didn't think so.
Fucking all parsec it up.
No, that's not how this works.
It's exactly how it works.
You need to come down here. I'm gonna make you move all the boxes.
Yeah, he's just scared. Scared that I would be better at Scooby-Doo.
You're not, and you know how I know that? You don't have any games on Retro Achievements from Scooby-Doo badged. Fucked up to say,
Yeah,
but it's true. I have proof.
I think literally the only retro achievements I have are for Harvest Moon 64.
I noticed. Pretty cozy game. Very anti-achievement, but you know what's
I would not call Harvest Moon 64 cozy. It is... Look, it may be a farming sim. It is the most frantic fucking farming sim you will ever play in your life. Have you seen how fast the clock is?
Have you seen how fast Scooby-Doo is?
Oh my god.
Okay. There was nothing there. Just making sure.
Well, no, like, genuinely, part of the reason I recommend Harvest Moon 64 to people, despite it, like, being fairly archaic for the series, is that the time limit is so ridiculous. Like, you have to be good at time management to do good in that game. Because days last like 4 or 5 minutes. It is brutal.
I gotta fuck up if I want to get the snacks.
I think you'll manage.
You just don't want me to 100% it.
You said you gotta fuck up. I believe in you. I believe you can fuck up.
You do. The old dying intentionally strat. Yeah, like, there's no way to speed through this room. You really do just have to go at your own pace. Like, you could go your own way. But, like, you don't want to do that. Listen, I'm just gonna say, here's the thing. Van says no deal. It's me every time Dalton asks me a question, just no deal.
Speaking of which, I might update that emote soon.
Really, what are you gonna do?
Just make a pixel art. I'm planning to make all of my emotes pixel art.
No.
I might keep that one as...
I kind of like it like that. I don't think it needs an update.
Yeah. I think it's effective as is. But, I do agree with Deef that, the one cozy Harvest Moon game is Harvest Moon Magical Melody. I love that game, but it is very slow.
Which one is that? Is it the DS one?
GameCube. The second GameCube one. Or I guess technically third, because there was the girl version of A Wonderful Life.
Oh my god. Do you see this? I'm failing because I don't have the snacks to lead me anymore.
Oh, that's why you're failing. I thought it was just because you were fucking up.
I'm gonna unmask the villain. It's just gonna be Dalton. And he's like, that's right. I was in 2 places at once. That was actually a matchstick and a flashlight going at the same time that made my image. Something stupid like that. They've done stupid Scooby-Doo explanations like that. Harvest Moon is scuffed. I really want to see Dalton play the future Harvest Moon game on the PSP, which apparently was also on the PS2. I'm just curious about it.
I will probably play the PS2 version at some point.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you should definitely.
But,
I could lend you my copy that I legally own.
I tried to get into Rune Factory recently. I've had Rune Factory 4 in my library for like a few years now, and I just never started it. I want to like it, but God, the writing is just not gelling with me.
Yeah, it's understandable.
It's a little too like jokey, silly. Like I don't know. If I give it more time, I'll probably like it, but just immediately it wasn't quite clicking for me. Oh my god, I forgot about that deep. So there's a Wii port of Harvest Moon Magical Melody that don't play the Wii version. It adds widescreen, so that's good. It removes the ability to play as a girl. Which why? That version definitely I remember being interested in it, but like I heard it was kind of rushed. It was definitely a oh shit, we need something out on the Wii kind of port.
I bet. It's fine.
I do want to actually try the original Wii Harvest Moon games though, because I've heard those were actually good. I didn't get into them because of the art style. Those two games.
We're at 19 out of 24 for Warp Gate, so we might just say fuck it and finish this tonight. I might just push for it. Invulnerable Ghosts? Oh, thanks for telling me about that now and not earlier in the game when they popped up.
Real quick, what I was gonna say for the Wii Harvest Moons was that, like, I was interested in them. I didn't play them, though, because I didn't like the art style that those two games in particular had. Like, they have a completely different art style from the rest of the series, and I'm just not a fan of it.
I believe it. Could be worse. Could be the new Harvest Moons.
Yeah. You gotta play, which ones? The DS ones? No, Animal Parade and Tree of Tranquility. Both of the Wii ones. I've been playing a bit of Harvest Moon DS, and I'm really liking that one. Also, I really want them to remake it in the same way that they did Friends of Mineral Town.
Dalton actually had me play that on stream so I can kill the mayor.
Oh yeah.
And then that was it.
That's all you did.
Or did. Game over.
Yeah, I've heard Tree of Tranquility is actually really good. It's just the art style that they went with. I think they have a completely different artist working on those two entries, and like, fine. It's just I wasn't a fan of how it looks, but I've heard the actual games are good.
Sorry, what the fuck is going on here? Is this a push the buttons in the right order thing?
Yeah, I want to see DS get a remake in the vein of the Friends of Mineral Town remake, because the DS version has some real funky touchscreen menus that don't quite work very well. I'm sure they probably ironed it out for the later DS games, but for the first one, it's just like, please, I'm clicking on the thing, just function. Also, the original Harvest Moon DS very infamously has a number of like game-breaking bugs. So maybe a version without those would also be nice. Yeah, when I was buying my used copy of it, I definitely had to like do some research about which version of it to get.
What? How the fuck? How are you supposed to get that?
Like leaving.
No. You need to knock things into them? The buttons, or...? Oh. That was a number combination. Yeah, that checks out with the Wii.
Yeah.
I'm not even surprised. Scooby. Hubert. Hubert-Doo.
Yeah, at some point, I want to find an actual Wii. I've got a Wii U, but back when that came out, I sold my Wii. Because, I mean, it was backwards compatible, so why would I need it? Now I kind of need it because my Gamecube is very old and does not function super great.
So how do I get the token here?
You believe in yourself and hope for good things.
Hey, Mark, do you remember this?
Yo, Dan, do
Oh.
you remember this?
Hey Dan, what's up? How's it going, gamer?
Okay.
Hope you're doing well. How was the stream? Are you winning? Did you get more Onimusha practice in? Or potential maybe GDQ?
Oh shit.
He's trying to get in for GDQ, so yeah.
Nice.
Oh, that was very easy, okay. Yeah, that was not clear. Nice. Well, good luck with that. If you want me to read it over, I can read it over. Let's save. I haven't saved in a while.
Good idea.
I keep like trying to jump when I bump into these, so I have to wait for them to stop going really fast. GDQ is not really a good speedrun marathon, though. I mean, it's never really had amazing Scooby-Doo games, right? Just saying, if GDQ were good, it would have Scooby-Doo games.
You know what? Now I genuinely want to know how many Scooby-Doo games they've had, if any. Because, I mean, they've played licensed games before.
They certainly have. They probably played one or two. They probably played this, actually, at one point.
Man, Tommy Tallarico really did a great job on this song.
Yeah, Dan, did you know that Tommy Tallarico did the soundtrack for this game? He's so cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's another Tallarico classic.
2021? Yeah, not surprised. I bet they had Tommy Tallarico on the couch talking about how good the music was. They
Yeah.
say Tommy Tallarico was the first ever American to work on Scooby-Doo.
Pretty impressive.
Did that just be the raid message? The obvious lie about Tommy Tallarico.
It could be. God. I had to undo some coloring I was doing on a comic. And I don't know when I fucked up this layer, but it might just be, it might be over. Oh, there we go, found it. I had to undo basically.
When was the last time you had some Giuseppe's pizza rolls? Mm-hmm. Caffeinated pizza rolls, everyone's favorite.
God, I could go for some pizza rolls.
You don't want the caffeinated ones, they'll kill you. It's like Panera Lemonade. That shit's real dangerous.
Pretty fucked up.
Can I convince anyone in chat to use the Panera Lemonade? Don't actually drink it, they don't even serve it anymore. Oh. $1 billion, but you gotta survive one glass of Panera Lemonade. I don't know who Jared is, but I just know that someone died because of the Panera Lemonade. I guess that was Jared. You have to, yeah, you have to do one big sip. You gotta chug it.
Now let's get that key so we can get out of here.
But don't end up like, oh, from the Mega 64 thing, gotcha. That's the guy from Cheap Ass Gamer. Yeah, I thought you were talking about the Panera Lemonade, so I was like, oh no.
What was that? Zoinks!
You know who should have been in this game that I'm upset isn't, and they've never been in a video game?
Me?
The Hex Girls. No, nobody wants you in a video game.
Damn.
When are the Hex Girls gonna be in a video game?
Dude, when
The
are
Hex
they
Girls
gonna
pretty
put?
cool.
When are they gonna put the gang in Fortnite?
When by the gang, do you mean Always Sunny?
I mean, I could, but I meant the Scooby Gang.
Did you see the Shaq trailer they put out today where he falls through a bunch of floors?
I have not seen it.
Oh my god, hold up. Let me send it to you.
God, I will probably need to get the Shaq costume though.
You know what his emote is? It's the wiggle.
Good.
It's called the Shaq Shimmy. There you go. Just watch that. Tell me how stupid this trailer is. The stone switches to find out which one. You got Wiggles? Willow Wiggles.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he just keeps falling. What's going on?
Holy shit! Dude!
I think he might actually be dead.
Dude,
This doesn't-
October.
This doesn't tell you about the
Oktoberfest is off to
game.
a horrible start.
Ironic it comes out during Shacktoberfest, though. Hmm?
Oh my
Back to the
god!
first grave.
He's
Okay.
electrocuted.
Yeah, it's a real good, like, this has nothing to do with the game. It's not even gameplay. It's just Shaq dies.
But are they gonna put in his Shaq-a-roni pizza?
Is it macaroni or pepperoni?
It's pepperoni. So, Papa John's has a thing where like they'll partner with Shaq, and you get a giant pepperoni pizza covered in pepperoni, and it's the Shaq-a-roni.
I have a Shaq emote you could use, by the way. It's one of those, if you have better Twitch emotes, the Shaq tool from Metroid. It's Shaq's head with basketballs. Very cursed. But I don't think you have better Twitch, so.
I'm pretty sure I do.
I mean, it's fine. I don't really care for this game. It's Scooby-Doo.
Oh no! It's a zombie!
You heard Shaq tool? No. Shaquille O'Neal tool. Different character. Different character. That's my character! The Trash Man. I forget what it is. I think it's like S1, S2, S3 or something. Frights, you're still up. Frights, you're still up. Would you eat the burger from the tar monster, chat? Excuse me, Scooby, you just walked through a closed door.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Whoa, Scooby!
Oh my god, Scoob!
Keep it up, Scooby. I'm almost there. Got it. Jeepers, my skin was beginning to chafe.
You won't get away that easily.
You think that was easy?
This will teach you to cross paths with me. Here, I think this old friend of yours...
That is a real What's New Scooby-Doo design.
Oh, look who it is!
Scooby, I can't believe it. It's the Green Ghost.
This is one of the most iconic Scooby-Doo villains.
Pretty soon you won't stand a ghost of a chance.
Don't stand a ghost of a
How's
chance.
finger is doing? It's like someone broke his finger.
I don't know if they knew how to animate fingers.
Oh, I think I might have made it farther than I remember when I played this years ago, because I seem to remember this part of the game.
Oh yeah, I actually beat the game. No
I
biggie.
didn't beat the game, though, that's the thing. Apparently I did this part.
How far along are you, anyways?
Close to the end according to the warps, because of the Chivos. God, that was so much easier than the night. Ugh.
Good job,
Ugh.
Scooby.
Her
What's
face.
the Green Ghost doing here?
There's so many roads around here.
Scooby-Doo, the Green Ghost isn't really a ghost.
Well, what about the Reaper and the Black Knight?
Have you seen them as well?
Uh-huh.
Jeepers, those are all villains from our past. Scooby-Doo, something strange is definitely going on here.
Scooby-Doo, I'm starting to think things aren't quite normal around here.
That is a ghost.
I saw it, Scooby.
Frights.
Easy, guys. It's just me, Holly.
Just lurking behind a tree.
Holly, boy, am I glad to see you. Scooby and I.
She looks so dead every time they show her.
Hey,
Yeah, like Scooby and Shaggy are pretty well animated.
box of my Uncle Alex.
And then the rest of the human cast are like,
Here, though. He usually
please,
puts them in his super
please emote. I'm begging you.
lab. Yeah, that's where he thinks up all his crazy inventions.
Okay, don't
Crazy.
emote
She
like
says,
that.
yeah, crazy with her eyes wide.
Or a clue.
Laura Ruby Snack.
Solar-powered nightlight.
Underwater Winner's Racket.
Microwave.
That's just a bug zapper.
I could use a microwave safe ice cube tray. I'm always having trouble with my ice
What
cubes.
with this umbrella?
That's actually one of my uncle's more useful inventions.
Daphne? Raleigh? Anybody?
Oh my god, they're dead.
They're dead. They just never came back.
Come again.
Scooby's scared.
I think I might have most of the upgrades. I think we're just missing one.
Alright, Mr. Getting all the upgrades. Let's see what you got.
Oh, Dalton. Where do we even go from here?
Face. Yeah, I guess it was pretty funny,
No,
huh?
it was. Stop laughing. That wasn't very funny. I feel like red herring. It's not very funny.
Chat, was it funny? Or was it really funny?
Remember that time that someone lost their glasses? It was Velma. She was like, I can't be seen, or I can't see without my glasses. And then Johnny Bravo was like, my glasses, I cannot be seen without my glasses.
I cannot be seen without my glasses. I don't think he said it quite like that.
That is so great though. I love that.
No, I cannot be witnessed without the without the shades I usually possess.
You make the way I might have said that made it sound like the My Brand guy.
My brand. Look with your special eyes.
Ooh, my eyes. Ooh, whoa, mama. Remember that time Johnny Bravo dated a deer? What was up with that? We're just gonna forget about that episode ever existing?
Yeah.
You know what's crazy, Smasher, is that Johnny Bravo was extremely popular in one country. You're never gonna guess what country it was, because of course, out of nowhere, it was India. They had like 2 Bollywood specials where Johnny goes to India. Yeah, they're real. You can go watch them online. They're in English. Apparently that show was super popular for some reason.
They're real, you say as the laugh track kicks in like you've just told a funny joke.
Excuse me, I think I got these Scooby snacks. What do you mean I didn't?
You weren't epic enough to keep the Scooby snacks.
Not how this game works. I love the slippery run. Reminds me of another favorite slippery run. It's from a game called... well, I can't say the name out loud because Lonely's in the room, but it rhymes with Blah Blue Lana. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. I cannot get the Scooby snack. There we go. Yeah, just don't say the name of that out loud. I know it's left. Hi, I didn't know you were here. The joke is that she's in the same room as me.
I don't hear the laugh track.
Shut up! The joke is that he's not in the same room as me, and I'm going to hurt him. Very violently.
I don't hear the laugh track.
Oh, you're not gonna hear anything when I'm done with you.
Okay, Schmade and Schmooky.
So that's the cleaning lady on Monday.
It's gonna be dust by Monday. She'll be pulverized in 2 seconds.
What?
Cleaning lady, she cleans up. Dust.
Okay.
She dusts.
Friday now. Got weekends off. It's my favorite part. Like, he's like overthinking it so much, or he's just like, oh, hold on.
Yeah.
And then he goes on to play the smartest character on Fucking, what was that show that I liked watching for the first couple seasons?
Legends of Tomorrow.
Yeah, Legends of Tomorrow was a lot of fun for the first couple seasons.
I feel like it was fun the entire way through. It's the only one of those CW shows where I didn't feel like it dropped in quality over time. Whereas some of the other ones absolutely did.
Flash.
Yeah.
I could not stick with Flash. It got real bad.
Yeah. Dude, that just bums me out, because I just want a good iteration of the Flash on screen that, like, stays good and also isn't played by someone awful.
I think the worst part of Flash is the fact that, like, they started with the most wanted arc, which is just, you know, Reverse Flash, and then just immediately went into, I guess we're doing Flashpoint, and it had no value because they barely did anything. It was only season 3.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so Flashpoint is the kind of thing they should have saved for, like, one of the big crossovers.
Agreed.
That CW loved
I
to
don't
do.
know why they thought that was a good idea.
Yeah. I will say, even as the Flash on its own dropped in quality, the crossovers were still pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Like, you still haven't seen Crisis on Infinite Earths, have you?
No. I'm never gonna watch it at this rate.
Dude, you should. It's like, it's a good ending for the Arrowverse. You could just watch that and be done.
I could. How'd they even end Flash? I mean, nobody cares. They.
He faced a team up of a bunch of speedster villains, and
Yeah, even that just
was...
sounds really uninspired.
Yeah. Yeah. Flash ran out of shit to do so early on.
Even, like, I tried watching The Thinker, and then it was like, I can't. This is just so boring.
Yeah, I mean... God, I wanted to like that villain more. But... having a villain whose whole thing is that they just outsmart the heroes doesn't quite work when you're the CW and can't write outsmarting anyone.
Agreed.
Also, Flash had the issue of, like, for the first, like, 6 seasons, they were doing, like, full-on, like, 22-episode seasons. You know, the classic way of doing a TV show.
Mm-hmm.
But that meant that, like, 90% of the episodes, you couldn't have the fucking hero fighting the villain because, you gotta drag it out for 22 episodes.
So true. Yo, artist, what's up? How's it going? We're scoobing and doobing. Where are you? Ah, I should have been saying that for everyone who rated tonight. Fuck. Too late into the night now.
I will say, one smart thing the Flash did, too late after, you know, everyone stopped caring and the show was, like, out of steam, was that instead of doing, like, season-long storylines, they would split the season into, like, 3 distinct arcs. And it's like, that's a good idea. You should have done that while the show was still good.
Yeah, that show stopped caring really fast. It was just like, you know, whatever. This don't matter. None of this matters.
Yeah. Although it did still give us one of my favorite Reverse Flash lines of all time.
Which one?
When Barry asks him, like, why did you do it? Why'd you kill my mom? Because I hate you. It's just so blunt, like, alright, yeah. I guess that does it.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up. Where were we streaming today, artists? Was it Scooby-Doo? I bet it was. It wasn't Scooby-Doo. I mean, it could have been. That doesn't sound like Eobod? 100% does. Dead by Daylight, trying out Dracula and Lara Croft. God, Lara Croft sucks in that game. Not that it matters, because you can just play a survivor because you want to play a survivor, but like, why the fuck is she in Dead by Daylight? There's no reason for her to be in Dead by Daylight. I'll stand by that decision. I got that DLC because I had Steam trading cards, and I'm just like, man, you do not need to be in this game, Lara. I've run into people that watch this stream on Dead by Daylight. It was fucking weird. I got a Discord ping from them right after asking if that was me, and I was like, hi, I was the killer. I killed you. I am not making that up, by the way. That happened with the, it was the April Fool's mode, where you play as a giant Oni and can crush very tiny survivors in, like, one hit. That's a fun mode. They're probably never bringing it back, but, it was very silly. Like, it is exactly what you expect it is, and that's what makes it fun. Shut up. Oh, this game and its laugh track.
You know what? You want to know what my, like, dream project would be for, like, if I got to work on a show or a movie or whatever?
Okay, shoot.
Okay, so picture this. A Flash animated series.
I'm surprised they never did that, honestly, when Batman and Superman was a thing. That would have been the best Flash. I already liked that Flash, and people already liked him. I guess they were doing Justice League, so it was like, what's the point? But also, like, Flash shows up in, like, one episode of Superman, and that would have been the backdoor pilot.
Yeah. But, so, an animated Flash series where the one thing I would make sure that show has, you gotta have Reverse Flash as a recurring villain who is just always doing the most petty shit. Like, I need the animated version of, like, alright, Flash, I went back in time and made sure you broke your arm at that baseball game. That one time. Just to make you more miserable growing up.
It was me, Barry. Didn't you know that you were actually a twin at one point, but I killed your twin early on so you'd be depressed being an only child? Yeah, he was only one. Can you believe it, Barry? I was like, one? That's the loneliest number.
But yeah, no, it would just be so fun to write a version of Eobard Thawne who just gets to be consistently petty, and it's like, oh shit, we gotta travel back in time because Reverse Flash is going back to try and break your legs, Barry. It's like, god damn it, not again.
Doesn't he prevent a kid from being born just because he was friends with Flash at one point?
I seem to remember that being a thing, yeah.
And he's like, now you don't have any friends growing up, sir. And he never does that for any of the Justice League or anything that he becomes friends with.
I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's way funnier if he's just doing it to some guy and not, like, Batman. Like, you gotta have him just being so petty. Like, stopping Batman from being born, like, yeah, technically that would also be getting rid of one of Barry's friends, but, like, it's way funnier if if it's just some random dude that we don't even know about. Yeah, no, I would love so much to write a villain that's that petty.
I respect it.
Hell, if I ever find a way to realistically do that in Smash Time, I will add in a very petty villain.
I mean, it could be the Sass Assassin. I've been waiting for years to be the Sass Assassin.
It's entirely possible.
The dumb villain I came up with, I forget why, but I was just like, we gotta use this.
I've got a list of dumb villains that could potentially be used in the future.
It was just a really good name. But
Have I told you about Roland I?
No, that's a pretty good name though.
So, he's the master of a technique known as the roll and die technique.
Ah, I see. That's pretty good.
You can only use it once. Just once.
Sounds like me playing Dark Souls. Ow,
The one
my
guy
head.
whose life is ruined by Thanos every birthday. God, I forgot about that.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say that for Sabretooth, because man, Marvel did that twice.
Also,
Shamrock, where do I go?
love,
Since you know. I guess it's over here.
I'm assuming you've seen the comic where Santa like breaks through all of Darkseid's defenses every year to give him coal for Christmas.
Yes, which is so funny. Do you think that's why he's evil? Because he got coal once and then was like, this will not sit.
God, I hope so.
You will rue the day.
Although it does remind me of a parallel to that I saw of like Doctor Doom being like, someone get this man milk and cookies.
No. Alright, I know where to go. Shamrock, help me. He's like the one guy who's played this. I do love that Sabretooth does the same thing, though. Every birthday, pick your warps. What's the warp name? So for those who don't know, every Wolverine birthday, Sabretooth kills someone close to Wolverine. He just does it for fun. Happy birthday! Honestly, respect.
So as I was watching the old X-Men cartoon, the main takeaway I had was like, wow, the animation quality really got better after the first season. I mean, the show as a whole did, frankly. But like, season 1 looks pretty damn rough. And then like season 2...
Yeah, I bet.
The rest of the show was like, alright, you know what, this actually looks pretty decent. There's some bad looking episodes, and there's some actually pretty good looking episodes.
Pause and check the map. Hold on. Oh my god, Scooby, you're touching them. Don't... Scooby.
Oh, dude, it's so over.
Yeah, we got it. The lighthouse. There we go.
Why does Scooby know what?
That's a good question. Oh, yeah, he doesn't wear anything. You're right.
No, that's not even what I was saying.
Oh, what was it?
So, okay, did he say something about a warp?
Yeah, he did.
I was gonna ask, like, why does Scooby-Doo know what a warp is?
He's been using them, and it's an invention made by the guy.
Yeah, but He's a dog. I don't think he's gonna understand warping technology.
We take that back. Scooby knows about black holes.
Scooby knows nothing.
Remember that episode of Guess Who, where it's like, I think, what is it, Malcolm McDowell, and then they like go through a time warp and it looks like he dies.
Oh yeah.
And then it's like, oh no, he's fine. It was just a hologram or something.
Yeah, I was not a fan of that episode.
That was a weird one.
Yeah. You know, it's probably for the best that Scooby has been taking some time off from the like twice a year direct-to-video movies.
I kind of do love them.
Yeah, it's probably for the best that they're taking a break, but like, can we please have him back?
Blame David
I miss
Zaslav.
him.
He hates Scooby-Doo because he's the villain.
Yeah.
But I gotten away with it too, yeah, if it wasn't for those meddling kids in their stupid fucking dog.
And we've gotten away with it too if it wasn't for the U.S. government. Them watching my. I'm trying to think of a way to make the joke about.
That was not worth it.
Yeah. You remember how there was a senator or something recently after like one of the film cancellation things happened where it was like, maybe we should do something about this loophole that Zaslav keeps abusing.
Yeah.
And of course nothing's gonna come of that, but whatever.
We tried nothing and we're all out of ideas, man.
Scooby knows advanced physics. I mean, he did know advanced physics for a little bit in Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed when he became a genius.
Do you know his mom eats cat poo?
How dare you? Son of a bitch. How
One of my
dare
favorite
you?
things. No, Scooby-Doo, your mom eats cat poo.
You know, every time I jump, I announce the phrase Scooby.
No, you don't.
You haven't seen me jump. You can't confirm shit.
Remember earlier in the stream when I asked you to jump and then you didn't make a sound?
Fine,
That's a
I'll jump
callback.
right now. I'll jump right now, bitch. Scooby!
He didn't jump. He didn't do it on cam, I don't believe him.
Okay. Enough jumping. Could you imagine if you played a Mario game and he just killed Mario every time he jumped?
He does. He already does that.
No, he says like, "It's a me, Mario," and shit like that, but he doesn't say it when he's jumping. He's not like, Mario!
He literally does that every time. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you stupid? Are you actually stupid?
Are you?
No, because I play all the video games and I pay attention during all the video games. Don't you remember when Waluigi went, Waluigi? Umby Wumpy! How's it going, Umby? Good to see ya. How's it going? We're scoobing and doobin'. Where are you?
I don't think it is Waluigi time.
I'm gonna need you to check your clock. Can you tell me what time it is?
It's time for you to get a watch. Fucking
Incorrect.
got him. Chat, can you believe he would set me up for such an easy joke?
Think of easy jokes, or just reminded me of my favorite X-Men line. You know how much that machine costs? A quarter. Umby, how was the stream? Where you actually are going early, or I guess late? Is it late for you in Australia? What are you doing? Funny burger and a funny marsupial out of blocks. Oh, it's a Lego stream. Hell yeah. I heard that's a thing you could do now.
Scooby! Whippy!
I actually don't know if those are a thing yet, Deef.
Whippy!
I am gonna have to check out the VOD for that one because I love watching cozy Lego build streams. Did you know that if you build Legos on stream, you could put that on your taxes? At least here in America. Maybe that's something you look into. Business expense.
Scooby!
Suddenly, Umbi had like 20 different things to build. Nobody knew why.
Here I roll! Ruby snacks! Scooby!
Hope you're doing well, though. Did you have any trouble with any of the pieces? The funny Fortnite bus? Oh, hell yeah. I think the Marvel season is already almost over. Marvel season is kinda hit or miss, I feel like, sometimes.
Yeah, the Marvel season, I think, ends like November 2nd or something.
I think my big issue is the main mechanic they really wanted to do, they just didn't even incorporate, and it was bugged, so they were just like, I guess we'll just drop it.
What was the mechanic?
All the guards on the map, you were supposed to recruit them.
Oh.
Yeah, no, you see now, right?
Hmm.
The reason I know that is because it was in the accolades list, and then it was not doable, and then they made challenges that said to do that, and I was like, what? You can't.
I was thinking of the Day of Doom event where it was like the heroes versus villains, or the heroes versus the Doom bots technically. But more specifically, I was thinking of how multiple times I bugged out that event.
Yeah, I've had that happen too. That one's fun. I like that. But it's not as long playing, if that makes sense. Like, I'll play a couple rounds and then be like, I'm good. Using a Lego Builder app. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that existed. Is it like using IKEA instructions? I don't know if you have that there in Australia.
Also, the funny Fortnite bus thing reminds me, when I was working on that Fortnite video recently for Mashed, I absolutely used the Lego Fortnite, or the pictures of the Lego Fortnite bus, as reference for drawing the bus.
That makes sense. Yeah, for those who don't know, Dalton, who's in the call with me, did a animation for Mashed. He does those every once in a while, and it was called Hop on Fortnite. And now every time I ask him, I'm just gonna send him gifs of Hop on Fortnite. It's just gonna be like Naruto kissing Sasuke or something I've seen. I don't even watch Naruto, but I'm just like, that's funny.
Yeah. Wow, the game agreed. It was like, you know what? It is funny, actually. Yeah, I've definitely been enjoying playing Fortnite more now that I'm not stuck playing the Switch version.
That's
turns
why
out,
I'm down to play at some point. We gotta do that.
Yeah, it turns out when the game runs at a decent frame rate, it's way easier.
Who'd have thunk it? Thought there were snacks out there. My mistake. That's gaming.
Yeah, like I'm glad the Switch version exists for people who only have the Switch, but yeah, I will be playing the PC version moving forward.
I can't believe there are people who like playing the console versions of that game and they have access to good PCs that are just like, dude.
I mean, I do like the PlayStation 5 version.
I'm sure it's fine.
Like, yeah, I could be playing with keyboard and mouse on PC. I don't like playing games like that.
Still play PC with a controller.
Yeah, I do.
I just realized this is like a ship on its side, like the Titanic. I remember pointing that out to Teddy. I was like, "Oh, you look at the funny, the Titanic that fell over. It's so funny." And then he was like, "What? Huh?" And then like as we left the restaurant, I was like, "Look," and then he was like, "Oh." 22 or 23? I couldn't tell if that was 22 or 23, but we're almost there. This is just like that one Gex level. Oh no. You know, I got an upgrade to not slip on slopes, and then it just doesn't fucking matter here. That's pretty annoying. Oh my god, is there wind current? Scoop, no. Oh my god, he's gonna die. He's gonna actually die.
Yeah, this isn't really a silly, fun mystery anymore. This is just Scooby fighting for his life. This truly is the night of 100 fights.
Oh my god, please, please go up. He's struggling every day.
Man, it must be tough to be Scooby-Doo. What's he even gonna Scooby-Dooby-Doo?
Well, I missed that, so I have to die now.
Damn. I think we need to kill this guy, Scoob.
Gonna grab these so I don't have to later. Am I missing the suction cups? You mean the plungers? No, I have them. They just don't matter here. I'm missing a single upgrade and I don't know what it is. Am I missing two? I do have the plungers.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Soap and gum. Can I get them right now? Are they like optional? Because I've been getting soap. I haven't seen gum. Nobody's actually gonna fucking die. Optional? I'd like to get it. I guess it just gums up the enemies. Have I gotten the slippers? Yeah, I got the slippers. Yeah, I mean, that just upgrades to the knight helmet, so I don't have it anymore, but I had it. Don Knotts gave it to me. I don't know why there's an upgrade for that. Come on, go. Go, 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 go. Lets you lose the aggro. They're easy enough to get past. That area sucked. What? Why did that spin? I don't think that actually did anything. Dang, they're not gonna let me cheese. Well, that was weird. Okay, so I guess I just don't have the gum and the soap. I wish there was a way to check, but there's not. Game just is like, ah, you probably know what you have. Crabs are delicious, Scoob. Don't you want to eat them? Actually, I don't even know if dogs can eat crabs, but Scooby is apparently good at eating chocolate, so who am I to judge? I wonder. Crab is fine for dogs? Oh. News to me. Well, now, Umbi, you can eat all the crab you want. No such thing as a certified dumb doggy moment if you're apparently eating crab and then you die. That's only because you choked on it. That's a different thing. And we wouldn't want anyone to randomly choke on food. Not right, game. No, damn it. I keep trying to make this game laugh track at me. It just seems to do it at random. This apparently got Archipelago multi-world support for rando. I'm very curious if there's just a trap that's just sends over a laugh track, because I think that'd be really funny. Umbi, have you ever done an Archipelago? They're fun times. You haven't? I was thinking of setting one up for the team, for the charity, but that didn't end up happening. For obvious, fuck you, game reasons. I think it could be a fun thing. And then if a certain amount total is reached by the time we do it, some people can opt into Deathlink. There'll be anyone who opts in can do it. I mean, I definitely wouldn't intentionally die like 10 times if it meant killing Rich. I would never do that. Why would I do that? I mean, he's on vacation having a great time right now. You know what? I do it every time. Everybody else would be struggling. They'd be begging me to not do it, but I'd be like, you know, it's just way too funny not to. So like, of course I have to do it. Oh my fucking god, Barrelin. Do you know about this? Do you know about this? This motherfucker told me we were gonna do an Archipelago. Me, him, and Seth. We never finished it because, of course, the Moogle didn't want to finish it. And I give him my YAML, and this motherfucker secretly puts on Deathlink without telling me. He put on Deathlink for everyone. He was like, "Oh yeah, it'll be good." And then, you know what's really funny about it? It didn't fucking work for my game. It just didn't work for my game when I died. And he was, or like whenever anyone else died. So he was like, "What the fuck? How come it didn't work?" The fuck, Kupo? Okay, we got all those. It was just Seth killing Rich. Yeah, every time I got the puzzle wrong, it would just kill Rich. And he would just do it on purpose. I was really mad because I couldn't kill Rich. But, like, it was really funny because it was just That happened on stream, and I didn't know that he turned that on until during the stream, but I'm like, what the fuck do you mean you turned that on? You can't just not tell someone you put on Deathlink. That is psychopath behavior. I think that's what you're supposed to do, actually. Hold up. Chat, I might be gaming. Hold up. Gaming? At this hour? I mean, if you've got friends on your stream as it is, easy way to hang out with them is do an archipelago. Everyone plays different games. And then it's like, you know, it sucks that nobody could agree on what game to play, so we just play an archipelago. Come on, Scoob. Bingo. That's gaming. That's sneaky. That's real sneaky. They want you to get that by just, like, bouncing off an enemy. Once the newest Fortnite season starts, though, the OG, I think, is the next thing they're doing. We gotta do some. I know you'll be down to play by then. I remember seeing you say, you're like, I guess this is worse than what I wanted.
No.
Ilion! Hey, what's up, bud? Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? What were you doing? Thanks for the raid. You're not fooling me, Ilion, because I can see the way you shake and shiver. Yeah, Beryl, and the moral was don't let Rich do the settings. One, he doesn't know how to. Two, he didn't tell me, which is really kind of whack. Good. Scoobin' and Doobin. Are there any DOS Scooby-Doo games that you've played? Because I don't believe there are, which is heartbreaking. I feel like I would have played them by now if there were. Mods, Scooby his doobie. Yeah, I haven't seen any either, which is why I have to ask. Excuse the fuck out of me. What the fuck did you want me to do? That this is brutal if you want to get all the snacks here. Shamrock, is this how you did this? The Scooby and Scrappy platformer game that from 1991. I believe that's on the Amiga. But I mean, nobody likes the Amiga. Why would anyone want to play that, right? I guess I'll give the Amiga this deed. There's no Scunny on Amiga or Commodore, as far as I know. Don't prove me right. Or wrong. Just, in fact, never Scunny again. DOS-only phenomenon. Well, I don't know if I'd use those words, but yes. No Scoob games. Shame. Oof. Don't you fucking laugh at me. That was so difficult and tense. Oh my god. Alright, for free. That needed a checkpoint somewhere in there. You know, Ilion, I'm gonna tell you a cool secret about this game. You know who worked on the music for this game? And when I say worked on, there's a big asterisk here, and I keep bringing it up on stream because it's funny. That's right, Tommy Tallarico worked on this game. He's the first American to ever work on a Scooby-Doo game. Isn't that cool? Dude, his mom is so proud of him. It wasn't a joke. It actually was Tommy Tallarico, Umby. We found that out at the start of the stream. More of a sad thing to find out, but you know. Tommy Tallarico wants more Scooby snacks. He invented the Scooby snack. Did you know that?
Yeah, did you know he was the first person to ever have a Scooby snack?
He was. Before that, it was just dogs. Like, Shaggy didn't even eat one until Tommy Tallarico came along.
Yeah, they used to be called Tallarico
snacks.
treats.
Tallarico treats, yes.
You know what? Can that be the raid message tonight?
Oh no. What was the other one I was saying earlier?
It was something else about Tommy Tallarico. It was like first American to work on Scooby-Doo.
I just needed to check if there's any Tallarico treats. He would make a snack called Tallarico treats. Yo, Scooter, what's up? How's it going? You've recently caught me after I moved, after Hell Month. Hope you're doing well. Is your mother proud of you for working on Scooby-Doo just like Tommy Tallarico?
Finally, a well-timed laugh track.
I don't know if I would have laughed at that. Got some good news? Hell yeah, gamer. He invented the Lunchable. That's true, he did. Making sure...
You having a real Scooby-Dooby adventure?
This hole in the ship leads to the other side of the ship. Oh wow, thanks. Would have never figured that out.
Why wouldn't you have figured that out? Are you stupid?
Friend came to visit and got you a new gaming laptop. That's so nice.
Yo, nice.
That's gaming.
you know, speaking of laptops,
Come here.
so one of the other things I had been told when I got my laptop repaired after the hard drive shit was like, hey, by the way, you should replace the battery in this thing. So I finally went on today and ordered a replacement battery for it. Or I went on yesterday and did this, but god damn, dude, it was so hard to find like the actual place to go to like buy a genuine battery for it.
That reminds me, I need to buy a new camera since the other one wasn't working, since I have to get it for Wario when we do WarioWare Smooth Moves and Move It, and I guess anything else that requires cam in future. I'm like, I need one that's better than Logitech cam in case of emergency. Case of emergency cam usage.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, one of the move-a-thon goals, Chad, is, well, it's two separate ones that we reached. For Smooth Moves and Move It, we're gonna play both of those. Once we get carpet. We don't have a carpet on this floor, it's hardwood floor, I don't want to slip and die. It was really funny, I just slipped on the floor and died.
That would be one hell of a way to go out. How did he die? His moves weren't smooth enough.
No, they were too smooth, that's the problem.
Local gamer dies when his moves are too smooth. No, I really do love the way the laugh track works in this game, or just the timing.
It just does it whenever it feels like.
Yeah, and it ends up sounding like the audience is just really taking their time to react to like whatever's happening. Like, oh yeah, I guess that was pretty funny, huh?
You want to test something really fucked up?
No.
All right, let's test something. 9/11. They didn't laugh.
No shit, they didn't laugh.
They didn't laugh for you either.
All right, how about this? 9/12.
9/12. It's fucked up. Terrorists win. Oh no.
Zoink, Scoob.
Like, Scooby-Doo, what the fuck are you doing on the boat?
I guess Scoob on the boat is pretty fun.
Oh my god, I actually grabbed on.
Yeah, grab on these nuts.
Okay.
Alright, well, you know
What if I just asked you to be like, you know what, sure, why not? What are you gonna do then?
I would decline.
That's the end of D's nuts. You're just like, you know what? On second thought, it wasn't a very funny joke. I realized the error of my ways.
Yeah, it's like the famous cover of Spider-Man No More, but it's just me walking away from a sign in the garbage that says D's nuts. It's done. Joke's over.
Can you believe they didn't put that in Fortnite with Shaq? I'm a little disappointed.
Fucked up.
You're just gonna play Shaq just to say D's nuts every time it rolls him on the random.
Dude. Look, I need to stop spending money, but also I need to get Shaq. Shacktober must
You only need
happen.
one Shaq. It comes with 2 Shaqs. You can get the bundle where it's just one Shaq.
Is that enough Shaq for one man? Would Shaq settle at only one?
I don't know. I'll have to do that once I'm free of all the move-a-thon goals, because like I gotta get those done, but I also promised Spooktober, which we're doing now, so I'm like, oh shit, I gotta free up some space is basically where I am right now, but I definitely want to do it. That was one of the best parts of the questionable level design contest that year. Why would you even put a caveman on a pirate ship? That's so silly. Isn't it? You ever just think about that? It's like, dude.
It's pretty silly. See it asked in the chat. I'm so ready for Mario Party Jamboree.
I would love to get it, but I don't know if I can play it immediately. Or rather get it immediately, because I'm like... I just moved. I'm definitely interested in playing it and streaming it, but like... It's definitely I'll have to think about it down the line.
Dude, fucking everything they've shown for that game recently has just increased my excitement for it. Like, I was showing you that thing recently about how Boo works in this game.
Mm-hmm.
Which, holy shit.
I think the mastermind's behind this mystery. Have you seen the others?
Well, but I lost them.
Maybe if we look around, we can find some clues that will lead us right to them. And to the professor.
The way he comes up.
Damn, got him.
I've had a belly full of your meddling. It's high past time I did away with you once and for all. I think you'll remember this old adversary of yours.
I can't imagine who it'll be. Oh, it's the pirate. Who could have seen this coming?
Holy shit, I didn't see it coming.
Well, Fred didn't.
It's the roast of Redbeard.
The rose?
Dude, holy shit. Yeah, fuck this guy.
I think your old foe has a score to settle with you.
You having fun there, Fred? No. Oh, I see. That's funny. This isn't really a boss, it's more of a survival. I mean, it is the most Scooby-Doo thing to have the villain stand under something that's obviously going to bonk them on the head.
Hey, Jewker. You know what I say to that?
What's up? Nothing, apparently.
It's in the chat.
Oh, did that finally get approved?
Hell yeah.
I can't look right now. I'm trying to focus on this boss.
I think you need to give up on the boss fight.
What are you, stupid?
No. I'm right.
Honestly, that emote's way better with animation. Who's the guy who animated that? That was me. Yeah, thank you. I'll get my check in the mail, hopefully. I like how the sword flew out of his hands before he threw the sword. Did you notice that?
Yeah, that's pretty epic.
Also, he lit himself on fire and it didn't burn the rope. What kind of bullshit is that? Is this a ghost from the show? Because I don't remember this one.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely from the show.
Is it?
Yeah.
The
It's
raincoat
the
ghost?
ghost of Jim.
Who the fuck is Jim? Yo, Chris, what's up?
The ultimate pirate.
Thanks, Scoob. The mastermind really had us over a barrel that time.
Fred, please back up a little bit.
That's not Captain Cutler. The Captain Cutler is the green dude, the fucking diver. Fake Scooby-Doo fan. You've never even watched the show. Do you even know what animal Scooby-Doo is? He's a great dog, but you'll never be able to get it. Is this chase the slowest chase ever? He's chasing me, I say, as I walk away. Maine Coon? Oh, so true.
Oh my god, that pixelated sprite.
Clues like this just don't fall into your lap by accident.
Raggy! Scoob!
Nah, it's definitely Maine Coon.
Food!
We should go find Daphne and Holly and put all our clues together.
And find that mastermind.
Try the secret lab.
A secret lab? Who told you about a secret lab, Scooby?
Ronnie did.
Fuck told you, Scoob.
Disappeared with Daphne.
Come on, you two. You're coming with us.
Get there, Scoob. Fred wants us to stop our smorgasbording. Oh.
Okay, guys. If you want to stay in this creepy cove all alone.
Reddy and I got rid of the roasts. So, lots of goodies and no ghosts? Sounds better than a secret lab, huh, Scoob? Yep, a roast-free room.
All right, then. We'll catch up with you later.
You big chickens.
Big chickens.
Chicken and cake, they go so well together.
What's this? Professor Graham.
You know what? I think I'm with Shaggy and Scoob on this one. They've been through a lot. Just let them fucking relax for a bit.
Game. It says here, this stuff will stick creeps in place so you can bounce off their heads. The roast driver. Yeah, like the ghost diver. Roast driver.
So that's all the gum does. It's not even worth getting. It just lets you stick them in place so you can jump on them, but like you don't need it because I can just bounce on them.
Well, they weren't expecting pro gamers like you to be playing this game.
There he goes. How do I gum?
You say gum pistol. Thank you, I'll be here all week.
He just coughs out gum. I hate it. That's such a weird animation. I missed one Scoob snack. I mean, I already figured it out, Chad. I know there's delay, but like, you saw me shooting the stuff. Oh. They locked me in. Well, that's lame. Yeah, I'll probably 100% this on my own time. But I mean, at this point, we're close to the end. We gotta finish it. That was the lamest cannon sound ever. What the hell? That was a switch being pressed. That was not a cannon being fired. Alright. Where do we go now?
Now you give up and you don't solve the mystery.
Doesn't think there have been generic ghosts in raincoats. Okay. Good. Trying to think where to go because it doesn't really give you the best paths. Hey. We want to go to the lighthouse?
Think you can handle the lighthouse?
Probably. Get to the lab? Yeah. I guess let's go here. Oh hey, there's the Phantom Space Coupe. I could just use the gum, but like they let me. I got a skill. Yo, Luciana, how you doing, friend? Welcome on in. How are you, Scooby-Doo doing? Where are you right now? Hope you're doing well. I mean, I think you know where you are because you do a lot of GeoGuessr, so... But you do get a little bit more height off that for whatever reason. No! Well, this part is it's rough if you want to get the snakes. Scooby! Oh my god, it is so hard to tell where he is. See, I don't even think this is the right way to go either. How am I barely just missing that? Damn. Is there something I'm missing here? Cause like... You want me to hit them? Scooby, what are you doing? Grab the cages? Oh, it's those? Okay, that wasn't the most clear. Okay. I like that there's just no sound effect for the gum either, like, they just didn't bother. Or for the Phantom Space Kook. Yeah, it's an iconic one. Remember that time Scooby-Doo accidentally fell into like the lava and he died? Kind of whack.
Pretty fucked up. Remember his final words being, "This is a Scooby-Dooby don't"?
I don't remember that, Dalton.
I do. Quite clearly, in fact. And he was like, zoink.
What if I just left right now? Also, he got out of that barrel real fast. We're not?
He was not.
Hurry, I
ready
can't
to
see a
go.
thing. Give me a push fail and pass the X button at all. Shaggy, what are you doing?
Raggy!
Shaggy. See how it works?
Raggy!
He's going in the direction. He doesn't know where you are though, so. Means I would be right over there. Now I have a plan, Arthur. I'm gonna get Shaggy with this one.
Raggy?
Go through the gate and I'll catch up with you later.
Sorry.
That worked.
Raggy! Ruby snacks!
Man, I love Scooby-Doo. What a fun series. We are in need of a new Scooby-Doo.
What's new, Scooby-Doo?
Hey, I can't get through here. What gives? Hey, it's supposed to be open. Did it only open on one side? Oh, come on. That was not fair.
Dude, you fell for one of the classic blunders. Like, what are you doing? You're not going to solve the mystery like this.
Don't worry. The trail leads back to you.
That's fucked up. Why are you implicating me of this?
The most fucked up threatening thing I've ever said. Just the trail leads back to you. What? Yeah.
The
You're
bird
next.
set sail at midnight. What? What does that mean?
Maybe I've been playing too much Elden Ring and Dark Souls, but I see these walls and I'm like, there's a secret there, and there is not, because these don't have them.
Meanwhile, that's how I was playing the new Zelda game.
Please tell me you at least heard about the glitch in Elden Ring where there was a wall you had to hit like 50 times by accident.
Yeah.
That was confirmed a glitch, because it was only taking like 1 damage.
Oh, that's funny.
That's real funny. It's also not important, like you never need that wall for anything, it's just like a very brief shortcut that doesn't help out.
Yeah, by the way, I don't want to talk too much about Zelda, because, you know, it's new. But, God, it was good.
Lonely's been playing it. He was loudly saying things, and I'm like, thanks. I haven't played the game, but okay. He's like, oh my god, here's the boss, and I'm like, thank you. I haven't played it yet. Now, that really is the best sound effect in the game, the Phantom Space Kook.
Yeah, I mean, it's
one of the most
classic sound.
iconic Scooby-Doo sounds. In fact, they could have brought the Phantom Space Kook around for another movie. I would have been okay with that. Okay, I guess we have to go all that way, and then we gotta go that way to the Little Lab of Horrors. You missed that goofy jump and chomp noise. Yo, Pin, everyone's hype for Scoob. Y'all love Scoob.
As we should be.
You just not break this one barrel? You can break the other ones, and they're the exact same. What the hell? I'm gonna write an angry forum post about this and complain about it and make a 2-hour rant YouTube video. Just to
yes.
To complain about this. Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights is bad, and here's why. And it just doesn't make any sense to anyone.
Do you think Tommy Tallarico was responsible?
Probably. He probably is very proud of it, as is his mother.
Yeah.
Do you think that there's a Legion of Doom out of H-Bomber Guy villains? They're all just...
Yeah.
They're like the 7 evil exes. They're just getting together just to get revenge. Gotta imagine working with James Somerton willingly, and your name is Tommy Tallarico.
Oh my god, dude.
Plagiarizing music? It's fucked up.
Then there was the whole saga after the video.
The whole saga? Where where he was posting full hole. Is that what you're referencing?
That was not intentional, no.
That was very funny though.
Oh my god.
Chat, if you don't know, James Somerton, after the H-Bomber Guy video, faked his own death. And then went on an alternate Twitter account and was just posting, like, full hole. Which is really funny to do. That was wild. See? Even the audience thought it was funny.
Yeah, I mean, it was... Once it came out that he was faking his death, then it became pretty funny.
It was found out pretty fast, because I didn't even know he faked his death until, oh, he faked his death and he's posted full hole online.
It was one of those things where I'm like, I can't believe this, also I can completely believe
100% believe this.
I've never been less shocked by anything, in fact.
I'm trying to gum
Scoop,
you.
stop making the
Scoop,
Roblox oof sound.
He's not gumming. I need him to gum.
Scoob is out here making the Roblox oof sound. See, that's proof that Tommy Tallarico totally made it.
There we go.
I really thought that howl was like an audience member just getting way too excited.
Like every old sitcom show when that would happen.
Yeah.
Sorry I'm late, Dalton says as he enters the stream and the audience starts cheering. But he doesn't say anything because he has to let the crowd do their cheering.
Yeah. It's like the... Do you remember the Bethesda E3 conference from a few years back?
No.
Where there was like one guy who would not shut the fuck
Oh,
up.
yes, that guy, yes, the guy that was really drunk.
Yeah.
That guy was great. Bless that guy.
That was
That
was
could've been
one
me.
of the best. That was like the best E3 moment to end all of E3 on. It's just trying
Or
to have
E3,
a regular.
COVID killed it.
It was on the way out before COVID. It just fucking sealed the deal. And it's very disappointing because, like, Summer Games Fest is not working.
No, Jeff Keighley's paid and it's not good and everyone hates it. Bring back E3. Everyone's like, we don't need it. But now I'm like,
Dude, there's so many things like that where it's like, well, these things are just gone now, and, shit, maybe these were actually better than the system we had.
Perhaps I judged you too harshly.
Like, I'll be honest, I've been feeling that a lot about magazines lately. And it's like, yeah, we're never gonna get magazines back. They're not gonna like make fucking Nintendo Power again or whatever. But there is so much fucking.
Can't believe
AI
Dalton had
generated...
Nickelodeon magazine. Please.
Oh, I absolutely had it as a kid.
Same.
Yeah, there's
Nickelodeon. Remember that kid?
Yeah. Yeah, there's so much fucking AI generated slop on the internet now that's like, you know, maybe having a physical magazine with verifiable news each month, maybe there's some benefit to that.
How did he fake it? I don't know. I think his friend did who was doing the editing. It's just really funny to be, oh, you're still alive, and the only reason we know it is just 'cause you're posted full hole.
Also, on the subject of things that should come back, bring back manuals.
Yeah, I don't like the empty ones where there's just nothing in them. So why'd you even waste the paper?
Yeah, well, and again, it's something I've been thinking about where it's like, maybe manuals don't have to come back in their original form, but having a printed resource that you can use where you're not having to go online and go onto fucking fandom.com or whatever.
You're just gonna put the solution to your game in the manual, like old NES games? Is that what you want to do?
Yeah. Well, not even that, but like, I'll give an example of a game that does this well, since, I stream these all the time, the Story of Seasons games. The manuals, they come with those, which, by the way, those games come with manuals with the physical copies, which is awesome.
By the way, chat, you should totally watch Dalton over at twitch.tv/SmashTunes. He's always playing super cool farming games, and it's very cozy. And then I say Ligma, or D's nuts, and he gets very sad. It ruins the stream. He usually just stops streaming immediately.
I'll probably start Harvest Moon 64 soon. I want to do it while the dual moons are happening. But, anyways, those games come with manuals when you get the physical copy. And the manuals will list stuff like, hey, here's all the shops in the town. Here's the hours that they're open. And it's like, that is a good resource to have.
If you're going to do that, can you actually go out of your way to use the manual and, like, show pictures?
Well, I would have to play one of the ones that has a manual, so playing an old one wouldn't exactly work, but I did mean to do that when I was doing A Wonderful Life, because the manual for that game is really cool. It's like formatted like one of the character's notes from the game, so it's all written from his perspective, and like there's a bunch of like little bits of character added in there. It's great.
I still think my favorite manual is fucking Star Tropics. Skip the paper, idiot. You probably threw it away, even though it says not to.
Yeah.
Scooby's so talented.
Is he?
Oh, fuck. I didn't see that was a hole.
What if I just took a stance right now and I was like, man, fuck Scooby-Doo. Bad dog.
What was that old meme? The gang finally splits up.
I mean, there's a lot of jokes like that.
Yeah, I can't actually do this yet. I guess I need the bubble. What Leighton game was that, Chloe?
Diabolical Box.
Is that the third one?
Second.
Second one? That's the one that I'm on.
Yeah, that is... I still have that ticket. It's so cool.
Yeah, I played, like, the first, like, 2 or 3 chapters. If you want to know how far I made it in that game, chat, you can just go to the Retro Achievement page, because I wanted to do it for Retro Achievements.
Dude, you gotta get back to those games just so you can play the third one. Third is
just like Phoenix Wright, it's the best one.
Yeah, I mean, genuinely, Unwound Future is, in my opinion, one of the best DS games. Not just for the series, but like the entire system. It's a fucking masterpiece.
What the fuck? What? Huh? Excuse me, what just happened there? I don't know if they want something here, like if this is a puzzle or not.
What if it's not a puzzle? What are you gonna do then?
Try. They're just on a timer? Yeah, okay, they're just on a timer. Oh, that's so funny. They put Scooby-Doo snacks in the laundry machine. Can you believe it? That's so funny, dude. That's hilarious. Come on. That's so funny, Chapman's laugh. Wait, is that the soap bubble? Because... Okay. I guess the gum just works on both of them. I was like, the gum did the same thing. Just even put me.
Right. It's the Spectre.
Oh, it puts me back here? Fuck, I don't want to be here. God, I can't believe that ghost's name is Geronimo. What a fucking name. What a choice. What? Apparently that was the transition into the next area.
Oh, yes, of course.
But he fell down, so it was just like, oops. Oops, I guess my trick didn't work on you. Need a warp. I just need a warp. Come on.
Dude, you're never gonna find a warp.
I'm gonna warp you.
I'd like to see you try.
Speaking of Pin, Ooze apparently really wanted to see that map that I played at his birthday, so we might do it on his channel because I don't like re-streaming the same Mario Party maps. And he was like, that sounds fucking terrible. You know, Dalton, I was thinking of doing the strat that we were told about that I can't say in case he's watching, because it would be really fucking funny.
Oh shit.
It would be really funny. I guess all the microtransactions are being removed, so the game is playable. Doesn't mean it's gonna be good, but, you know.
Yeah, I'm hoping they handle that better than how Mario Kart Tour handled removing microtransactions.
Which was, I didn't even know they did.
Well, they didn't remove microtransactions outright, but they removed I think they changed it from being a gacha to just, like, you just buy the stuff in the game. And it was insanely overpriced.
Oh, like the $30 Diddy.
That was before.
Little Diddy about Jack and Diane.
Of course, the real way they handled microtransactions was to just fucking put it all in Mario Kart 8 instead. Now it's like, all right,
For
why
free
play
as an
Tour?
apology.
Well, for $20, but you know.
I mean, it came with the stuff you probably already had anyway, so I'm gonna say it's free.
Yeah.
If you're playing Mario Kart 8, by the way, you probably also have the online, so like, there's...
Yeah.
The various phone games, microtransactions skip the extreme grinds in the game, getting PC ports where the microtransactions with extreme grinds are main. They just fucking hack it at that point. Who cares?
Imagine buying a skin for
See,
your
even the
RV
game
in
agreed.
Animal Crossing for $8 per skin. Jesus.
No thanks.
You know what's wild to me about that? So there are a lot of Animal Crossing fans who, you know, they were kind of frustrated with how the DLC ended for New Horizons.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, obviously it was a very messy situation. But a lot of them would point to, like, Pocket Camp, and it's like, oh man, look, Pocket Camp is still getting all this support. Why aren't you doing this with the console game? And it's like,
Microtransactions, that doesn't mean it's
Yeah.
support. It means they're drip feeding
yes,
one item a week or something.
but it's just hilarious to me how many people would, like, parrot that point, and it's like, no, you don't understand. It's because they're trying to fucking nickel and dime you for every penny you're worth.
It's really funny because, like, it's so much worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, New Leaf's way better, especially with the Welcome Amiibo update or whatever it was called.
In some ways, it's better. Like, it definitely has more content, but there's some quality of life stuff with New Horizons that would make it extremely hard for me to go back.
Feel that.
Like, the actual optimal solution here is just, hey, can we not wait until like 2028 to get the next Animal Crossing game? Can we just get something that builds on New Horizons?
What? That's all that was? And how the fuck?
Dude, I don't know how you're gonna get out of this one.
Yeah, we're at the end of the game. I need to figure out how to get back.
It's a Rombie.
Rombi?
I didn't realize Scooby was so scared of rhombuses. Of
I was gonna
rhombi.
say Rob Zombie, but that works too. Are you familiar with Rob Zombie, or is that not your?
Yeah, of course I know who fucking Rob Zombie is.
What do you mean? Of course you know.
Thank you, Laugh Track. No, like, even if I don't follow them, like, I know them.
Like personally? Oh, dude.
Oh yeah, dude. Obviously, I'm like close friends with Rob Zombie. I met him through Fred's uncle, Bobby Flay.
Oh, I was gonna say Jeb, Uncle Jeb from the other game we played last year. Will you slam in the back of your Dragula? I do love that song. He only made that song because apparently he's a really, really big Munsters fan, and he like funded a whole Munsters movie himself, which is really funny. That was a song that I heard a lot in the last Fortnite season, because that was one of the songs they had for the Mad Max season. I would just hear that everywhere I went, because when we were driving around, that would start playing. Slam in the back of my Dragula. Do it, baby. Do it, baby.
Alright, so here's a important question for you. So, for Smash Ultimate, we got Steve. Did we get fucking Fortnite Jim from Smash 6?
Fortnite Johnny. I can't wait for, at the end of the movie, they're gonna be like, who are you? I am Hero Brian.
I mean, they already did that with I'm Steve. Like, that's supposed to fucking mean anything.
Here we go.
God, that movie is gonna be so bad.
I kind of hope they have Hero Brian in it. I just want to know what the plot of that movie is, because there is no plot in Minecraft. Have you beaten the dragon and read the credits? It's really bad. It's really fucking bad. It just kind of jerks the person off, basically, is the best way to describe it. Wow, you're so good at this game. Let me talk about you for like 20 minutes about how good you are. It got so bad that I was like, I can't. The floor looks dangerous and electrified. That sandwich that's defying the laws of gravity looks pretty goddamn delicious. Okay, you die immediately, but we need the snacks. I see observation post, you say that, and I'm just reminded of Metal Gear Solid 2. The fucking electric floor in that, where the Colonel goes, "Don't test it, you'll be bacon." And I'm just like, what? Why would you even think for a second, Colonel? I wasn't going to.
See, because I haven't played any of the Metal Gear Solid games.
Are you going to eventually?
Maybe at some point.
I think they're fun enough.
Yeah. Anyways, all I was gonna say is that because I haven't played those games, I mainly know that actor who plays the Colonel because of his role in fucking Evil Zone.
Yep. Oops. Sorry about the beer. Gally Lang. He's also Ben 10's grandpa.
Oh yeah. I'm surprised I didn't watch Ben 10 more when I was a kid. I watched it a
Definitely
fair
didn't
amount,
either.
I guess, but I think it like just started airing right around the time I wasn't watching like Cartoon Network as much.
172 sets of furniture and $660 to get each rare item, and that's $27,520 to get them all. Ugh.
Remember, chat, you could do that, or you could go buy a used copy of Animal Crossing New Leaf for like $40. I think that one's still 40 because it definitely was like one of the Nintendo Selects games at one point, so it would have been dropped down to 20. But
Have you heard
Yeah.
my favorite thing though from Metal Gear Solid 2 that he's done? Raiden, turn the game off right now. I need scissors. 61. That's like the best part of that game. Actually, there is something I have to tell you about Raiden.
riding these nuts.
God, if only it was a Ligma joke. That probably would have made it better. On perspective in this game is really rough sometimes. Honk. Oh my god, game, come on. Raiden has a son. Observation post. I don't know if you know this. He's barely ever featured, but he does have a son.
That might be the most inappropriately timed laugh track yet.
I mean, they didn't laugh when I said 9/11. God damn it. Oh, they did it there! Hey!
No. Game, you can't laugh at that. I'm gonna have to do this.
I hate that the button turns off in this area.
Yeah, that seems annoying.
Ooh. This looks hellish. It is. Excuse me, what, Dalton, does this bother you?
What?
The lightning on the floor that just stopped.
Oh.
I think it's supposed to be water, but it definitely looks like it was lightning because that was the way it was moving.
Yeah. Yeah, it's probably like supposed to be wet and electrified.
Where are you? Right? Where are you? I can see you.
It's that thing.
Charlie the robot. Little lab of horrors, little lab. Remember the time Scooby fell in a vat of acid and died? It was so funny.
Dude.
They laughed.
That's fucked up.
I don't think you want to eat those, Scooby. Scooby, no. Do not eat these. Why would he eat these?
Oh, I think he just told you because they're yummy.
You have late stage cancer because you ate acidic green chemical Scooby snacks. Crabs? No. No, Scooby, the very bad disease. Not crabs. Oh, the game laughed again. Getting really dark the longer this goes on.
I mean, we got pretty dark earlier.
Next would be bitter. Yeah, probably. What?
God, these effects need to stop. There's too many effects piling on.
Yeah, this game is very sensory overload. I guess Charlie the robot's indestructible because of course he is. I like how it's not even a monster, it's just literally a robot.
Yeah.
We're just controlling him. Manage doubloons.
I can see you. Ruby
don't understand the buttons and how they work.
Rummy. Oh, a monster token.
How the fuck do you get that?
By believing in yourself.
Dang. I try cheesing it, and sometimes it works. There we go. It is just a regular button.
Hmm.
I don't think it's coming back down.
Oh, a monster token. Right.
Chat, does this ever come back? I can't go up without it.
Is this how your Scooby-Doo journey ends?
You can't, like, first-person look in this game. What's that noise?
What are you, Venom?
That was the noise. Did you not hear that? That one enemy said that.
No, I did not hear it. Not gonna lie, I am very much looking forward to the third Venom movie.
Are you looking forward to all 19 inches? I like how the Venom movies aren't even really Marvel movies, they're just Venom.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, all of those Sony Marvel things are I mean, they're a mixed bag, but I like the Venom ones in particular. Like they're so fucking stupid. They are the stupidest movies I've seen in a while, and I love them for it.
They're very, very gay, I've heard.
Yes. The second one in particular.
The third one looked like it from the trailer.
Oh, I'm sure it will be. It seems like after the first one, they kind of just leaned into that because people liked that angle, and it's like, all right, yeah.
I really don't see where this switch is.
Me waiting for the Switch 2 announcement.
So true. It doesn't seem like it comes back. Oh, it can be killed. Like, that's obviously how you're supposed to get the token. Unless it's one of those you come back later for it things.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why did they call that 19 inches of Venom? Like, what is... They knew what they said when they put it out there.
Well, you know what I hate about that?
But...
That now the Wario64 Twitter, whenever they're announcing a sale for like a figurine or something, they'll announce it as like, oh man, 12 inches of Yoshi available for like, it's like, man.
That's pretty funny. Excuse me. Well, I was asking you this earlier. It doesn't seem like these buttons like to get hit. Oh no. I mean, I would take 19 inches of venom. If I get a symbiote out of it, sure, yeah. Sign me up. I have to get the symbiote, though. Don't understand what you want me to do here. What is going on in this room? The button doesn't want to seem to get hit. Wow, the hitbox is really bad. Holy shit. That's really bad. That explains it. The hitbox on the buttons is just off. Don't you love it in a video game when you do the right thing, but it doesn't count it for some reason?
Oh yeah, that's just the best.
Yo, you're not supposed to end yet. I'm supposed to raid you. What are you doing? Cut that out. How's it going, buddy? Are you Scooby-Dooby-Doobin? Where are you? Where are you, gamer? Did you hear the Silent Hill 2 remake apparently might be good? People are saying that I've gotten it early. It's actually surprisingly good. I'm really glad the game just lagged there for a mere moment.
You know, I'm glad too.
I am, because I barely didn't get hit by the enemy and die. I mean, I'm very interested in Silent Hill 2. I mentioned if I got a key for it, I'll stream it.
Yeah, I don't play Silent Hill, but I have up for like the last few months. I've been seeing like more and more positive reactions to the previews for Silent Hill 2, so I'm not super surprised if it ends up being good. Although, what team was making it again?
That's the thing. That's why nobody fucking likes them.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's so rough, everything they do.
Dude, remember like the day or like the 2 or 3 days where Nintendo was teasing Amio
Yep,
before
people thought it was
revealing
like
that it
Silent
was
Hill.
yeah, and they were like they worked themselves into a fucking frenzy over the idea that Bloober Team could possibly be developing it. And then there was like zero truth to that at all, and they weren't involved at all, and it was just a fucking visual novel. A very good visual novel, from what I've heard.
I mean, I didn't even know it was that
play
good.
it. Yeah, it came out, I think, end of August. Yeah, I've been hearing, like, phenomenal things about it. Apparently, it is very good, and also very heavy.
Yeah, sounds like Silent Hill. If you like the stories in those, you'll definitely like the ones in Silent Hill. For that much. I mean, you should just play Silent Hill? At this point, probably not. Nobody hates Silent Hill more than Silent Hill fans. Okay.
What were you doing?
I was not kidding about that, by the way. Nobody hates Silent Hill more than Silent Hill fans.
Oh, I've noticed.
Try being a series that you don't get mainline entries from the original devs, and then they never understand why people like the series.
Where I roam.
Basically what it boils down to.
Pretty much.
There's a reason there's a meme in Silent Hill 2 where there's a character, and it's very sad, and she's like, for me, it's always like this, and it's just the staircase is covered in fire. Yeah, so for me it's always like this. Despite that, you know, being like, oh fuck, that's, you know, that's sad and everything. It's just really funny because it's like, oh, it's just the state of the series. What was the point of throwing him out of here? I've been dunking on this game for so long, and I'm happy to say I was wrong if it's actually good.
Randy! Wilma! Raleigh! Hey, Scoob!
Scooby, we glad to see you.
Hey, pal! What am I, chopped liver? Chopped liver!
Careful, Scoob. That vat is filled with acid.
Acid?
Holy shit.
You can do
Told
it.
you.
We're almost at the end of this mystery.
And I've got a plan.
Okay, here I come.
What if Scooby just fucking dies here?
Yeah, what if he just goes like... just melts.
Oh my god.
Oh, you know, maybe
Scooby.
we shouldn't have let the dog do everything.
Yeah, maybe we should have just fucking, like, not told the dog to cross a pit of acid.
Save here just in case. I don't know if you could leave. Could I just leave? Would that be funny?
It'd be pretty good.
You can. Rock this, I'm out.
We're not dealing with
Rock
acid.
this, rid I'm out. Rock this, rid I'm out. Rock this, rid I'm out.
You know, I wonder if back when they still had Scooby-Doo, like, having the R sound in all of his, like, lines, I wonder if there were lines that they just weren't allowed to write because they would rhyme with, like, curse words.
Yeah, like, fuck.
Yeah, like, could Scooby say suck? Or would that be too close to, like, sounding like he's saying fuck?
Sure, it's fine. Oh, they teleported.
Good job, Scooby! But why would anybody need this much acid anyway? The acid in those vats is used for etching. It was used to make those funky lenses that were in my glasses.
This must be part of the professor's top secret invention.
Jinkies! And now I know just what it is. The professor was making super real holograms.
Like what on earth is a hologram?
Holograms are images made out of solid light, Shaggy. Like the creeper from my glasses.
Like, wow! So that's where all the monsters have been coming from.
You think she would have noticed it the second that she turned and it was in a completely different spot that made no sense? And that when she ran away, it was just in front of her at all times.
I've got a plan, but Scooby's gonna need to keep the mastermind distracted for it to work.
Look, she's only as smart as the plot allows.
Scooby, I need you to kill yourself. This guy has real dangerous weapons and tools.
I'm not going anywhere.
Well, would you do it?
Yeah, they're like, man, Scooby, you're just being a little coward.
You're being a
It's
little
like,
fucking
no.
bitch, Scooby. Can you calm the fuck down?
Okay. Well, I'm ready.
Right, you're right.
Okay.
I was getting out of line there.
He just falls in the ass again.
Yes. Soon it will all be mine. My brilliant plan is working perfectly. All that remains is... What? Impossible. How did you, a worthless cur, make it this far?
I don't know.
Good answer.
Luck and
Not even funny, just good answer.
as well as all 9 of your lives.
I think that's cats. I'm not a cat.
Shut up.
This is not final boss music. I'm finishing Elden Ring tomorrow in the co-op with Teddy, and this is just gonna be the music that plays during Millennia. I'm gonna be like, oh wow, it's so dangerous. Let's find out who Millennia really was. He was the Scarlet Goddess of Ross? Of Rock? Oh. It's fine, I just wish the volume was louder. But as you have seen, the volume in this game is not consistent. Oh my god, game, come on. Oh, hey, that happened to you too? Funny story, that's been happening to me and Teddy, but we thought it was the seamless co-op. It's happened multiple times. When we say multiple times, like 2 or 3 times. Oh, no, I don't need to see proof. Like, legitimately, that has happened to us. We don't know what it was. It just kind of happened. This is PS5. Yeah, I guess it wasn't the seamless co-op. We beat the game. Lame final boss, but you know. The weirdest one that killed itself... Oh, it's not over. Weirdest one that killed itself. was what was it? The one that you have to throw the fire pot into? That one, it was very weird. Oh my god. Like how the song's even like, yo, is Don Knotts here? No. The one that you cannot progress because the enemy is blocking the way. That one. It just died before we got there, and we can't get in there. Like, it just died without opening the thing, so we're just like, I don't know which one the other one was that died. I don't think we ever actually found out. I hate the furnace golems though. What terrible fucking enemies. They take forever to kill and they're just not fun and you have to fight them so many times. What? Oh, you have to watch this every time. Fast forward.
I was half expecting you to fast forward right into dying again.
I would never do that. I win? Oh, I guess I died? Oh my god. I guess you have to knock him into the electricity. But like, they barely give you any time with these robots. Look at that, like, it immediately turned on. I don't think they even have novelty for more than one. Like, if you fought the Furnace Golem one time, I'd be like, okay, well, that was hard. But, like, after the 8th fucking time... No, not even. It's like after, like, the 2nd or 3rd time, I'm just like... It's so tedious to fight you. They're cool, I just wish they were way more fun. Oh, that is what you have to do? Okay. There we go. I got really good RNG there. That's GG.
Oh my god. Oh, I thought I was gonna crush him.
He's dead. Well, there's only 2 people we've been in the game. Who do you think it is? Could it be the professor, or could it be Holly Graham?
What if it's you?
I know the answer, and it's funny, because the last time I played this on stream, I didn't think I was going to ever finish this on stream. I'm not going to spoil it, but it's really stupid.
It's that spooky groundskeeper, right? Oh, yeah, that's right. Blame the spooky groundskeeper. It's always the spooky groundskeeper. What do you people have against groundskeepers?
This is like the last thing Don Knotts ever said.
Why don't you just say
in a
the
game, or
butler does?
show, or anything, really, where he's acting.
No, it's always gotta be the groundskeeper, don't it? Anytime some ghost scares somebody off a well-kept lawn, it's just got to be the groundskeeper. Like we couldn't just put up a sign that says, keep off the grass. Nah, I'll just get myself a big old rubber monster suit.
As I was saying, let's see who the mastermind really is.
Oh my god.
Alexander Graham! Oh, me? Oh, my.
Uncle Alexander?
Who could have seen this coming?
Believe it.
You just saw who the monster really was. It was Madame Molasses. I knew all along.
If you ask me, someone's playing
Yo, Molasses, what's up? Hey, Brookback, what's up? Hey, Brooke, how's it going? Hope you're doing well.
Wow, that was just another hologram.
We just beat Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights.
What are you doing there?
You get the joke, chat?
But Holly's right.
You get the joke? You get the fucking joke?
That Holly was just another hologram. The real Holly has been the
Her name is Holly Graham. Do you get it?
Oh, you mean like graham crackers?
Yes.
Followed all of our cases? Only she'd know enough about our old foes to program holograms of them.
And I noticed how she passed through that rail near the secret lab.
Remember that when that happened? It wasn't a video game glitch.
She'd have the perfect alibi.
But what I don't get is how she got the professor here. In a mastermind costume, no less.
Well, that's simple. She used my patent-pending, dressed for supper, suck you upper. I spent so much time in the lab that I built a device that could get me dressed and to the front door in seconds. That way I can
be on time to pay the pizza delivery
Yeah,
man.
I knew she was the bad guy.
Exactly. Ruthie!
Holly must have used it to get here ahead of us and switch places with her uncle.
Who she'd already stuffed up there.
It was very uncomfortable, let me tell you.
Like, and don't forget the most important clue of all. Hologram. Get it? Hologram. Hi, kill me.
You didn't even know what a hologram is earlier in the game. Shut up.
guys would have
Yeah, Molasses, Brooke, how are you both doing?
jail, I'd steal his super holographic
Mr.
friendship
Burkbeck, how are you doing as well?
I came up with it myself. I would have
Are
made
you
a
Scooby-Doo
fortune,
fans?
too.
Well, it was a good plan.
Yeah, and I would have gotten away with it too, if not for you meddling kids and your pesky dog.
Huh?
I actually hinted at her not being real earlier because I kept going, oh, she's so inhuman.
Well, all these vittles are a great start. Hey!
You know what's even funnier is in SpongeBob, the joke with Plankton eating holographic meatloaf is that Plankton eat light. So he does actually eat the holographic meatloaf. It is actually sustenance. It's a really deep joke that most people aren't going to get, and they're just going to think it's funny. Oh, also, we never had one of these in the game, so I have to put this in the credits. Great game. Very fun game. I can see why a lot of people think this is their favorite. It's definitely a little jank, and I don't really get the grind of it. I kind of wish the map was better. Maybe they give you a mini-map, or it also just had marks on, hey, use this item here. But I think this could have been really cool if they did a second playthrough. I said it earlier, and I'll say it again. I think this is a really good, solid 7 out of 10. Like, it's a really, really good 7 out of 10.
Okay, real quick.
What's up?
Just while the credits are rolling, okay, I thought the music would be here before, but so Tommy Tallarico was not the only composer credited on the game.
Yeah, let's see if we see him in the credits. Here he is, Tommy Tallarico. He's not even the first name? How did they get him as the second name? That seems like something where he'd want front billing.
Well, they did credit his studio first.
Tallarico Studios. Ugh.
But yeah, I just wanted to call attention to the fact that he was not the only credited composer, and you know, there's other
two people who actually worked on the music for this game.
Yeah.
And then Tommy Tallarico told them what to do and probably didn't do anything and took credit. The Bug Killer, that's a good name for a tester. Hey, the Bug Killer when he comes in. That guy.
That guy.
I gotta say, these are pretty strong credits.
Yeah.
It was the only composer on this game, so true. You know, very solid 7 out of 10 though, this game.
This is done by Heavy Iron Studios.
Yeah. They did a lot of the Scooby-Doo games we've played on stream.
I want to say, didn't they also work on like one of the SpongeBob games that everyone likes?
Battle for Bikini Bottom, probably. I need to play that on stream at some point.
Yeah, I'm looking them up real quick. I don't remember if they did Battle for Bikini Bottom or if they worked on the movie game.
I don't know. But if anyone has a question
Battle
about the game,
Bikini Bottom,
feel free to ask me. I am happy to answer it and give you my thoughts. I will say, for whatever anniversary this was they ended up doing this for, it's really cool. Did you know there's also a PS1 game? This got leaked a few years ago. I don't think there's a real like ROM of it to play. However, that is a real thing. Oh, I guess I can... Guess you can keep playing? That's good. Saving the third slot just in case.
Alright, so real quick, I just looked on their Wikipedia. Yeah, within the span of a year, they released Scooby-Doo Night of 100 Frights and SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. And then the SpongeBob movie game a year after.
Okay.
So, kind of wild that they made like 2 of the like licensed games that
everybody
loves. Lot of people, yeah, are actually well liked.
Yeah, it's
and
a
not
great
only
game.
that, but releasing them both within a year of each other. That's
I'm
wild.
gonna 100% this. Fun. Things to mention though. I think the use of celebrity cameo Don Knotts really added to this game to make it feel like a Scooby-Doo game, because he was probably up there with Sandy Duncan for most iconic at the time guest. So yeah, you could tell everyone working on this really liked Scooby-Doo. Are you sure it's not Gex? He has the exact same double jump. Even the same sound effect. Slip of the tongue, it's tail time. Yeah, I'm gonna 100% this in my own time for retro achievements. You got anything you want to say about the game, Dalton?
I mean, not really. Just it's a great game. It's one I wish I had played more of as a kid. I remember playing like through the start of this a bunch of times on PlayStation 2 back when my parents had a video store. I would just like sometimes I would hang out at the store, like in the office, and just play random games. And this was the one I played the most.
I don't blame you. But
Yeah,
oh, go on.
I feel like aesthetically, this is
It's peak.
honestly one of the strongest ones. Like, there's some that look closer to the show, but I feel like the early PS2 graphics end up kind of like adding a little bit to like the uncanny feel that helps to kind of match the atmosphere the show had rather than just how it looked one-to-one.
I totally get it. I think that about wraps it up, though. We'll be back with Scooby-Doo at some point this month. I want to do a Flash game Sunday. So if you've got a Sunday free, let me know, Dalton. Not this one, but let me know.
Sounds good.
Because I have not streamed any of the Flash games. And now that, Flashpoint's a thing, which it has been the last few years, we can check them out. And I think that might be fun. There might be some really crazy games in there that we've forgotten over time, right? Maybe there's like a Scooby, cursed video game that we've forgotten. Throw some weird ones in there. The apartment isn't going to exist in 2 months. Just Smasher. They're smashing the building, Smasher. Other than that, though, hey, Sunday, we're gonna do these Sonic hacking contests this week. We'll be able to do it in one stream. Fall into the hole, Shaggy fill-in at the beginning. Where is that? This tree? Are you sure? I think this is Japes. Are you jungle japing?
Excuse me.
What's even down there? Is there anything cool? Nothing? Oh, that's lame. Here, I'll show this off real quick before we end. I mentioned there's a PS1 version. It had a different enemy. It was called the Phantom, and he's some guy. Cool. They give you a little bit of trivia too. What was the show Scooby-Doo where you were originally going to be called? Mystery 5 and Who's Scared? I actually never knew that. Into the hole with you. Hi, Hindo. Where does Scooby-Doo's cousin Scooby-D live? Hollywood. I actually knew that. Like, the first movie they made. Who makes Scooby Snacks? Scooby Snack Factory, yep. The question, it's a rookie question. What series did Daphne completely change her look? That's not necessarily true anymore. It's 13 Ghosts because that was the only one at the time, but that's more than one. Guess who's not coming to dinner? Oh, this is the Don Knotts episode. Whose father was an investor? Daphne's. Yep. What is Scooby-Dum's hometown? Hokefnoki Swamp, Georgia? Okay. The letters on the side of the mystery machine were what color? Orange. Just generic ghost. Daphne returned to the Scooby-Doo series, but what happened to Fred and Velma? What the fuck does that mean?
They're gone forever.
Velma became a research scientist for NASA, and Fred became a mystery novelist. It's like they're dying or something, like they're dead.
It is weird how many Scooby-Doo things, like, just get rid of the rest of the gang. Like, even now, they're making that new one with, like, Shaggy and Scooby in Japan, and they don't have Fred, Velma, and Daphne. It's, like, just some other people that are on the team.
Mm-hmm. Here's this enemy that I'm pretty sure they made that one for the game. The frickin', I love this guy's dance, look at him.
Pretty great.
What kind of bike did Shaggy have in a pup named Scooby-Doo? The cherry-colored Starfire. And they really want you to know your Scooby-Doo lore. This is some deep-cut trivia. Which episode featured the first villain from another world? A genie in Scooby-Doo Meets Genie. What do Scooby snacks taste like? Butterscotch? I don't think so. It depends on which one.
Wait. I might need to go back and get a shot of that later.
That's what it said.
I remember, NerdSync, he had a whole video where he was trying to figure out the flavor of, like, what a Scooby snack is supposed to be.
I don't know if they have any information
While
about
he was
the
talking
trivia up,
about,
though.
I mean, maybe.
Shaggy's ancestral home
there's
is
just been, like,
located in what town?
Yeah, there's just been, like, conflicting answers in various shows.
Do you have him on speed dial? I say speed dial, I mean, like, Discord.
No.
I was gonna say, you should DM him that like, hey...
No, I do not.
That's a shame. I thought you did work for him before.
I mean, I could. I have. I could just DM him on Twitter, but...
Nobody's gonna read that, let's be honest. The Knittingham Puppy Farm. No true.
Yeah,
Sunday...
ironically, the video
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, just the video I was just referencing about, like, Scooby snacks was one of the ones where, like, he was showing off those stickers that I had designed for him a few years back.
Oh yeah. But yeah, Sunday we're gonna do Sonic Hacking Contest. Tuesday, I haven't decided yet. We'll do another Spooktober Spooktacular. Maybe we'll do, I don't know. Could be a few different things. I'm gonna see what I'm in the mood for. I gotta do Silent Hill at some point. I'll probably do the original, but gonna depend. You don't really need to play any of the old ones to play 2. Other than that, I'll figure out a game because I haven't really decided yet. I've got a list I'm gonna look at. But, Thursday's Jukebox as usual. I don't know what Friday will be. But thank you for watching. Stay spoopy. Alright, so what are we deciding on for the raid message? Because apparently people wanted one of 2 things. Which thing about Tommy Tallarico are we making fun of?
I like Tallarico treats.
You want Tallarico treats?
I mean, I don't want them, but I want that message.
I like, did you know Tommy Tallarico was the first American to work on...
I mean, you know what? That's probably a better one.
Yeah, let's do. Did you know Tommy Tallarico was the first American to work on a Scooby-Doo game, or a Scooby-Doo? Did you know Tommy Tallarico was the first American to work on Scooby-Doo? Long raid message, but I think it's a good one. Let's see. Who's live? How long are they gonna be good? They end the stream? I can't. I'm getting the loading thingy on Twitch. Spreading lies is not very cash money, so that's Tommy. I'll send it to Kyle. Kyle's a good dude. We're gonna raid Kyle. Let him know about Tommy Tallarico. Tommy Tallarico is so cool, chat. I'm gonna finish the retro achievement set for this at some point. Shamrock, I'll probably just let you know if you want to watch. Thanks for watching. Stay safe, be excellent to each other. Have a wonderful, wonderful night, and see you guys next time.